that we need to defeat Largo.
Yeah, I mean, 3 65-minute, 70-minute games weren't enough, so we said, run it back one more time.
Do you think that this might be the biggest marathon of Dota you will ever experience? You said you were exhausted walking in the building. The 370, sorry, it was a hiccup. The 370-minute games, and now the 570-minute games.
I mean, I've slept like no hours. I'm very tired. I would like to get a little bit of sleep. That would be nice. So it's kind of miserable right now. Like I think I'm on like 6 hours of sleep. I feel kind of ill. It's not great, but we'll get through this because I want to win. There's one more. A little bit more and we'll get through this.
A little bit more. Together, we will defeat this terrible day and come out victor. Thank you so much. Blitz Dota. Let's get it up there. All right. Thank you so much. Into the game.
Slacks, boo! Trying to scare him out with his hiccups there. Don't know if it worked. We'll get ourselves into game on this best of 5 as Liquid drop the frog in the cauldron. We'll see if he notices if the water starts boiling, because they do have a lot of tempo through this draft, while Yandex, I mean, what a timing when they hit their Aghanim Scepters.
Yeah, they look like they're definitely going to play on a super strong timing. Their supports are also aligned with it. You have these pushing supports, the Warlock, the Rasta, combinations that can take out towers early. So they definitely want to end this game before we head into those ultra late game scenarios. And Team Liquid, I mean, Blitz looks like he's tired, but the draft kind of wants to go late.
Yeah, drag things out with this Tinker. Like they can play fast through the Tiny, the Marcy for sure, through their ultis and the catch they get. But this Tinker, and the panel is saying, if you're looking at this Largo, what, AFK for 17 minutes, buying Aghanim Scepter, Beastmaster, same story. Nisha pretty happy to just farm out as well.
Yeah, it's a different approach. I mean, I think Nisha is going to be hard to shut down in this game. Yes, you can have some action with Ember pairing up with the double supports later on, but lacking that pressure that offlaners can bring might make it hard to just shut down the Tinker the way you need to. And we've seen time and time again, this hero can find a lot of farm on a map.
I mean, already 4 and 5. Getting a nice leg up in this lane through the laser, getting some good denies here against Chira Jr. or CJ, as he's being nicely called there by the panel. Does have a couple of creeps coming under his tower and should be able to secure them. And this Ember Spirit, it feels like he's one of, if not the hero of the tournament, playing out with this mid lane and being able to pick up the pace.
Yeah, we meanwhile have Tiny struggling to get the pull through as the Boar is denying him the availability to go in there, as Maledict is just running on him, staying within the Shadow Word heal radius. Smart play from the two of them.
Yeah, it's so strong when you have these carry heroes like Beastmaster here. We've had the Luna in the past, some of those ranged heroes who can join the support battle without really committing their hero. So they're farming plus getting that harassment and zoning.
Yeah, top lane already going pretty well for Marcy, leading the CS chart. This is what we expect. Oh, Maledict.
Oh, he's dead. Boxy and Ace get on top of him and are able to drag the wave.
Got the toss back into Centaur. It's a scary thing, because Centaur, you can either toss him in or toss someone towards him. Either way, they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, the old holy hand grenade. And this top lane, yeah, DM. You reckon Largo, not the strongest of laners, paired up with the Shadow Shaman here. Is it going to be another job for Saxa to drag waves back and reset this lane equilibrium, or are we just trying to play straight 2v2?
It's a bit hard to go and pull the lane for Rasta. He's such a slow hero. Nisha is deep on mid.
In behind.
Sleight of Fist and Searing Chain soon.
He's got a couple of bottle charges and a Fairy Fire, but 40 health remaining. It's just a straight-up solo kill.
Chira Jr.
Top lane under the Lotus Pool. Disposed back, Saxa in trouble, but he gets his spells off. Mickey rebounds over the top and the lick back. Keeps the Shadow Shaman alive momentarily before Liquid finish the job. Now Tofu trying to go toe-to-toe with DM's Largo.
Oh, he's going to pull him out. Oh, he missed it because Quelling.
Oh,
he didn't even click it. Oh. No, he Quelling super fast on the Iron Branch. I thought he was going to use the Acorn shot, but he tried it with Branch Trick instead.
So he put the Branch down, then Bushwhack, but the Quelling DM just spamming it.
Yeah, DM knew what was up.
Made sure not to get caught. And now you're looking at Liquid pretty low on resources in this top lane. So a lick back into the Frogs, stomping in onto Mickey. Saxa comes back full resources, gets the kill with DM.
Pretty aggressive dive down bottom as well. They don't want to give easy farm on the tower. So Centaur struggling to get his CS due to this aggression coming in.
Goodness, yeah, look where they are. That wave is going to go all the way to that tier 2. No. Ace, he's able to get the aggro and drag it back in.
Watson has done a great job with his micro so far. Beastmaster, very, very oppressive safe lane hero. Oh, they catch the Rasta up top. Can throw him back.
We can try with an Acorn shot, the slow down.
Doesn't get it.
Shadow Shaman disposed back in here. Does get out his spells, healing up a little bit with the shackles, and it will take a while to die. Mecha and Tofu on his tail. But this is the kind of move where, what is that, 10, 15 seconds, where Shadow Shaman drags them out of wave, and that means Largo is happy.
Yeah, a long amount of time. Nisha again getting dove.
Tiny's going to come across, though. And Tinker still holding the Water Rune. Seemed pretty comfortable. Trying to find that counter kill on the Ember Spirit, but Chira Jr. just slips away.
Boxy was thinking about an aggressive toss there, but I think they respect the sleight of fist dodge against the toss. If he dodges, then suddenly Tinker would be the one in trouble.
And Boxy going to try and make sure there's no redundancy in his movement. Get some stacks before he returns to that bottom lane. He has left Ace alone down here, and he has started to really struggle in terms of keeping up with the last hits.
Yeah, it was
14-7.
It was an important kill they got earlier, but at the same time,
And the jump across. Oh, barrier there for Tinker. Does get some distance, but with Saxa coming in from that northwest side, another kill for Chira Jr. on a killing spree.
Yeah, such an important move coming in with the Rasta as well. Shutting down Tinker is going to be harder and harder as we go into the mid game. So getting him in laning stage, this is when you can really hurt him.
What, was he smoked or what? Because there's two dire wards watching for the access point into mid.
I think he just didn't expect to get held for that long.
Maybe so. Onisha underestimating Sax's skills. 4-3, pretty even in the kills, but it feels like it's Team Yandex who are just vibing a bit more with the map, playing that a little bit crisper.
Yeah, stacks being made meanwhile. Tiny is preparing for the Tinker's comeback mechanic.
And 6 minutes in, guarding Rune. And it's going to be spawning bottom where Boxy steals it. So no refill and no continual aggression from that Ember. So that should slow things down. Liquid very thankful for it.
I think Yandex are probably very happy with how this game is going so far.
Oh yeah.
DM getting really nice farm up top. You have this momentum over on your Ember, getting 3 kills already 6 minutes in. And Beastmaster is, of course, owning lane.
And they dive this mid lane again. Tinker trying to gap the Ember Spirit, but toss back. Not enough to keep Chira Jr. at bay. Even under the March of the Machines, they get the kill. Well, top lane at least, Liquid do slay the Frog. DM has fallen.
Yeah, that's why we didn't see a TP from Tofu. He did have TP ready, but prioritizing shutting down the top lane. They have a catapult wave pushing. Can finally get some damage. Thinking about the Wisdom invasion. Mickey is going behind.
Trying to get through there. Saxa disposed back in towards Tofu as well, but Chira Jr. is coming in with a 2-man chains. Earn onto Mickey. Foul play, not enough to get Saxa out of there, but it looks like Chira Jr. is going to rebuff the efforts of Liquid to contest. Meanwhile, Beastmaster has taken the opposing side, so double Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, Beastmaster and Warlock hard to fight into. He has really just had Ace's number. Ace playing Centaur and going towards the classic Helm of Dominator build, but it's so delayed, and this is a very timing-based item. Centaur wants Dominator fast so that he can start ramping up his farm. Here, you're not going to see him get that good start.
It can also be a tool to delay the game, though, right? With wave dragging, you can slow things down, so maybe that's also a goal here for Liquid, just to make sure the tower push doesn't come in too quickly.
I mean, it's a must-go item, basically. I don't see any Centaur player skipping Dominator ever. It's just that good on him.
Yeah, so good. And Chira Jr. feeling pretty comfortable here to play boldly past the mid-tier 1. And he's got to be wary of Avalanche and a Bushwhack from Fog. Nothing really consistent can catch this Ember Spirit out, which allows him a lot of freedom to play forward.
Yeah, and he's going to be lucky. It is bottom rune. Top was controlled by Hoodwink, but it's going to be a regen going the way Ember.
No charges on Earn just yet. We'll see if they're able to get some with a couple of supports moving into mid.
Nice. I mean, there's a lot of attention around him right now, and I think that's because Warlock as well is very close to hitting level 6. Once he gets that, we're going to see that tower pressure coming in.
And Nisha trying to catch up through the jungle. Dire scanning the Shadow Shaman and Warlock as they moved into position. But the Radiant Vision sees Tiny arriving. Tofu with Boxy. They're here onto the Shadow Shaman. Unleashed from Mickey should secure the kill. As the Fatal Bonds, not enough to deter them. Ember Spirit disengaging while they toss forward Tofu. But DM has come across from that top lane.
I'm gonna respect it in the end. Nice investment though, so bringing over your +1. Securing your jungle, because I think invading and stealing stacks is going to be a big target for Yandex here. Getting in and taking away any recovery farm for Tinker. Meanwhile, of course, here farming the side of the map. He has the Kaya already.
And although those few minutes at the beginning looked a little shaky for Liquid. It's all leveled out now. Tipping the scales back, keeping this even. And coming into the mid lane to defend Tier 1, where the Golem's been dropped to push on in. And Chira Jr. spotting out Nisha here, just a little hello, how you doing?
Has the regen, so he should be completely fine despite the damage.
And don't really want to play into stacks of March of the Machines.
Although Smart just managed to push away the Golem for a while, though. They might be able to hold on to the tower.
It looks like it. With Boxy coming in, kind of difficult here with just the two of them.
Chira is insisting on it, though, running behind and cutting the wave.
Saksa thinks he's pushed Ace away, but now Nisha's come in, so defending all these towers as much as possible. Glyphing and marching. As Saksa just going to throw the shackles onto Ace to show him who's boss. Well, finally, mid-tier 1 has died.
Yeah, that wasn't the fast mid-tower that they wanted, so normally you throw the Golem, take the tower, and then move somewhere else. This Golem is timing out in 5 seconds. He won't really have time to look for a second objective with this. Can't steal any farm, and he's just gonna go in and try and plant some vision, throwing a sentry on the Ancients.
Chira Jr. has had his hands on pretty much every active rune. An ability just to play into every rune spot, guarded by his supports, and a bit of unluck for Liquid as well. We need to bring back that word from Dota 1. Lucker.
Unluck.
Chira Jr. is a lucker. Getting all the rune spawns.
He really is. The regen rune was very nice for him, and now the illusion rune as well, being able to dispel. Can get rid of the laser in some situations, as we see the stacks being cleared.
Grammar be damned. English is an evolving language.
Lucker is a real thing.
I'm playing up towards top, but it feels like Mickey here with the read, thanks to Boxy's tiny giving vision of the approach. Chira Jr. not going to be able to go for it. And a lot of stacks being made.
Yeah, there's a few builds, by the way, on carry Marcy. We saw it previously with IO, and then we saw the Armlet build. Here, without an IO to give you the steroids you need on Marcy to really ramp, it's going to be a Dominator build on him as well.
Shackle, Bushwhack, catching out the Shadow Shaman. Sniping him there with a Stampede from Ace. Good little pick from Liquid. Making sure that they're able to play out these lanes. Really extending the laning stage for as long as possible, in these side lanes in particular.
Yeah, they're trying to hold on to it, keep a stagnant laning stage, but of course the tempo is going to be inevitable as 20 seconds, K-Rock offering is going to go and open up another tower.
And there's like multiple reasons for this, right? I mean, Centaur, Marcy, not the best heroes like clearing out big old ancient stacks or anything like that just yet. And primarily Tinker wants to be the one farming jungle. So you want your two cores to be sat in side lanes, creating the pocket that Nisha can sit in.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to act as shields, basically, for the Tinker, give him space. He has reached the key target, though. He's got the Blink Dagger within reach. He's not going to sell a branch for it, he's going to finish it.
Well, they make a go on the Centaur, knowing the Stampede's down. Golem with shackles, and even a roar from Watson to make sure Ace hits the ground.
Wow, straight into the building as well. The March will not be able to stop this, I think, as the siege is going to happen.
Warpine Raider versus Samurai Golem. Who's going to come out on top? Alligator versus Gorilla.
We have one of those warrior versus warrior situations again. I think with the Marches, at least, they're slowing down the push. But again, one more tier 1 tower. The map is shrinking for Team Liquid.
And this is where things really ramp up for Yandex, right? We're 13 minutes in, we're approaching this period where Aghanim Scepters are going to start getting completed. And from there on out, it's thinking about Roshan, thinking about Tormentor.
Okay, active move coming in from Liquid, going through the gate, knowing that the Golem is on cooldown.
Ooh.
They also know the Roar is still on cooldown, so this is a good timing to abuse, and they recognize it. Going behind.
And a pause to think about it. 6-7, a 1k lead for Yandex. Still feeling like they've got the vibes this game, but it's not settled. And Liquid are going to be able to get in behind this Beastmaster.
Yeah, this is a dangerous moment for Yandex. They could try to react by bringing a lot of people over, but again, this Largo just wants to farm. He's 2,000 gold away from his peak timing, so he's mostly just going to hit creeps. I think they're probably just going to let it go. This move might work out.
I mean, Ember does have Haste Rune TP.
Yeah, he wants to fight. He will show up to anything that happens right now.
No vessel charges, which is kind of annoying, and the speed at which this Beastmaster dies. Liquid just come in, snipe him down, and Stampede forward, looking for more. Bonus kill on Malady's Warlock. Yeah. Catch him under tower and transfer this into an objective of their own.
Quick and clean. That's going to be a tower push from them. Meanwhile, Nisha manages to fend off the Ember. Saksa is looking to set up on something, but there's still plenty of heroes.
Shackles there onto the Hoodwink. Chira Jr. will arrive with a chains on Centaur in the back as well, but he's got that Hurricane, rebound, pick me up, back in with a stomp down on Shadow Shaman, and Ember Saxa's dropping low, but they're
Still
protected
fine.
by the Serpent Wards. Another catch here with a chains to go, and Mickey with the spree. He's taken down, and that's 500 gold into the pocket of Chira Jr.
That was such a nice searing chain as well. Chira Jr. catches him before he can come close enough to cancel the shackle, making sure to control, and Chira Jr. off to a popping start.
And now 14 minutes, perfect timing as well to win a team fight. Get that skirmish, move towards Wisdom Shrine, and probably get another double.
Ace understanding, I'm not going to be able to contest this. He's going to run towards safety. Wildwing might save him.
Maybe, but it's already died.
Oh, wait. He didn't get it out.
He didn't get the Hurricane out, so just gets clapped down by DM's Frog.
Another kill. I mean, he knew they were coming for the Wisdom, but didn't quite respect that they would check the high ground as well.
And this is all room for Watson to finish off the Aghanim Scepter. A ton of stacks there, 11 from Yandex. Really utilizing the jungle as best they can, while we've got about 900 gold until Largo has his.
Yeah, I do think the idea of Liquid has failed pretty bad here in the early game. The idea to address the Largo in laning stage, shut him down with a Marcy that we've seen before in tournament.
Yeah, I mean, when Largo goes 1-0-1 in the first, what, 6 minutes?
Yeah, this start is extremely good for Yandex. And we're seeing them just keep the pace up with Ember.
Chira Jr., he's in on Tiny. Can't pick me up and rebound him away, but he can just TP.
Back to base, but that's still conceding area. Yeah, you live, but you TP backwards. You lose territory anytime that you TP out, so feels good to not die, but you know what's happening. Top tower is being eyed up.
Overall, though, it doesn't feel disastrous for Liquid, right? No, their plan hasn't necessarily succeeded as they would have wanted against this Largo, but Tinker is farming, Marcy is farming, and they're going to be able to scale and hit their own timings, even though Yandex will probably just absorb the entirety of the map. 17 minutes in as Marcy jumps on the Chira Jr., gets the stun on the Ember, but this Golem drop and Fatal Bonds dishing damage onto Mickey. He's going to run away with no more chase, while Ace, he's in the midst of it all. Takes out Saxy in the trade, but Tiny and Tinker in trouble now as Chira Jr. picks up a double kill.
So much impact coming out from the supports, the Golem and the wards. You just can't stay and fight there. Team Liquid have to run away in the end. And again, that was a death for Ace. You mentioned before, they don't feel too bad. Tinker and Marcy are farming. Can't help but notice, one core was not mentioned there, Garrett.
Yeah, I know.
Ace is not having a good game at all. This is a disastrous start for them.
He's got his helm, but yeah, trying to move as quickly as he can into his next item. Barely ahead of his support, the Hoodwink.
Yeah, a lot of this, I feel as well, is down to how they chose to lane it. The last pick Tinker was an adaptation, came as a curveball, but it sacrificed the laning stage a little bit by making it so they had to lane Tiny and Centaur, which is a neat combo. They can do some cool stuff, but for laning stage, it's not oppressive. It's not strong enough to shut down a Beastmaster, never mind a Warlock.
And this is now Beastmaster, Axe Blink, Chira Jr. with Spirit Vessel, Kaya. The Largo has Aghanim Scepter. You've lost all of your tier 1 towers, so if you want to keep access to the high-value jungle camps, which you need to be able to scale, you're going to have to fight over it. So Boxy and Tofu have a lot on their plate here to keep the vision up and make sure they can see when the advance is coming.
Yeah, I think there's an insane amount of pressure on Nisha's shoulders right now. He needs to get the Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible and then dish out tons of damage in the fights, because right now they are basically ready on the side of Yandex to just completely shut out the game. The next 5 minutes are going to be so difficult to survive for Liquid.
I mean, Ags, 2 minutes faster than average. Pretty damn good for DM here on his Largo as he goes for Boxy, attempts the TP, realizes he can't complete it, and goes for the little runaway into the jungle, but Saxa and Malady close on his tail there, bring the Pebble down.
Getting clapped by the Frog while shackled up. No way for him to get safety. And it's still so early. It's 17 minutes, so 3 minutes still to go for Tormentor. They have full control of the top area on Radiant, but I think they want to make more moves towards towers, invade. Of course, the Yndx are fully aware that Nisha is going to make the most of every second you give him to farm. And meanwhile, important timing coming up. 600 gold for the BKB on Mikke. I think that could be a pivotal moment where they're able to send in the Marcy and actually right-click, because right now, it's hard. Rasta just shuts her down. Rasta has Blink Dagger, of course. But if you get the BKB, maybe a jump on Beastmaster, fight could go their way.
Saxa going for the little warding mission. Will lose his sentry. Doesn't get the D-ward. I think we're going to hold on to this part of the map. There is a scan down south, knowing that Nisha's around. Looks like Beastmaster was a little afraid of holding that position. So Watson's going to dip.
Yeah. for now, it looks like Yandex just want to keep control of the top area, realizing we've seen before. We talked a bit about how some teams have swapped from this area, and then as a result, if you lose control of the area, you might lose the Tormentor as well. So they're not rushing in to take all the towers, and they're not swinging down bottom to invade the triangle, but instead holding the priority area. 1 minute to go, and then Torm is spawning. With the Aegis, it's very hard to contest.
And we had Na'Vi go for bottom tier 2 in this identical position, basically, and lose traction on the map. But
yeah,
Yandex here have a good purchase on that top jungle with the vision, with the positioning here, with Chira Jr. basically feeling invincible. Invis rune up, and now I've said that, of course, I've cursed him. Golden drop to protect him, though, and Chira Jr., he's going to break free. BKB from Mickey, he's on the Shadow Shaman, gets the blow up on him. Sax are down, and Liquid, they hold their ground, but that's a BKB spent for a Shadow Shaman kill.
I think it's fine still, because Golem was also used. Sure, the Golem is still, you know, useful thing to have on the map. It gives you this vision, but I think it's okay. You forced out one big teamfight spell. Probably
one less spell to worry about.
Yeah, probably dreams of contesting the Tormentor are far away for Liquid, though. Just use this timing wisely and farm. Chia Jr. spots Mickey without BKB ready. He did see him, though. Good sentry by Tofu from earlier.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Tofu has thought ahead. He planned ahead for this.
I think Malady knows as well. Pings it out, saying they need some vision over in that area.
Both teams being efficient across the map, farming up. Beastmaster is going for this Aghanims into Blink. I really like that he did not go for like second item Shadow Blade or something. Instead, just go for the grunt work. You know, this is what you need to go for as Beastmaster. Aghanims, Blink, BKB, and then the Silver Edge will come up as an option for him. It's not the fastest, but they have a lot of sustain between Largo and Warlock.
I wonder if DM ever actually played Guitar Hero. Well, it's basically the same thing, playing Largo, strumming away.
Yeah. Yeah, we were actually chatting about Largo earlier, right? And you said that it's basically Guitar Hero, and that made me think it's basically like an easy song on Guitar Hero. We need to have Arcanas for Largo, and you know, new facets and stuff. Make it so he has some more challenging notes to play.
It's no Dragon Force, that's for sure. Maybe it's a, I don't know, a bit of Barracuda or something from Har. As Ace is going to get slain down in the bottom lane by DM, Watson, and Saxa. And they're going to smoke up and immediately head through that twin gate, playing up into top jungle where Marcy's currently residing.
Yeah, Marcy going for an Aghanim Scepter next, so realizing that all these heroes on Radiant are very spell dependent, trying to get towards the Aghanim so you get the silence. Very useful. You can just punch your way and you cancel some random shackles or stop the Ember from jumping away.
Oh, thought he was safe under tower, didn't he? Rebounds his wolf and himself over, but this is in a perfect position for Watson to strike. Get the kill on the carry, Serpent wards the tower, and now it's down to Nisha to try and hold them back.
Yeah, he had the ward, felt safe in the area, but they were above, not below.
And the Barbarians are at your gate now. The scouting there sees Tofu and Boxy in the back, but it looks like without Roar, Chira Jr. and Watson just going to be disciplined.
Yeah. Aegis is timing out, but also coincides with him having the BKB on Beastmaster, so he's going to be completely fine still. And it's an early Aghanims build coming out from Maldix. I like that. Drums into Aghanims on the Warlock.
Oh,
he's actually got some really nice net worth already, too.
It's the turbo build, man.
He is.
No glimmers, no solar crest, none of this nonsense. 4 staffs, no.
No, I mean, this is playing into the strength that we highlighted. They want to push. They want to take those buildings, not go late game.
Not jump off the cliff.
Exactly. Here comes the jump from Mika, though.
Liquid. They've got Boxy onto Malady to throw him back into a rebound stomp. Very well executed. And kill on the support opens up this area of the map now for Team Liquid.
Both teams have this strong chain stun possibility. One team, of course, is coming in with the Roar and the Shackles, but at the same time, Team Liquid have a pretty good control as well. Centaur, Tiny, Marcy, and Hoodwink can disable as well.
Are they all going Ags on Yandex? Is Saxa going to queue it up as well?
Team Aghanims.
Just Team Aghanim Scepter?
Yes, the Ether Lens for now queued up, so
Come on, Saxa.
not yet, but maybe we'll get to that point. It's a very rare occurrence that you get that.
And they've got a Roar on the Centaur. He's got Stampede and he'll try to get away, but the Frog is there as the Tinker shackled.
Ooh.
He's caught and held in place. Watson unloads the damage and Nisha is dead.
Man, playing that aggressively without the BKB yet on Tinker is so dangerous.
Two cores down now for a while means Yandex, they can just spring forward and maybe look for more as Chira Jr. scouts out Mickey.
He does have BKB, but he has to use it.
Has to use it defensively.
Was close to Saxa getting in range for a blink there. If he managed to blink across, could turn into 3 cores dead.
Well, this Ember Spirit, 7-0-2, has had a nice lane into easy game, and he can itemize as he wants. Like, he doesn't have to go for any kind of BKB, Yule Scepter, doesn't need to go for this Kaya-san, Shiva's Guard as defensive tools. He can just go all out aggressive.
Yeah, Chira Jr. is insanely good at playing this type of hero, by the way. Ember is not his trademark necessarily, but it's very similar to what he's good at anyway.
Puck.
Yeah, he plays Puck insanely well, his Queen, and these are jumping heroes to play very similarly, so he adapts very well to this patch.
He's in a great spot now. With Saxa Serpent Wards doing a lot of chip damage. Boxy makes the jump, and they've got chain stuns galore onto the Ember Spirit.
The caster's curse is as strong as ever. I just had to try it, you know? He's amazing at Ember. Dies immediately.
Just put your thumb on the scale. Give Liquid a chance. Chira Jr. thought he was invulnerable, but he's going to lose Shadow Shaman in the back as well. So Liquid, they come back with a couple of kills. The question always is, though, what next?
Yeah. It's going to be hard for him to do much more than just stabilize and get the waves out. They're looking at the Warlock.
Hello.
He might have pushed too far.
Goes for the TP, but Boxy, he's there with the Avalanche. The Tiny. Lifting up Liquid's spirits with his aggression, this ability to jump on heroes, find targets and kill them.
Yeah, this is very important kills for them. They're so far behind already net worth-wise. The tempo that they came out with on Yandex from that laning stage has been immense. Yeah, we have a full nullifier already. Beastmaster recognizing that in this game, Glimmer Cape and Tinker Barrier, it's already so nice to have a Dispel.
And the panel were talking about Yandex's peak, right? Getting to the top of the mountain with the Aghanim's timings and then the BKBs and the initiation tools after. What timing are we actually looking at? Is it a number on the clock, or is it a vibe? Is it Liquid's resistance?
I would say like pre-minute 36 is when they want to basically be ending the game.
Okay.
Like that's the peak timing for them. They can go later if they control the entire map.
So the Faceless Void timing then?
Yeah, similar. A little bit later, I would say. But yeah, they can catch the Hoodwink here.
Yeah.
Chain stuns, of course. But this is the reason it's going to be fine for them if they go a little bit later. Their burst potential, their pickoff potential on Yandex is still insanely strong. So if they just choke out Liquid from getting on the map, they're fine to farm out a little bit. Just don't fall into the heroic trap where you're super far ahead, but don't actually manage to end the game.
You've got to convert your lead into that actual finishing blow. Anisha just going to sit and protect himself in the march as he clears that bottom wave. But with Roshan respawning, Team Yandex, they're already in the pit. Now Liquid have BKB Tinker, and they are repositioning themselves here from mid with smoke ready to get into position.
It's pretty late though, the Roche has already dropped.
Do they still want to make a jump? They could have this element of surprise, but it's very scary.
Yeah, Ember trying to lead the way. He did not spot the Tinker, even though that was right on the money. Also dangerous for Ember to go first still.
There's the jump from Boxy. They go on the Ember, but he slides out. Golem drop, the jump in from Watson finds Aurora on Tinker. BKB's up for Nisha. Boxy being finished off in the back as the Ember comes back in with some slight chains to catch. Liquid looking to reset as they've spent their BKBs and they're on the run.
Liquid has to run so far.
The Frog is coming though, and they've got another catch on the Centaur. All locked in place, nullified up as well. Meets his maker.
That was very controlled coming out from Yandex. The fight starts, but then they realized, okay, Marcy ulted, we need to just reset a little bit, run away from it, and didn't feed into the possible damage output from Tinker and Marcy combined. And then through just sustainability of having Warlock and Largo, they're gonna win a long fight. If Liquid are gonna win a fight, it has to be very fast.
And currently, the proverbial lemmings of Team Yandex not being guided by the production crew to jump off the cliff. They are currently perfectly fine at the top of the mountain.
So we see them grouping up towards the bottom tier 2, attempting to hold on to it, but so dangerous against the Golem. Night Vision can even catch you. Watch out for that Warlock Golem. I see people still in like 13k MMR pubs getting caught out, 14k, it doesn't matter. People forget about this thing. It randomly sees you.
That does a lot. And tier 2 tower on the menu. High ground vision from the Dire. Liquid see the approach from Yandex. Boxy tries to make the jump, but Shadow Shaman, he gets there first. Laser comes out, gets blown up, Sax is down, but the lick forward. Marcy goes in on the Frog. Largo trying to be protected by Watson. Gets the BKB and the runaway off.
He's too fast.
Oh, they can't get the TP from Tinker in. The Centaur's down, so they couldn't follow up with Nisha quite in time, and the Frog is fast enough to survive.
Man, kind of wish she had that basher to hold him in place and keep pummeling him, but Largo just gets to sprint to safety, and once he starts playing that song and running away, you're not catching up to him. It's just too difficult. Still a good pick-off. They held on to the area, got the kill on Rasta. Winning any fights when the opponents have Aegis is, you know, difficult order.
And this Aghanim Scepter on Marcy is pretty annoying for Yandex. Ember, Largo, Shadow Shaman, I mean, everyone here very reliant on spamming out their spells.
Yeah, it also does give her a little bit lower cooldown to ulti, so it's harder to abuse if she pops ulti and then making a power play afterwards. We do have Boxy queuing up the Shadow Blade. That's interesting to see. We've seen a lot of core Shadow Blades, but on Tiny, this game, I think tossbacks are going to be one of their key resources to use.
The surprise jump.
Exactly. I would have expected him to go 4-staff, Yule, something like that, but Shadow Blade is definitely a more aggressive choice.
Liquid trying to put up that brick wall to stop Yandex from advancing across the map. But it feels like it's going to come again with another wave of aggression.
Yeah.
2 minutes left or so on the Aegis, and a 5-man smoke from Yandex. Moves them to high ground where Tofu's smoke breaking. Chira Jr. straight into the back though, and Shadow Shaman, the Lotus bounces the Hex back, Stampede gets off. Liquid jump in. They want to try to go for Chira Jr., but the Golems are dropped with a Fatal Pulse. The damage is too much! Oh, Liquid gets shredded! And now Nisha has the BKB TP.
Is he going to be fine? He gets to safety. What a golem coming out by Maledic there. Beautiful catch onto everyone at the perfect timing. And now they can just siege up.
Well, the power of Goroth. Malady comes in, the Fatal Pond's doing tremendous damage as well.
Yeah, they're still dead for 20. Tinker is a good defending hero, but not easy to defend against these possible blinks. Here
and
we go.
The Frog just keeps sustaining them as they dive on in onto Tofu. Hoodwink down for 50 seconds and tier 3's falling.
He's got the attack speed talent. Look at them all go. Smack. The upheaval.
The Golem, he's whacking the buildings.
But
that's a lane gone.
Push. And now you have Hoodwink gone for 30. I think they're still going to back out, though. Resources were spent.
Yeah, they've got a creep wave in mid, but that's not enough to push up top lane.
Controlled aggression. That's going to be the key to success for Yandex. Don't overcommit in the enemy base, get caught by Tinker, and then start feeding him. Instead, going to back up, farm up a next wave of items.
Yeah, I mean, there's top lane to be defended, tons of creeps to be farmed. Tormentor is there now, respawned and ready to be grabbed as well.
Yeah, the next timing I think they're going to hit is going to be insane. Once they get the BKB on Ember, so he can actually go in first, because there are so many disables. He has to have played very carefully and precisely on Chira up until this moment. Once he gets BKB, he can just jump in. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to have any fear. And that will open up the eyes of his team. At the same time, we see Mika going for itemization towards damage. Crystallis into Daedalus is the choice. I think they do need more burst. Tinker obviously has a lot, but he can't really do much during the BKBs.
That still is crazy how quickly this Beastmaster can conduct his team to get faster and faster. The Accelerando from Beastmaster. Massive net worth at 25k. And being able to play out the map thanks to Chira Jr. being so far forward and scouting out moves from Liquid.
There's something to be said about this game looking 23-16. Kill score looks pretty even, but then you realize only 3 deaths ever were on Yandex's course.
Yeah, that's huge.
Tinker.
Shackled. Tofu trying to break him free. They've got Beastmaster nearby, but it looks like Sax's Shadow Shaman just going to pop the Lotus to survive. I thought he might die there, but he says no.
He'll be all right. Big healing Lotus keeps him safe.
And Watson was looking for that second jump. They'll regroup with Largo coming in from the south. As Liquid, the defensive line here, trying to hold and look for a play. But yeah, Golems are back off cooldown already.
Yeah, Golems multiple, and he's going for even more. Refresher is in the quick buy.
Sick. I love it.
I mean, this is what Gareth has been wanting to see every Golem game.
Why has he gone for the Black Grimoire? Why not the fists? Get the punches out of the Golems.
Oh yeah.
Go for the full turbo build.
And you're gonna make me sneeze. I'm allergic to turbo, but
Well, it's my panacea. keeps me alive.
So we now have both Radiant supports out farming the Centaur, by the way. He is officially a support. Ace support? Ace support.
Yes, he is a support.
Hello, I'm a support.
Oh, it's a little sad. 9,600 net worth. They'll try and make a move out of their base, though, Liquid. They still have their strengths through the tiny toss back, the Marcy's damage, and that Tinker's sustain in the team fights. They maybe could drag this out with a couple of snipes.
Yeah, I think DM chose the right item as well, going A on this Kier, recognizing if Largo doesn't get bursted by Marcy,
Clever.
I don't see how they're going to lose a fight. But Liquid, they're trying to set it up with this smoke.
Nisha, a little out in the open there.
Could start with a bait on Nisha. He has BKB Lincolns.
And they do have Blink Centaur now, so it's not just down to the Tiny.
Yeah, it's like a rich support. Well, not the richest support in the game, but...
When your offlaner has 4 TP scrolls, you know it's been a sad time.
Yeah. Why did you buy all these?
No, you don't.
Yeah, I got killed a few times.
Yandex slowing things down a little bit, not going for the raw aggression.
Yeah.
Watson needs to push out that bottom wave, and they're holding the enemy ancients here so they can push into mid, play through that super creep lane, and then get ready for the tier 2 push down bottom.
Yeah, they might take the tier 2 before Aegis is up at least. Tier 2 is still pretty straightforward to push. They just don't want to dive into an enemy base without Aegis. At the same time, Liquid, they don't have too many moves. They're gonna go together, look for a fight.
There's DM.
With his
BKB
Yndx.
Yndx, though, very tanky and difficult to kill. Boxy gets a jump forward, but doesn't find a target. Blocked in the Serpent Wars now, and DM gets his BKB off. So with the golem dropped, Mickey is already at half. Running back and trying to escape as the chase comes forward from Chira Jr. They see the
Ember's
back
in.
lines, Hoodwink's in trouble, and so is the Marcy. Shackled up from long range through Saxa's dive, and the Ember Spirit just keeps going in. Malady's the one to pick up a double kill, while Liquid only have Nisha left alive.
Oh,
The
he's all
Tinker
alone.
behind tier 4s, moves to top lane, but he is all alone. Exposed in the cold and slain as Liquid lose 5.
And while the heroes dive the towers, the golems are pushing the buildings. The push is coming in. What a good placement by DM. He knew they were gonna go out. He stood there, intentionally breaking their move, going in behind them, gets the BKB out, spams his songs, AoE damage for everyone. So these blink daggers didn't work. You couldn't blink with your Centaur and your Tiny.
Liquid tried to turn the heat up, but the frogs jumped out of the cauldron. He knew what was happening to him. Had a nice laning stage, got to his Aghanim Scepter, and then scouts them out.
Yeah, he's absolutely enormous at this stage as well. Defending the last lane of Rax.
6,000 damage through that fight as well.
They do have buyback and a lot of things are on cooldown now.
But Ember Spirit so good at scouting them. They scan,
Starts with a
the
toss
back on Watson. BKB's up. Nisha's come in, but they can't deal with this Beastmaster. While Tiny's dying by their barracks, the Tinker's been roared and caught. Watson resetting though, a soft move back. Upheaval's gonna slow with a fatal bond. Mickey and Ace are dying. The rebound back in. Mickey wants to try and fight, but Liquid, they'll lose out here. Everybody's gonna die as Team Yandex take game 1.
We got asked in our little frog talk we had earlier.
The frog talk is
there going to be a Largo in the rest of the playoffs? And I said, no, there shouldn't be. And this game is again a testament to why I say, no, there shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, I think my answer was, yeah, we'll probably see it in game 1 of the best of 5, and we did as we...
In case it's the best game they've ever had.
Watson Ursa. That's it.
Okay, Ursa it is. Thank you so much. Let's get into the game.
We'll get into the game number 2 here in this best of 5 between Team Yandex and Team Liquid, as we do have the Watson Ursa, but a lot of cooking going on in the kitchen of Yandex. Mid Monkey King for Chira Jr., the offlane Phoenix for DM. Axel didn't seem particularly happy about those picks, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I've played plenty of games with DM on his Phoenix. He knows his way around this hero. I've seen it. So I have faith in that, but I'm also a little bit convinced about what Gunnar said. We saw it before, how people tried to pick the Monkey King against Ember, and it hasn't worked out that well. Last time we saw this, it was actually a win for the Ember. Ember is insanely hard to shut down, and this is not really a gotcha pick.
No, it's not like the Huskar or the Necro. It is still pretty strong, but we'll see how he's able to spring into action. Because it feels like the downside of the Monkey King is if the initial moves fail, he can fall short pretty quickly. Whereas Ember can be pretty happy to catch up and make action happen whenever he wants to.
I think it's very important to keep eyes on mid lane in this game for the first like 5 levels at least. We gotta keep a close touch on how Nisha is doing, because this is where Monkey King needs to build an advantage and hold on to that advantage. Because later on, with the support moves, Ember plays more naturally with supports than Monkey King does.
So far, Monkey about a wave ahead of the Ember Spirit. There's another wave coming in as well as he gets some good damage in, and the 4th strike of the Jingu.
Yeah, this is
Topped up.
That's what he needs to do. Keep getting those Jingu procs, deal more damage, get more lasted damage.
And DM up at top, dropping pretty low. Does hit his level 2 here. But Tiny Phoenix, I mean, this is a lane when they do get level 2 on Saxa in particular, offer a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And Tusk, you know, this snowball save, the ability to disengage, not necessarily that good against the Avalanche now.
It's pretty funny how the presence of the Dark Lord removes 3 armor, and he's laning against a 0 and a 2 armor heroes. So the right clicks are insanely strong from Mikke, but the attack speed slow can also counter it.
Oh, well, the old Watson Earths out. There it is. The coach knew it. Hungry Bear comes out to slay Tofu in this bottom lane. As we did have that little swap up of putting Boxy top on the Tusk, Tofu bottom with a Ringmaster. Like the panel was saying, they've got these signature heroes and they don't really care about what lane they play into.
Yeah, the match hit level 2 and play on a power spike before level 2 on the Ringmaster. Tofu just overstepping a little bit.
Mid lane is starting to ramp up pretty quickly for the Monkey now. 16-7 for Chira Jr., 10-0 for the Ember. Are we going to see the courier manipulation on the creep wave, the dragging of creeps out of that mid lane, or is Nisha just content getting what he can with his boots?
I don't really see how, you know, Gunnar said you can do it without, or Tigav maybe said that you can do it without the Marcy. I would like to see it. I haven't really seen that done without the support of Marcy, of course, leveling up your couriers.
Oh, nice toss across, going to give Saxa access to that Lotus pool. And Mikke sitting around half health. Got to be wary of the positioning of this Tiny, because a toss back into that Phoenix damage definitely could undo you.
Yeah, still chasing here. Chira coming in with some aggressive intent. And he's doing a fantastic job. He's locking down this lane much harder than, you know, I expected him to be able to. Nisha is a fantastic Ember player, but he is struggling.
Oh, it seems Chira Jr. very motivated. Show off his prowess on this Monkey King. A very scary cosmetic to have as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Look,
God.
there's a beautiful flower. Oh God, what's in the middle of that?
It's all teeth.
It's a scary face. A gaping maw full of sharp, pointy teeth.
But this lane is getting very painful. Nisha does have the boots, but his HP dropping so low. Up top, a little bit of fighting back and forth. The ice shards miss, though. Not gonna trap Saxa.
Shout out Matt Mercer for the gaping maw. Ember Spirit, yeah, very low, waiting for his bottle to come in to top him up. Gotta keep his wits about him, though, against this Monkey King.
It's been a while since he got a CS now, though. Gonna go for this range creep at least, as the Monkey King goes and controls one of the water runes. Not so much because Chira wants it, just doesn't want to give away double bottle refill.
A deny, a last hit. Ember Spirit, oh, he's rolling in it now. He's got a couple in a row. Super happy.
Yeah, some space, but no bottle refill available. And this is not a patch where you can TP in. DM gets trapped by the ice shards, dives away.
He's got Dying Light as well, so you got to be careful. If you don't kill him and he drops low, could turn and burn on you. And Sax is going to come back up here as well. Look at Mikke. Not able to get on top of the SF just yet.
So dangerous for DM to play this lane, though, when you have 2 -2 armor. What
Yeah.
you gotta do? You can't really stand and trade hits with the SF, so SF is getting a decent time of denying and last hitting.
Yeah, having a pretty free lane, and Charlotte here onto Saxa. Forces the toss back. Couple of raises. Well, one of them lands. The Avalanche stops any further arriving.
Yeah, one of the better ways to disjoint when Tusk goes on you, just throw Avalanche and create some distance.
Watson,
Down bottom.
playing from the trees, comes through the fog and the ice path on both of these liquid heroes. Gets the go on Tofu, but not the finish. Watson didn't want to continue diving.
A nice healing tonic combined with the whip, but top lane.
Get the kill. So DM's low, a lot of damage over time. Earn charge on Boxy. Saxa under tower, taking some hits, but he should be fine with a Lotus to play with.
This is what they need on this lane. I said the SF was getting a lot of time farming, but the striking power of the combination coming out, Tiny plus Phoenix, they have a lot of magic damage.
It does mean now Phoenix Tiny kind of out of health. Going to have to run back home with a Tiny, regen up as the Phoenix. So Shadow Fiend's going to have a 30-second period here where he should be pretty happy. Last hitting there is tower.
He might be happy, but there's earn charges now on Phoenix as well, which amplifies the kill potential even further going forward.
And they'll dive in from Chira Jr. Mid lane, not fun enough for him. Two-man Boundless
nice.
Strike connects on both of Liquid. They've got the escape act out of Tofu, but the damage comes through so quickly.
What a dream haste rune to come in with. Just chasing people down, and sure, this gives some space for the Ember on mid lane. He gets his level 6, but already the impact from side lanes, or to side lanes, is the Monkey King.
3,000 net worth up for him. And item build-wise on this Monkey King, I'm kind of curious to see what he goes for, because in the past we've seen him pick against the Medusa, so it's like, oh, he's going Diffusal Blade. What about this time? Is it back to Echo Saber? Do we try and scale? Are we going for active early items?
We'll see what he's gonna go for. For now, Orb of Frost is in. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing something like even the Echo Saber or Diffu still. You just need an early fighting item.
Well, Boxy
stealing the Wisdom. At the same time, they're losing their own Wisdom, but it's taken by Monkey, so they did go without experience over on one of their supports.
And it seems like they know that everyone moved to that left side of the map to take the other Wisdom Shrine, leaving Ace alone here to get killed off by Watson.
This bottom lane is just uninhabitable right now. Ursa is so strong, and with the tower sieged up by Siege Creep and Jakiro, it's gonna fall pretty fast.
Spooky times when you're allowing this Ursa to rush into that Battle Fury quicker than he normally would. And 5 kills to nothing so far out of this laning stage, and 3 of them in the hands of Watson.
Ember sets out on DM though.
Half-health Phoenix, level 5, so no Supernova. Chains come in with a snowball and tag team. A ton of damage onto DM, but he dives away. And Nisha, kind of worse for wear, zips back to the mid lane just to try and play it out, as the Monkey King did come in.
Yeah, Monkey chasing, but no teammate nearby, so not gonna turn into a kill. The power runes, though, being controlled by Radiant. Saksa gonna grab the bottom DD rune, just making sure Ember doesn't get it. I think he popped the Searing Chains a little bit early there, but he also didn't have a point in Sleight of Fist, so it was hard for him to hold it, because if he holds it, he can't, you know, prevent the dive away.
I'll get to his urn eventually, though, Nisha. That might be a turning point for Liquid to play aggressively.
Oh, wow. This move by Saksa just running in as well, stealing away farm. Yeah, Junior and him, they just go blindly into a Fog of War nuking with the Avalanche.
DM's under vision. A very sneaky observer ward there from Liquid. Watches the Phoenix, but it seems like he's got a good read. Understanding Liquid support stuck around after that Wisdom Shrine steal. Not going to get picked off.
Yeah, it's about creating a balance, right? You lost your offlane tower, so you're trying to take the enemy offlane tower. But they're going to defend it in time. A low HP tower doesn't really matter much as long as you don't lose it. Doesn't matter if it's 300 HP, as long as it's still there. It's a TP point for you. You can still defend it.
The dive onto Mickey. Supernova. It's there with the Ice Path. The damage is burning through the Shadow Fiend as Malady catches up. Snowball across to try and get Boxy away from danger, but the secondary dive from DM gets in on top of the SF. Yes, they trade out for Malady with a dying Requiem, but now Tofu's left stranded on an island up here.
A little bit of a friendly grenade situation there, throwing in with a toss. You see a tip going over. He's like, sorry, Malady. You were just the closest thing I had to throw.
Not bad. We needed the damage.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations you just go, dead is dead.
Yeah, Mickey is gonna at least feel somewhat okay that he got a kill, but getting shut down a bit in the early game on SF.
Right now the tempo picks up. It gets hot in the kitchen up top as Tofu is getting burnt down. The Urn and Fiery Spirit offer plenty of damage through the Phoenix.
Yeah, DM Phoenix, man, I told you. I've been seeing it a lot. He's strong on this hero.
And then 10-minute rune, Arcane bottom. So Nisha gonna get something to go his way. Arcane Ember with a Urn now ready. He doesn't have any charges, but he'll get there.
It is a very budget inventory, though. He does not have Magic Stick upgraded in his inventory. He does not have all these little, gadgets you want for the 10-minute fighting. Urn is also the budget version. Ideally, he would be a Spirit Vessel by now.
He's been thrifting down to the charity shop. Malady with a catapult. Trying to play through the Monkey King.
Nice dodge.
Tofu and Nisha looking to hold them back.
Chia Jr. dodging the damage with the Mischief.
Well done.
They are playing towards the catapults a lot on Yandex, trying to put pressure on the map. Up top, the catapult's gonna finish off the tier 1 tower, so that will be side lane towers gone. For now, Liquid are holding on to mid, and I think that's important. If they lose mid, rune control is gonna be gone, and Ember desperately needs that.
Saksa with the avalanche toss, trapped in the shards. And Boxy Mickey pairing up to get the kill, as that Ice Path looked like it might have been enough to save him up. Boxy, oh, the damage ticking over. Enough to take him down.
He's trying to get the aggro from the golems to maybe get a deny, but not gonna get it in time.
And while all this noise has been happening, top left corner of the map, mid lane as well, a lot of action there through Yandex. Watson's Ursa happily farming. He got those early laning kills, and now rushing towards the Battle Fury.
Yeah, not going for anything surprising. Battle Fury into Blink is going to be the timing for Ursa always, and he's looking very on point. 11:30, he finishes the Battle Fury. It's going to fly out now.
Very fast timing.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's superb. Anything before like 12:30 is very, very, very respectable.
Impressive. And then Monkey King, Diffusal Blade, is going to be coming up shortly as well. He's about 400 gold off of that. While Ace on his bristleback. Bracers, Soul Ring, looking to get back into the jungle and scale. With a Sanjin Yasha queued up, it looks like Liquid maybe want to drag this a little bit later. Get tanky, delay things out.
Invisible Monkey, stalking, walking around. Not gonna find anything he can kill just yet, but he is ever on the hunt. So Diffusal was his build. I agree with it. You need a little bit of mana burn, attack speed, it's always nice. Even just hitting into Bristleback or Ember, burning their mana feels amazing.
And he's going to see Boxy here. A dive in from DM, offering the damage. Boxy being burnt to a crisp.
Ooh.
And Box not going to be able to save him.
Looks like he got the save on him, but not quite. DM sniped him up from far.
His Spirit Vessel is giving a lot here. 2 charges still up and up for DM as well, so he can continue to play through this top lane. And Dire put a lot of emphasis trying to ward out this top left corner. Dire Vision trying to play through that top tier 1, that top jungle, protecting Mickey and the Shadow Fiend in his farming area.
But this has not been the tempo you normally see from Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend is one of the absolute strongest heroes of the patch, and normally you want to have a strong presence on your safe lane, and then turn that into some gate moves, go down and start pressuring the enemy safe lane tower. This safe lane tower of Yandex has only taken 1 auto attack from a melee creep or something. It's completely full HP.
A smoke and a move bottom.
Yeah, it's the wisdom play. 30 seconds still. They might hunt with the smoke or the scan going red.
I know someone was high ground, and Shira Jr., he's there. Atop the canopy of trees, looking for a target, and it's Ace. At already 60% HP, it's a quick burst to jump and kill. Shadow Fiend completes the TP though. Mickey, Ice Path, and a Supernova. Liquid trying to retreat now as Yandex thinking about the dive in.
Shira gonna back out. I think they're just gonna back and play for the wisdoms. Very confident to TP in there.
Bold.
Yeah, bold to say the least. At least the Phoenix had to use his ulti. And Ember is running, stealing some enemy stacks, but also heading towards that wisdom.
Mickey knew he wouldn't die. Calculated it. Oh, Nisha. Trying to steal out this medium camp. And obviously with a safety remnant, he's all right.
It's still fairly free for Nisha to run in and make these moves, as they don't have the best catch. Phoenix, Jakiro, these heroes don't catch an Ember that easily.
It's basically, if you know where the monkey is, you're probably going to be fine. Because it's like boundless strike from trees is what's going to catch you as the
nice,
Ember.
Nice little dodge there by Ringmaster. Gets himself to safety.
And his long-legged illusion. Just going to run at Shira Jr., scout things out, see who's behind him.
So Nisha again running into enemy territory. I think this is going to be key to success, is trying to create some space. He has to be careful about the mana burn and chain stun. Tiny plus monkey.
Creep stun as well, hey? The neutral's not helping out, but he's still got the slight remnant to get away.
Oh, but on mid lane, they waited for...
Oh, Watson was there!
Man, Watson. They coordinated that really well. He barely jumped out, had 20 mana remaining, but even with that, Watson just gonna add him to his farming list, you know. This Ursa didn't even go out of his farming pattern, really.
I thought Nisha was fine. I guess he did as well. Watson just comes in, very nicely done.
And that is a completed Blink. Battle Fury at 15. Gold standard for any Ursa player.
Those stupid croakers, though. Stunning up Nisha with the tendrils.
Always have to be so careful running next to them. I don't trust them, man. They always try and screw you over.
Nasty business.
You can see
defend that tier 1.
Maledic doing the same thing as in the previous game. We saw this drums on Warlock. Now we see drums on Jakiro. I'm a big fan of drums on supports, Gareth. I think they're amazing.
Yeah, it's just a nice all-around item. Especially when you're ahead. Being able to play fast and get faster.
Yeah. I mean, it's just fantastic for the first 25 minutes of the game. Later on, you could argue that, okay, having a 4-staff might sometimes be nicer, but right now, right here, right now is when you want to be as strong as possible.
DM is being run at though. Already half HP, feared up, chain stunned. Good catch by Liquid. Remove the streak from the Phoenix, and now pivoting to try and push into this top lane, but there are heroes ready and waiting. Avalanche toss back in towards Ursa Jakiro, but the slight and the jump out dodges danger. Nisha's out of there while Boxy put in the box. Escape act, not gonna get him out of there, while Mickey is being eyed up and the Monkey King's in the back. Tofu with Ace turning back onto Chira Jr. Needs the Wukong's command, but the Monkey King's dead.
Ooh, could not stay alive long enough. Didn't Mischief. Maybe he could have gone in to change the guard. I think he would have died anyway.
While that happened, the Shadow Fiend did fall to Watson though. Saxa on the run, not gonna get trapped in the shards this time. And Team Yandex trying to bite something off in this top lane. They get punished somewhat.
Yeah, and again, Ursa is ready to go.
Another jump with Saxa. The chain stuns come in onto the Ember. Nisha trying to do a short jump away, but the sun rays coming in. Watson can't keep chasing. They'll turn onto Boxy and get the simpler kill.
This Ursa is just monstrous, killing one after another.
And now Roche time, surely. Get a team fight victory in this top left corner.
Yeah, I think he'll definitely consider going for it. He also could just farm back towards the Ancients. But yeah, I would have expected him to head straight into Roche, maybe respecting Liquid's ability to contest.
They're not heroic.
No, Heroic would definitely have been in Roche pit like 3 minutes ago. They are very, very fast about taking out Roche. But Yandex are doing a fantastic job holding on to an early game lead here, 16-4.
And a 5k lead. They're looking for another kill that might allow them access into the pit. A shield rune at the bottom spot. But a jump from Saxa, that's the initiation tool. Gets onto Tofu, body block him up and finish him off with Watson getting the monster kill streak for himself.
This duo works so well. It doesn't matter if it's from a support or from core positions. It's almost nicer when it's a support Tiny to see Tiny and Ursa together. It's just a long time of chain disable. It's easy to think of Tiny as just the avalanche stun duration, but the toss can really hold people in place for so long as well. As well as, of course, throwing them right into the Ursa.
Now, it looks like Ace on the bristle, deciding to go a different direction. He bought the Belt of Strength, thinking about that Sanjin Yasha, but goes back into the Lotus Orb. So an item which will allow them to play a little better in this mid-game as the fights develop.
Defensive snowball back towards the Croakers. Gonna get away, but not contesting this one. I'm trying to see Liquid's timing for when they're gonna turn this around, and this is not a Kayasha Blink build coming out from the SF. So he's going for more the carry approach, which to me sounds... Oh, we have a catch onto Ember.
Yeah, that's Avalanche toss-up. Still not quite enough. I needed that ice path from Jakiro, but he was a little distant. Or a bash.
Yeah, got the basher. Barely didn't get him. It's so dangerous. Anytime you show yourself, you might just get jumped randomly by Ursa, or maybe there's multiple heroes, so Nisha's game is not easy. And he has to keep creating space until Mickey is strong enough to fight. With this Mask of Madness Hurricane Pike build, I guess it's like BKB Butterfly is going to be the big power spike. Try and play on evasion against Ursa.
Yeah, it's like he needs to be able to dodge Ursa, hit the egg, get out of Wukong's. So going for these tools to keep himself alive and fight back seem pretty important. As Nisha goes back to wave dragging, create as much space as he possibly can. And he's kept himself decently in the game, you know, against this Monkey King in lane. It was kind of nasty, but not that far behind the Monkey in terms of net worth.
Yeah, but the hunt is on non-stop. Tiny, Monkey King, Ursa, all these heroes are just looking for anyone they can jump. And pre-BKB timings, we don't really see Liquid ready to fight. Ember's working on his. SF is working on his, of course, and then Bristleback has a Lotus Orb, but yeah, gonna need quite some time before they're in fighting shape.
Yeah, Liquid trying to place a lot of these wards in the river or in the lanes, watching for the approach, watching for where the Monkey King's jumping. Nisha up at top with Boxy. They get onto Malady here. DM Sunray tops up the Jakiro and keeps him alive, though.
Ooh, nice little heal coming in. The Sunray keeps him topped off.
It's Tormy time.
A lot of times we've seen this Ember jumping away and surviving, but the bigger story is not just whether he lives, it's about how much time in this game has he spent running away, just having to run away from fights. Look at his net worth. This is really hurting an Ember Spirit when all you do is escape non-stop. He needs kills. This hero thrives on chaos.
He's doing well to get what he can. That's not a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, another wave top. Probably going to be halted shortly, though, as Yandex have 3 heroes in the area. And they have got this Shadow Fiend into a position now where this BKB timing could be what Liquid bank on.
BKB is finished on Monkey, but they know about it on Team Liquid. They saw him walking past the ward, so they also know that it is finished. Because this is a dangerous timing. He could jump in on SF and just stay locked onto him. Very hard to fight him against in the Wukong. The bonus armor makes it harder for even an SF to fight back.
And what SF is still a couple of minutes away from his own. So Liquid need to buy time. The only currency they have to purchase that is, like you've been saying, this Nisha Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to go together with the Tusk and Ringmaster to create kills, because those are more saving supports, really good at what they do. We understand why these 2 heroes are picked, but they don't have the tools to burst anything that easily with the 3 of them. Like, they can kill a support hero maybe, but they cannot kill the cores.
Yeah, it feels like that classic conversation about Disruptor, right? Very good when you're ahead and chasing, not so good when you're behind. As Ace starts to get pummeled by the Monkey King. Double damage rune goes to work and drops him to about half, but he's got Essence Ring, Lotus Orb, and it proves to be too difficult a target to kill.
Even with the double damage rune, they do not get baited into full focusing on a Bristleback. Not that close to a tower.
Yeah, this next round of items, though. Shiva's Guard Phoenix coming in. Last minute of the Aegis for this Ursa. That BKB Monkey you mentioned. Yandex getting ready to go for this next big team fight. Forcing Ace out of this middle lane and making sure that Liquid have to keep retreating, playing on the back foot. Means they're not farming, they're not getting to that BKB fast enough.
Yeah, and the pressure. Toss back. This time they might kill him.
They've caught the Bristle in the Wukongs. Watson also kills the support in the back, so there's no attempted save even. Tofu gets sliced along with Ace.
That's so clean. The target acquisition of Watson just saying, you know what, I'm going to take out the supports.
Hey, you've got enough to kill him. I'll get someone else.
Even though he's Ursa, who's one of the best heroes to kill Bristle. So a lot of people would be baited just saying, okay, I'm going to hit the Ursa, but no. He knows exactly how it's going to play out.
He wants the cherry on top.
And make it a double. And also not just staying and hitting a tier 2 tower. Ursa could be pushing that tower, but it takes a while to do it. Better to just get on side lanes, shove the Ember away.
And make the map as small as possible for Liquid.
And Jakiro is slowly burning the tower down anyway. This support is really good at just taking a tower if he gets ignored.
Well, Watson's making the call that I'm up here, I'm at top, pushing this wave. Don't stick around mid, because that's the way that Liquid could get back into this. You know, it is a 10k lead, 21-4. But we've seen how Liquid can drag themselves back into games, claw into awkward situations. You don't want to give them an inch.
Yeah, Liquid, they have proven to be the kings of the late game in a lot of the games that we've seen. One of the longest series ever was the one they just played, though, and that fatigue has to get to them, Gareth. They are coming out of lower bracket finals. Yandex had the advantage, of course, watching them play, see what they do, and also not play 3 70-plus minute games back-to-back.
No, and the bloodshot eyes, the tiredness here. We need the adrenaline to start pumping for Liquid as Ace gets tossed back into a Monkey and Phoenix. Burst damage is there for Yandex to find another kill, and Liquid once again just on the retreat. And this was meant to be their SF-BKB timing.
I'm starting to feel like Liquid without Ace having a good game is just really rough for them. The first game, Ace was completely shut down. This game, same story. His farm isn't, like, atrocious, I guess, but he's not having a game. He's 0-5-1 on Bristle. Bristle wants to dominate early.
Not been giving the chance this time.
Yeah, I mean, laning into an Ursa, I think, counters the majority of his hero pool, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And they even banned this Underlord 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Making sure he didn't get his hands on it.
Yeah, they're respecting him. Nisha gets tossed.
Into base.
And bash.
Nisha is dead. All thanks to that high ground ward that Saxa just placed. And Watson comes back in. They want a D-ward? Absolutely not. The bear makes this his home. Comes in with the stuns. Tofu has to back away. Now, Watson, he's got BKB. Blinks on cooldown. Feared up and right-clicked by the SF, but he just shocks himself to low ground.
He's gonna hop down to safety, and that forced everybody to come and react as well on Team Liquid. And they still lost 2 heroes, almost 3. That bash on Tofu looked dangerous. And meanwhile, bottom lane was pushed out.
That's the thing, right? Yandex are doing multiple things on the map. Pushing lanes, farming, playing aggressively, getting kills. And Liquid left in a situation where they have to react.
I mean, Yandex are looking so clean. They're playing insanely well. They're not overcommitting. They're not getting caught out alone, and everybody is moving with a purpose. If it's split pushing the lane, like Phoenix up now, making sure to push in lane, preparing for the tier 2 push, or if it's forcing the Ember jump.
And Saxa, he sees that coming. Runs down mid, breaks the smoke, and blinks away.
Yeah.
Scan doesn't connect.
And that was also a meditated move. He ran in knowing that, okay, right now it feels like they should be smoking out. He breaks that smoke. Saxa is just such an experienced player.
Massive brain.
Yeah. But if it's any team that knows how to work on a comeback, you know, Team Liquid, they've been here before, they've proven themselves before.
And we've not yet seen them play as 5, right? Ace has been caught out a couple of times, but he is still a tanky Bristleback. So if you dangle this Bristle in front of Yandex and play through the Ember and Shadow Fiend, the saves from Tusk and Ringmaster could come into play properly.
The downside for them is that they don't have the big easy spells to come back with. I normally look towards that when I see a team on the back foot. You want those big spells.
There's no Blink Roar.
Yeah, and there's also no Blink SF ulti. He didn't go Kayasha, so he has to farm all the way for Butterfly. Like I talked about 15 minutes ago or something, their timing to turn the game will be the Butterfly timing. And he's closing in. It's still a while away, but once he gets there, Ursa might not be ready for it.
And I'm assuming Boxy never really wants to Blink Initiate, right? He wants to hold that Blink Snowball to save, so it's Nisha. Nisha has to be the one that scouts, starts, puts the game on his back, basically, and give info and initiation to Team Liquid.
Yeah. The problem is taking a good fight right now. Look at Yandex still staying close together for this Roche. Smoke breaking with Chair Jr. He's even pump faking a bit his jump away, making sure he's already looking in the right direction on the tree.
Well, Roshan lets out an almighty scream. And Ace moves forward as the Monkey King hops over the top of Liquid and sees them coming. And Roshan inside his pit still as a dive forward from DM scouts out Boxy. Toss across, Snowball buys some time, saves them up. As Watson enrages, but the Wukong's command zones them out. The Sunray comes out and burns them down. Liquid lose 2, and the third one there in a row as Watson picks up another. Now Nisha, BKB'd up. Can he remnant to safety? No, he can't. He's just bashed and slain.
He tries to get the kill on the Phoenix at least, but he cannot move. The Ursa locks him in place. That was really nicely handled by Yandex. They sit back, let them move in, and then Phoenix dives in with the Shivas active to hold everybody in place. Wukongs gets dropped, so nobody can move. And at that point, the fight was just kind of over. The defensive snowball even was turned against him. Yeah. Something you pointed out a bit when we were talking about the draft before we went live here on the cast, of course, was Tusk pick into Jakiro is not that comfortable since the snowball here, if you watch the replay of this fight, you'll see that 2 heroes landed into an ice path.
It's so hard for Boxy against Avalanche and Ice Path. Like, he gets the snowball out, but then you're just stuck in the Ice Path Macropire.
Yeah. Now, a lot of times Jakiro is picked against Tusk for this very reason, so he's obviously doing a great job as well. Maldic only died 1 time.
No, I don't know. This is probably too deep, too ambitious. I like the mid lane jump, but like...
They even knew it themselves, going too far forward.
At desperate times, call for desperate measures, though. They're so far behind, they couldn't really afford to just give a free Roche. The timing was a bit too far away for the Butterfly to comfortably just finish that. They're gonna go top and look for a fight. I think Liquid are realizing some form of miracle needs to happen.
It's gotta feel bad.
They're under
for SF
award.
As well. Like,
it's already bad.
Mika's like, guys, I bought this BKB. We've got to go and use it. But you're right. Under vision, Liquid have been scouted. Monkey King already evacuating, TPing to mid, while the rest of the team play very tight with the Ursa.
Yeah, they're backing out. Yandex still have plenty of time on that Aegis. With Abyssal in hand, Nullifier over on the Monkey King. They're looking strong right now. And even an Aghanims on Jakiro. That's just one more thing that you have to worry about. This Macropire is going to absolutely destroy you if you stand in it.
Especially if they just get the jump on you. And right now, Boxy defending his Bristle buddy. Punching back the Ursa. No brawling in this top lane.
Smoke behind, they want to catch them.
Saxa with Chira Jr.
That's a
Who do
weird
they
melee
find?
creep.
Why is this melee creep running smoked at us? Nisha, oh, he's going to get scouted. They make the jump, but he gets the chains. Remnant away. They still get jumped and annihilated, though. Mickey disappears, and so does Tofu.
It's just
How
so clean.
quickly they fall.
Yeah, they're way too far behind in net worth, and the damage is just insane coming out from so far range. Ice Path and Boundless Strike, essentially acting as a double Fissure from far away.
And now another jump. I mean, Saxa is going to poke at Nisha here. Be a little bit annoying.
Nisha's
He's
fine.
all alone while bottom lane, Ace being dived upon. Chira Jr. and DM nullifying the Bristle and burning him down. The dying light of this Supernova Sunray takes the Bristle out of the game.
No respect anymore into the base. 32-4. They have not gotten a kill in forever, it feels like. Things have just been completely one-sided.
But that top lane fight starts with Monkey King role-playing as a melee creep, ends with a Shadow Fiend dying like a range creep.
That's very accurately put. Yeah, the SF's armor may be decent, but the damage coming out over on the side of Yandex is insane at this point.
There's been a long period here where Liquid have had no recourse, no answer. I mean, 4 kills in total in a 32-minute game. Losing your top lane of Barracks now as Yandex come to claim what's rightfully theirs.
You know what they're doing right now? It's just relaxing time. They had some long series, okay? Now,
Mercy. Mercy.
Yeah, they're taking this as a timeout, preparing for game number 3, Gareth.
It might be where we have to take this one. Team Yandex not stopping. The Glyph will only delay things.
90 seconds on the Aegis, still going. They did cut the next wave at least with the Tusk, and he's looking to cut the next one again.
Try as you might.
Backdoor protection is online.
It does kick in. But now, they're going to come back and protect the wave. They've kept one creep alive.
The one flag bearer boy is here.
Go on, Billy Bob. Get into the enemy base.
That's all you need.
Break that backdoor protection.
Toss back.
There's the jump. Toss back in. Ace's bristle back. Killed off quickly. And another lane of Barracks here for Team Yandex.
Saxa has been on point this game as well. His moves, like the smoke break we saw earlier, his toss backs have been really well coordinated. Yandex are just playing like one unit.
And I'm not sure if Liquid has what it takes to drag this game out for another 40 minutes. We've seen them do it several games in a row through the lower bracket, but now...
Yeah, this one is desperate. They need a massive SF ulti somehow.
He's still got a 9-second BKB. And Watson makes the jump to the right-hand side, but Saxa gets rooted, so Tiny can't play forward. Tusk and Ember getting in here. Nisha diving, killing off Saxa, but Boxy's slain, and they've got the control onto Nisha, but he slight chains and dodges away. With the remnants away, he's safe. 2 supports down on the Yandex side. Gem's going to get reclaimed. A sign of life there through Liquid. Nisha pulling out all the stops to get something.
Yeah, he committed a lot of remnants for that, so right now doesn't have the resources for another fight, but I think that deterred Yandex push. The Aegis timing out as well. And unfortunate news are coming in, Gareth. I've been hyping this butterfly as the one hope. You know, the timing to play on. The Ursa has an MKB. The butterfly isn't even done yet, Gareth. It's already countered.
Do you just say, screw it, no butterfly? This is going to be a swift blink now? It used to be a strategy, right? You'd buy the talisman, say, I'm going butterfly. Enemy buys MKB, and like, haha, just kidding.
You gotta send it just for DPS at this point.
I guess.
He needs to right-click and get some damage out. That's been the main concern for Team Liquid here. They cannot match the damage output, really.
No, it has been an onslaught from Yandex. Liquid.
Okay, they spot the
See where
monkey.
Chira Jr. is on top of the trees.
He got the shard. He stunts himself to safety.
And they've already killed the Tormentor. And smoking out of this top lane.
Knowing everyone is outside on the map right now. Yandex are hunting, and they have some good heroes to hunt with. Monkey King is quite mobile, gonna slide after him.
Nisha is also unavailable. He's gone Twin Gate down to bottom.
He's
got
showing
a-
himself.
He's got a remnant in the top lane, which is under Radiant Vision.
But
It
the jump-
doesn't seem like Yandex give a damn.
The jump could come any moment mid.
They're just playing forward into Dire Base. And they're pinging out Ember Spirit down south, so maybe a long walk back.
I think-
And then Monkey King sets up on the remnant up top.
I think that Remnant is gonna time out very soon anyway.
Okay.
And this long move bottom, Nisha should be sussing out that something is happening. He hasn't seen anyone in a long time.
He puts another remnant down further south, but the chain stun from Watson, Basher, and the Ice Path of Malady makes short work of Ember Spirit.
Unfortunately, gets bursted immediately. The chain stun is real.
The Blink hero traversing the map very quickly. Boxy, Mickey, they're being walked at by the Ursa. They make a jump, but Malady quicker with the Blink Dagger. He jumps back, and the Tusk now exposed. And they try to unload with Mickey's damage, but Watson seems invulnerable.
Monkey
Supernova Sunray Monkey from the high ground jumps in from the trees, and they're onto Mickey now. Bashing up the Shadow Fiend, Nullifier as well. Watson is dropping low, and they get the kill takedown. Ursa gone. The trouble is, Liquid out of heroes. 5 die.
That's one of those moments like, we got him at least, guys. We can GG, and, you know, not complete shame at least. We killed the Ursa.
That shows the Shadow Fiend can dish the damage.
Got some 2,600 gold for killing Ursa, but 4 heroes are coming towards you high ground.
And you've got no buyback on SF either. A minute without him. Yes, you got 2,500 net worth swinging into the pockets of Liquid. Bank accounts overflowing as the coffers are full of gold, but your base is being pummeled. Catapults are being literally trebucheted into your building by this Tiny. The moving fortress.
They're going for more. Buyback is not going to be available for him. 400 gold needed and no way for him to get it.
Still potentially risky without your Ursa.
Yeah. Chia Jr. pretty damn tanky though. Eye of Skadi, Nullfire, BKB.
Trying to keep the catapults alive. Zoning Wukong's here as they deal with the tier 4 tower. Nisha stunned up, but down. Killed with no buyback. Now it's what? Tusk and Bristle against the world. Your throne's exposed and GG's called. Liquid tap out in game 2. 42-7.
What a performance by them, and yet another game where they only died once with the 3 core heroes. Talked about it in previous game, but they're doing such a good job just dominating from start to finish. Most teams will bleed some kills. They barely bleed at all, Gareth.
Let's head back to the...
At a time, absolutely. Well, thank you so much. We have Blitz coming in to that booth to go watch the game. Hope you guys are watching too. See you soon.
Let's see if they can do exactly that. Cherish every moment of the beautiful game we all know and love as Dota 2 as we head into game 3 of Yandex against Liquid. And Blitz there saying a lot of emphasis going to be put on this Saxa Tiny to get that initiation going as Yandex pick up this SF Shakiro lane. The Phoenix again for DM and Chira Jr. on an Invoker mid.
Yeah. Invoker mid, a hero that can be exploited a bit if you play really well in lane stage on this Beastmaster. You could power deny him a lot with the help of the Boars. And like Blitz said, wake the fuck up, boys. It's time for Team Liquid here. 2 down. They need a good laning stage.
And Nisha already getting some good clicks in onto the Invoker. Sunstrike not securing the range creep, so it does get denied by Nisha. The Niche Master already off to a very good start in that middle lane.
Yeah, gonna be a pretty comfortable lane for him, I think. The Invoker generally is quite exploitable, and Beastmaster is one of the strongest mid lane heroes if you don't have a way to force him away like a Viper or something.
And already 5-3 against the 2-0 of Chira Jr.
Yeah, and the game plan is quite clear here coming in from Liquid. They want to survive on the off lane. Ringmaster and Brewmaster, pretty good master heroes here down on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, top, you have a really strong lane in the Wind Ranger and Warlock together.
I'm sorry, that's Windmaster and Warmaster.
Yeah, all the masters.
All the masters in the game for Liquid.
It's true, they picked 3 masters, huh?
They did indeed. Boxy giving the clicks to Malady.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage. Triple Fairy Fire for Jakiro, but unlikely to survive as he gets stuck in the sauna.
Yeah, just off to a precarious situation there, caught in a river. He didn't commit the Fairy Fires because they do have a cooldown, of course. If you don't use them early enough, then...
Not worth it.
Yeah.
And then top lane, Saxa, Tiny, DM, Phoenix against a Warlock and Wind Ranger lane. So double ranged with sustain, some poke and harassment out of Liquid. Should be able to keep Tiny at bay, while bottom lane, Watson getting hit down by Ace and Boxy. Not quite enough to finish the job as he Fairy Fires back up, and Malady's there to turn and hold the tide.
Yeah. Damage being traded both ways. Watson got heal under his tower. Boxy did take quite a bit of damage as well, but of course trying to be as aggressive as can into this SF.
A much stronger laning phase in a couple of these lanes for Liquid though. 2 of their cores at the top of the pops. The Brewmaster 3-1 though, not getting any face time with the creeps. Really struggling to stick in lane and get the last hits going as there's Jakiro Shadowfiend lane. I mean, SF Trian's one thing, but SF Jakiro?
Yeah, it's a very disturbing safe lane to look at when you're heading towards your lane there. Of course, Phoenix doesn't have much better of a time, 10-0, also getting zoned out a lot, but he does have creeps coming towards his tower. A lot of experience coming his way.
The panel weren't quite sure with this Beastmaster last pick. Nisha, they said, taking a leaf out of the Tai Lung book. Quite reliant still on the Aghanim's timing to get him up and running, but they've got this spell-piercing stun and can get on top of the Shadow Fiend. The trouble's going to be with all the disables, with Tornado, Avalanche, Toss, Supernova. There's a lot of nonsense to try and break through if you do initiate as Liquid.
I like it a lot. I think it's more direct. It plays towards the early game. It plays high tempo. It's not this Tinker head to late game. I also think, you know, exhaustion is a real thing here. They've been playing for a long time on Liquid already. Drafting stuff like Tinker and heading towards 70-minute games or something to win is probably not the best strategy when you're this exhausted anymore.
Oh yeah, we're reaching 300 minutes.
Yeah, play fast.
Boxy burnt down, Sunstrike on Ace, good connection there. And his team Yandex take down 2 of Liquid in that bottom lane.
This is going to be so key for Cher Jr., who has a hard lane, to get some Sunstrikes in on the side lanes, helping out, getting kills, help his experience a little bit himself as well.
He is suffering in that mid lane. 13-2 for the Invoker. Saxa going to contest, make sure there's no small camp stack. Might look for a lane drag as well, as Phoenix has been held away from the wave, and Mickey can continually right-click into DM and force the Phoenix back.
Yeah. DM not having a comfortable lane, but at the same time, he's getting decent experience compared to Ace on the Brewmaster, still level 2. He's about to hit level 3, but he is pretty far behind right now.
That has been a big topic of discussion through this tournament. Now, Ace has had some struggles with his hero pool and trying to pull out the MOUZ, not having the best performance, really relying on this Bristleback, Underlord, some of the slug heroes to get into the kind of mid to late game with the auras. Now pulling out the Brewmaster, panel saying the first time he's done that this tournament. What do you expect from him? Is it catch up through Midas into Aghanim Scepter? We're going to see some auras from the Brew.
I think going for Midas Axe is probably going to be the play. Personally, I have not been sold on Brewmaster. You and I, we've been casting a few of them. I just have not seen Brewmaster feel like this dominant force overall. There's been some exceptions, but I think it's very, very execution heavy. And
Axa, they're going to come in and throw some spells at Nisha. DM also coming in. Tofu throws the bonds on them though, and that's Liquid pretty happy, forcing a couple of reactions and keeping Nisha alive, while a Sunstrike not going to land. Tofu will sidestep it quite simply.
Yeah, an easy juke for him. He's going to stay just fine. A lot of moves as even Ringmaster comes in mid. He's been spotted, but still, the glyph.
Yeah, going under tower. Nisha chasing onto Chira Jr. Tame the beast, the crack of the whip, the dagger thrown into the back of the Invoker, but he's got a Fairy Fire. And a turnaround with Malady arriving. Boxy and Saxa gonna go head-to-head, and a toss into the air brings Boxy down with a thud, while DM could look for Tofu now. The Warlock has wandered into the wrong neighborhood, brought down as Liquid lose 2 support just before the 6-minute rune spawns.
Now Mickey is here as well, but a little bit too late to join his team as they already lost 2. Gonna run away. In the end, some much-needed kills going the way of Radiant. As a good job by Cher Jr. using his Forge Spirit to block the first Impalement arts. Otherwise, he would have died there. Yeah, this little Forge Spirit sacrificed its life for him.
Yeah, good realization that Liquid want to kind of leave that bottom lane, get Brew some levels, play into mid around that active rune early on. That Saxa Tiny was there a minute before the move was actually made.
Looking for a dive down bottom with the Warlock coming in as well. This SF is the target.
And he's going to get run at. And Malady coming across with an ice path, but Watson has already lost so much health. Ace with Tofu find the kill.
A nice kill participation for the Warlock to join his first kill this game. He's been part of, so the book not getting massive this game, but at least building something. As the 7-minute rune is going to go 1 for 1 for these teams. No invasion. Phoenix is going to get his level 6 and then head over and take it.
Yeah, now Ace has actually got himself some creeps. 26 and 4. Closing in on that level 5. Not an awful situation anymore after that early laning stage.
Yeah, no core is lagging massively behind, but Invoker sitting at 27 versus the 45-11 Beastmaster is still a disparity. So those Sunstrike participations are going to be so important to get him back into the game.
Well, that's what Saxa's looking here, with an Observer Ward placed near Lotus Pool. And Liquid sat tight behind Ace's Brewmaster, about to walk into Malady.
Gate through by Windranger. It's been spotted.
Saxa
Oh, he might toss onto the SF. He's looking for an angle.
right in the middle of them. Gets through the tree line. And now the D-Ward from Liquid.
Both teams know that the other team knows, so D-Ward comes out.
Control back up that area.
But they don't know that there's one more ward over on the Lotus, so they have very deep information.
And now they play to the left. Getting in behind. Tofu, the first point of contact.
Toss onto SF.
Avalanche toss into Requiem. The box lands and crumbles. The cardboard falls apart.
Yeah, you can't quite save him. Bonus 50% magic rest, but when you're right on top of an SF with a perfectly timed Requiem of Souls, you still die. Also get tossed out of it, so it doesn't really matter. The box is only in the area.
Fall through the trapdoor. See all the clones. And now you're the one who's dead. Watson going into that Mask of Madness build. Looks like he's going to try and get the right clicks going.
Yeah, gonna go for the more right-click oriented build. Makes a bit of sense against Brewmaster, I feel, so you can kill the Brewlings. If you don't have the damage to bring them down, fights can be very tricky. At least being able to kill the Storm Panda really fast can be an exceptional tool to have.
It's been a scrappy early game. Lots of moves, lots of reactions. Liquid trying to play as quickly as they possibly can. And Mickey, overall, feeling pretty comfortable on this Wind Ranger. 0-0-0. Second place in the net worth, but currently being walked at by a couple of Yandex heroes.
Doing well for now, but Avatos is coming.
And the Phoenix just walks straight on into the Wind Ranger. Sunstrike there, placed on the toss. Damage comes in, and Wind Ranger dead. No longer comfortable.
God damn
Burnt
it.
to a crisp.
Saxa threw him closer to the sun for more damage, Gareth. The higher you are, not actually a mechanic. Should be. Tall heroes take more damage.
Poor Saxa.
Poor Saxa indeed.
Well, Nisha now looking to try and get to his Aghanim Scepter through the stacks in the jungle. Takes a little leave of absence from that middle lane to gather up what gold he can. Because that has got to be the primary item Liquid play through, is this Ag's Blink with the roar from Beast.
Yep. Yeah, I completely agree. But they hold on to it safely in tower, using the Brewmaster to come up here and defend. Now we're gonna look for a move with not really Golem yet. Tofu still needs a bit more experience.
They've got Primal Split, but DM onto Tofu, burning the Warlock down and having Supernova. Ace and Boxy, the attack speed slow, the Sunstrike coming. DM,
Oh, he
the
got it.
Supernova lands. Boxy about to die to this Phoenix. Nisha's come across, trying to protect them though. The box breaks free, but DM's on a killing spree. Liquid chasing forward with a Tornado, holds them back. Animation cancels the Primal Split. DM though still focused down as Mickey comes in with the damage.
Okay, but that's Team Liquid bringing everything to get those kills. And ultimately, sure, you bring down DM, but that was so much attention being brought to it. Invoker happily farming away. SF hitting creeps in the jungle.
And Malady pushing tier 1 bottom.
Yeah.
In effect, a 5 versus 3. Yeah, and he traded out 2 for 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say that Chia Jr. was really committed to that fight as well. He was mainly just kind of hanging out mid.
Yeah,
He's like,
you're right.
oh, what's happening? Okay, I'll throw some spells.
Toss into Requiem. The Brewmaster eviscerated.
That looks so nice. The perfect timing as well. Same as we saw with Team Spirit when they ran this combination. They got so much work done, and it's just rinse and repeat. Every time they have SF ulti, Tiny will try and get towards SF and combo with them.
The perfect amount of damage as well. Brewmaster has about 1,300 health. Might need to think about, buying another bracer or upgrade his boots or something, but he needs that Midas money so desperately.
Yeah, or at least getting over to the Earth stance before he gets tossed, so he gets the magic resistance. I believe he was in the Storm stance when he got tossed back there. I'm not 100% sure, but that could maybe save him enough to get ulti out.
Well, everything right now from Liquid is smoke and mirrors to try and obscure the position of Nisha. Again, Aghanim Scepter, vitally important for this Beastmaster. In the meantime, Watson has finished off that Mask of Madness. Getting pretty quick into that Dragon Lance.
Yeah, Hurricane Pike builds makes a lot of sense. He's gonna get dove this game by Wind Ranger a lot, who is currently setting up on DM.
Shackle shot. Golem dropped. DM already dived away.
Slightly too slow. Very hard to catch a hero with Golem, honestly. The dive is quite quick. Golem so delayed.
Well, it's a farming Golem now.
Yep.
Oh, Mickey, you thought this was your farm? No.
So we don't get a kill and then you steal my farm. Feels good. Happy carry noises.
And then in the mid lane, you got Chira Jr. alacritying up Ford Spirits. Forward, damage on the tower, kills off the tier 1. Liquid unable to respond.
And Yandex again off to a strong start. Just playing so well in the early game. With the Meteor Hammer on this Invoker as well, they could start putting more attention to open up the side lane towers.
This DM Phoenix is so scary. Blitz saying he was kind of looking for the angle, what they were going for, really opting just to go for this damage output from DM with a Spirit Vessel, giving them this really nice timing. 10 minutes in where the supports can just play with him. Like Tiny Phoenix can basically kill anyone on the map. Then Tiny SF, same story. Wherever Tiny goes, death follows.
Yeah, that's very true. I like the Phoenix pick for a few reasons, by the way. The Phoenix makes sense. Partly because DM is good with it. I played so many games with him and he always looks like he knows what he's doing.
Comfort.
Yeah, comfort zone, first of all. But second of all, this tournament has been very bursty. You pick bursty heroes, quickly get rid of someone, and we've seen a lot of Aeon discs. If there's one hero that likes to survive burst and use a button after an Aeon disc, it's Phoenix. He's literally the best Aeon disc carrier in my eyes because you always get the Supernova out. There's no way to stop that.
Yeah, and like Phoenix also acts kind of as this transformation hero, right? You're basically like the druid from D&D. You've got multiple pools of HP. You've got this supernova to reset yourselves. So the enemy spends spells, they roar you, they primal split, they run at you. Focus fire. You supernova, if you survive, you've got another new hero to come back up.
Yeah. Also area denial. The entire Radiant draft is area denial in the team fight. We saw it from Yandex in the previous game with Wukong. Oh, Maldi with a very greedy play trying to conceal.
Cheeky fella.
Fighting up against Tofu.
Sunstrike bursting the Warlock, but Ace and Boxy are going to come in here. They're trying to take this Wisdom Shrine from the Jakiro, but are they winning this fight? Malady stands inside the fire. Boxy will push him back and they get the Wisdom Shrine, but he's forcing Ace to have to ulti. Oh, Malady going 1v3. Job well done.
Kills one, forces ulti. This is just huge impact. I mean, tip your support right now. What are you doing? That's crazy. I mean, he looked insane for going in there, but yeah, 2,000 damage done. That's the drums, Gareth. The goddamn drums.
The drums, Jakiro.
They're pretty good. He double attacks and then he procs a bunch, and he just absolutely melts through people.
Oh, sickening stuff. Well, that's what they were saying. Axel loves his Malady Jakiro. Strongest player-hero combination, he believes.
I mean, he definitely knows his limits, I'll say that. I did not think that would work out for him, but he proved us wrong.
Radiant Vision sees Mickey reapproaching that top lane. Liquid have maneuvered into position with two supports to smoke and get in to this top left corner, but Boxy's walked into the middle of three of them. Liquid probably going to be glad they lose the Ringmaster and not the Wind Ranger.
Pump fake on the Warlock ulti. Not gonna drop it there just for support and feed away his ulti. They need to hold on to some of their tools.
They've got a lot of rhythmic devices. Now with the Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster, the animation cancelling on the Warlock, lots of ba-dum-ba-dum.
Lots of ba-dum, but not too much happening for Liquid right now, as it's Yandex basically making all the productive moves. Getting ahead every time. Travels up on the Phoenix. He might be caught by this war.
Walks straight into them. Shackle shot and roar right on time.
That was so needed for Liquid. They need to start getting some stuff going their way, because the way I see it, they are the ones who are more on a timer. I think the scaling is insane on Radiant. SF is going to get very strong. Invoker is working towards that Aghanim Scepter as well. 1,200 gold away. I can just see that timing when they have all their big spells ready and group up. It's going to be hard to teamfight into.
So the big thing going to be this Brewmaster level 12 with Aghanim Scepter. Beastmaster with Blink BKB after the Ags. And of course, Wind Ranger looking for all the damage items she can muster up with Mjolnir being queued up. Not too far away from it.
Yeah. It's not like they don't have teamfight on Team Liquid as well. They have fantastic spells, but I think they're a little bit more dependent on these solo pickoffs, splitting a map, using Focus Fire and Beast ulti just to get pickoffs.
It's been a while since we've activated the SF, though. A little quiet from Watson as he farms through the jungle. Because we had a few moments where Tiny just tosses Requiems, gets the combo going.
Yep.
But it seems like Yandex pretty happy just to pump the brakes a bit, slow down, defend their Tier 1 towers, and not give Liquid any more avenues back into the game.
He's been playing the safe area more. He's not really headed into that top area, as Liquid are making a very active job of keeping map control, playing up on the Tier 1, even though it's gone, playing where it would have been.
Yeah, making Yandex fight over every inch of that top left corner.
That does mean that he's farming quite safely and almost as complete as Hurricane Pike, so first tool of safety. And a very, very useful thing to have against Beastmaster is multiple Hurricane Pikes, or Force Staffs at least. So we'll see if there will be more Force Staffs coming out, perhaps from the Tiny or from the Jakiro later on. He's queued up the Aghanim Scepter though. Malady probably wants to do what we've seen before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Scary times incoming though, because the way that Liquid want to approach these fights is kind of dogpile on an enemy hero with a roar. With Cataclysm Supernova available, there's so many ways to disengage through aggression, right? Now this Aghanim Scepter on Invoker is done. Liquid, they want to make a smoke play. Oh, but this could be rough for them.
It could be. They're getting vision on Phoenix though. They see him coming to a lane. Jump from Nisha as possible. DM in danger.
Dive straight in. DM dives away, though. They don't get the raw or shackle shot on him.
A blind jump. They didn't know which tree he was behind.
And it looks like Brewmaster also had to spend Primal Split down bottom.
Yeah, got jumped. Still making an aggressive move, looking to get use out of the Warlock ulti. Feels pretty bad not to crack it. Still all tier 1 towers standing for Yandex. Not what you want if you're a Warlock player.
It's so hard to approach.
Same with Brewmaster. He's also hero known for his ability to ulti, take a tower.
Dive.
Yeah, has not happened here for Team Liquid.
And now, this is where Yandex start to feel stronger. Tiny Blink. Cataclysm Invoker.
And Hurricane Pike SF is ready to join as well. He's not just gonna AFK anymore.
Is Warlock going to be the first point of contact? Get some wards down near the Roche pit, but Malady moves up high ground. Vision given.
Yeah.
I
Both
haven't
teams
seen
know.
them.
They saw the D word at least on both teams here, so gonna stay fine. They put a new ward just barely outside of range. I like that play. Boxy, very heads up. He's like, okay, you D-worded this area, I'll just plant a new one.
And keep tabs on them. While Nisha is going to run at Chira Jr. bottom. Don't allow that free push to softly arrive at your tier 2. This is something that Invoker is so adept at. Having this ghost push on the map without really committing his hero.
Yeah, he's gonna TP base, get full HP and mana resource filled up. Farm-wise, Team Liquid is still doing pretty well. Looking at net worth-wise, I mean, 10,800 on the Beastmaster, Wind Ranger following suit. It's looking good for them. And once they get the BKB timing, Wind Ranger will be able to ulti the SF and go on him. That's one of their strongest tools that they have coming up. I'm just concerned about if the game goes later than that. They basically need to make stuff happen with their BKB timings.
It is a nice big window. Brew is going to finish off the Agnum Scepter, and he's very close to level 12 as well. Because then, what is it, Gunnar saying? You basically become, what, a level 18 hero or whatever?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it gives you 1 level on the ulti, so very nice timing for him, getting both of those complete here.
And toss up. Send Watson forward.
Heading towards a fast Tormentor. They're hanging around in the area, but not going to be able to go up there and steal. Team Liquid supports basically just looking at their course like, okay, you want to farm? You want to farm? Okay, okay. I guess we'll just stand here.
Yeah. We'll be the mobile wards. Stand in front of you. The bouncers to the nightclub that Liquid have set up for themselves.
Yeah, it's a club that they're going to leave, though, because Roche went bottom, and that's where the party is at, Gareth.
Yeah, shuffle their feet through the twin gate.
Gonna play that area. I think Tiny's still gonna try and hold on to the Wisdom. Saksa making his move over there. And looking good to go for double Wisdom. Mass TP coming to defend it. Tofu sitting on the high ground. It's just Akiro. Are we gonna have a repeat? Not this time. Upheaval will keep him at bay.
Zoning Upheaval.
With the drums on Warlock as well. Oh, I love that it's meta now. Drum supports everywhere. I mean, I'm a bounty hunter spammer, so, you know, drums is like bread and butter for me.
It's your favorite item. And Chira Jr. and DM both getting boots of travel, so they can continue to play this split map and dodge the Liquid fight. There's peak and strength for Team Liquid. Of course, Yandex know exactly what's going on, so they can do what they want on the map.
I think Yandex wants to fight now before those Magic communities come in. Force a Roche, or maybe just get some pickoffs at least. Because Team Liquid are still in a little bit of a window where they are not quite ready to fight. Need 600 gold over on your Beastmaster. Need 700 over on Wind Ranger. But Team Liquid have a good read. They're drawing on the map. They know this invasion is coming.
They sure do. The Forge Spirit's leading out, trying to give vision. Smoke breaks, and Boxy in position to get sniped.
Support
on Tofu also going to happen here. Chira Jr. gap closes on the Warlock. Nice path to stop any ideas of Tofu TPing. Gives them 2 kills, which leads them into the Roche pit.
Throw 2 ice walls on that poor guy. Nice path and the ice wall held in place. And yeah, that's going to be easy move in towards the Roche. A little bit of extra minus armor from the SF.
Not as stompy as games 1 or 2. Now, Team Liquid still with a shout here in game 3 to try and claw their way back into this series.
This is definitely the best looking game yet, but that's so concerning. Team Liquid have been a team that's looked really strong in the early game, honestly, against a lot of different matchups.
One of the only teams that kept pace with Heroic, the speed at which they were playing.
Yeah, for sure. And here, going up against Yandex, it's just looking night and day. Liquid do not have the same pace in their draft and play.
BKB is up for Nisha. Most important hero on the map here, but the Supernova quickly cast by DM.
A good reflex.
Raw doesn't happen.
Don't give away any easy pick-off for the Beastmaster. I think he might have considered just, you know, popping the attack speed, use BKB and start attacking into that egg, but a little bit risky when you don't really know how many are nearby.
Yeah, you've got no idea. And Yandex making sure that all of the waves are trending across towards this dire base. Bottom lane gets shoved by Meteor. Top lane, Tiny clears the wave. And this allows the Shadow Fiend to sit back and continue scaling.
I wonder which mid laner is going to be the first one to die here, as Chia Jr. and Nisha both sitting with 0 deaths so far.
It's got to be Chira Jr., right? I feel like Yandex will protect the SF. The fact he's got Aegis as well. Chira Jr. might just get, you know, scouted and roared and run at by Liquid.
It could be. Could definitely be, but right now, Tofu finds a ward. The minor victories, you gotta take anything you can get at this point. Didn't get the pick off on the Phoenix, but you forced the ulti at least. Didn't get a gank connected, well, you got a D-ward. You gotta start somewhere.
I must feel sad for the Brewmaster, though. Like, oh, I'm buying Midas and Aghanim Scepter, guys. I'm hitting my timing, guys. I've got my items, guys. And then the game just slows down to a crawl. Liquid kind of stuck in the mud now, thinking, okay, we've farmed, we've scaled, we've got to this point now where we have 2 of the top net worth heroes.
That's what I don't like about Brewmaster. I've been hating on the hero a little bit, and big reason is why. I think Brew, when you fall a little bit behind, doesn't really have the ulti to bring you back in from nowhere, because it's hard to initiate with it. You can't jump someone and pop ulti and just kill them. This is more of a big team fight spell. And usually when you're behind, you come back by pickoffs. And Brewmaster is horrible at pickoffs. He can't kill anything.
Yeah, playing tug of war against a tiger, basically. The way Yandex are dragging them from one side of the map to the other. Chira Jr. is going to force the reaction to come and defend bottom lane. Saxa's just been sitting top as well, and you've always got to be afraid of where Tiny is, right? Coming back to that point of Saxa being the initiation tool, if Tiny's in an area, he's got the ways to catch you, and Brewmaster, he's come in here, but does slip into the tree line to dodge away from Tiny, at least for now.
That's a good ward. SF gonna walk into him. Ace blinks to safety.
How safe is he, though? With the Cold Snap Tornado, Chira Jr. has him. In comes the Cataclysm, blowing up the Brewmaster.
Just clean. They catch him, see him for a millisecond there, and just immediately go on him.
And that gives information as well. Wind Ranger and Warlock both in that top jungle. They know the Ringmaster and Beastmaster are both down towards bottom, so it's a quick little move into tier 2.
Yeah, very nice pick-off timing for them. And they're not overcommitting to the fight either. Phoenix is still farming, has travels, so feels ready to join if need be. And with that, Shivas as well.
It really has been so clean from Yandex. They bring the right amount of heroes to the right place on the map to get the objectives they need. And Nisha will get a haste rune bottled up down bottom. But just eyes on Saxa to see what this man does with the Tiny.
The way they play the map is really impressive, using as much as possible while not getting too shameless to the point where you get picked off. As I say that, you can see Chair Jr. trying to ghost push, gets dusted though.
Oh, he does. The roar, does he get it off? Nisha BKB's up, Chira Jr. roared, caught by Nisha, and no backup is coming.
Nice pick off for Nisha there.
I was right.
The haste rune helped him get that one. Otherwise, I think he may have gone to safety again, but Beast was able to keep chasing.
Punish that Invoker for pushing this bottom lane for what feels like an eternity. The past 6 minutes has been just him meteoring and sending Force Spirits forward.
Yeah, we see him going for the Disperser build over on Beastmaster.
Ace. He's onto Saxa here with a Primal Split. Trying to chase into this Tiny, but the reactions are coming. Risky business for Liquid to dive this as the Phoenix puts the Sunray out. Tiny half HP being burst down. Watson stands his ground and punches back into the Brew, but he's cycloned for now.
Aurora is coming off cooldown in 10 seconds. They could extend this fight. Aegis timing out to 30.
Hurricane Pike and holding the BKB. You're right, he has Aegis for 20. But it looks like with the ending of the Primal Split, Liquid going to be happy.
Ace on the hunt.
The kill on Tiny, but they're chasing forward onto Watson. There's DM roared up. Hunted down by Mickey and Nisha. Tornado not going to buy enough time, but the Deafening Blast Meatball, that's good damage. The box will save Nisha, keep him back. Well, Watson, oh, he's on the run. Mickey chasing forward. Ace making the dive under the tier 2 tower. Watson healing back to full. Pops the BKB and thinks about the Requiem. The Yandex, though, they've been shaken.
Beautiful there by Team Liquid. taking one kill and turning it into something more, and something more. Yandex, for once, falling into his trap of one by one feeding a little bit, using a lot of their resources and getting picked off.
And a big swing, 2k gold going back towards Liquid.
Nisha's pickoff was the catalyst to all of that, though. Finding the Invoker was the starter to this.
And it wasn't far away from missing the dust. Invoker chose the correct path, just wasn't quite fast enough. But a good phase of play from Liquid. Right back in the game.
Yeah, Invoker has a Lincoln's coming out, but he's prepared for this. Beastmaster already having Diffusal, still gonna be able to pick him off if he finds him. I think that's the reason why he didn't go Silver Edge instead. Just make sure that he's ready to always go for those pickoffs, even if SF went for our Lincolns.
Yeah, we've seen some players struggle with the sequence of items for the Beastmaster. The Silver Edge, the Disperser, the Refresher Orb, all things that you would love to have, but you've got to figure out which order.
Just a scouting Cataclysm this time, as they want to buy a little bit of time, checking where everyone is. So they get information that, okay, Liquid are not making a move right now.
And now we've got a game on our hands. Pretty much dead even. The Yndx no longer having Aegis.
Big timings are closing in for Liquid as well. Building towards the Daedalus on the Wind Ranger. She will have the DPS needed to go through the SF. And at the same time, that Disperser on Beast is not a pickoff that you should scoff at either. Being able to dispel is insanely good here. And the speed, of course, as well.
It's like, although they have been rattled, the Jakiro's getting his Aghanim Scepter being delivered.
Yeah, Yandex, I mean, by pure numbers, they're still ahead. 3,000 gold advantage still going their way. We did see a 4-staff being built on Tiny. I would love to see even more 4-staffs just to keep people safe. No nullifier yet.
Oh, Chira Jr. There's the under vision. There's the dust that comes. Lincoln's popped. Nisha's in with a roar. 4-staff to low ground, though. Chira Jr. saved, but pushed back up to high ground. Dragged back in as Sax is being burnt down. And Yandex, yet again, being initiated on by Liquid. The first mover here has the advantage. A Cyclone on Jakiro is going to get them a bonus kill if they look to take down Malady. DM dives in, but it's not a fight that Yandex can take.
That's some good damage being returned, but they have to get out losing too immediately. Don't want to fall into losing more and more heroes. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Ringmaster ulti pushing someone from low ground to high ground. That's a funny mechanic.
It's shoved all the way back up.
Yeah, nice little tech there. I don't know if it was intentional. Either way, it was a good ulti coming out from Boxy.
Liquid, though, flipped the script a little bit here. When Yandex get the jump, when they're the ones initiating, it's looked really good. Through the Tiny, the Phoenix, the Invoker. But now Liquid have hit their stride. They're the ones playing forward with the Brew, with this Beastmaster, getting on top of people.
And we'll see it again. The same catalyst as before. The Invoker getting picked off, just slightly too aggressive on the map, gets found by Beast. And that push, Ringmaster bounces him up, man. And then, of course, gets pulled down.
They're so fucking dead, guys, because I am the GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. What can you do, man?
A bouncy castle. Yeah, push that guy all the way back up.
That's crazy stuff right there coming out. Oh,
Cataclysm. Oh!
almost stole. That was so close.
Jeez.
Almost got some kills, but even more closely, almost got the Tormentor.
Oh, I mean, Tormy goes to Tofu, gets the shard. Very close from Chira Jr. And now, quickly, Liquid spring into action, TPing back down to their outpost. Making sure they can control up this Roshan area because the big man's respawned. Oh, hello, goodbye. That was close.
That was...
Clenching your butt cheeks there, Chira Jr., to get away from it.
Yeah, that was extremely close. He used the Disperser, got the Lincoln's break, just barely didn't get the Primal Roar on him as well. Gets to safety for now. And Wind Ranger changed her mind, not going for the Daedalus upgrade that she had before, but going for the Aghanim Scepter. As the map is very open, there's a lot of space to cover. This Ags is extremely useful. Also makes you pretty hard to kill even if there's MKB on SF. So he can go through the evasion. Obviously against Brewmaster and Wind Ranger, he kind of had to go for that. But that damage reduction is still good.
Oh, Radiant Vision being dewarded by a boar. DM trying to scout things out, but Nisha nearly had the roar. Saxa will toss it back in though. BKB out from Nisha means he doesn't die to Requiem, but the right clicks of Watson. One more touch, the box, the escape act. Nisha turns and roars. They're on a Shadow Fiend now, and Mickey opens up with the damage. Liquid, they've done it. They've cracked Yandex here. Malady's on the run. Boxy gets in on top of him though with the Impalement Art. Toss back, trying to deal with Mickey, but Sax doesn't have the backup. Chira Jr.'s on the run. Full disengage from Yandex as Liquid. They take control.
Nice TP outs though coming out from Yandex. Chira Jr. is gonna stay safe in this fight as well, and SF got baited there, trying to chase after. This is the second time.
Chira,
Wait, hold up.
under sentry. He's been found. Lincoln's pop. Shackler shot comes in, and they open up to get another kill.
I think he expected him to split up. He expected him to go into the Roche already, but no, they came back down, and he also dies. I was gonna hype that that's the second time we've seen Nisha hiding behind a tree and making a big turnaround at this tournament. Before, it was that massive moment in the Lina game where he unloaded and just absolutely carried.
The fact that he stands there, right? It's so easy to keep on running and hiding.
Because if he kept on running, it would be easier for SF to see him. As he walked around the corner, he would get the vision on him. But yeah, getting this BKB out as the tossback comes. There was no ice path in time, so he gets the BKB. Little bit of a miscoordination, and here, hiding behind this tree instead of running up, and SF just gets eyes bigger than his mouth, Gareth.
Oh, he was so hungry. And then surrounded, finished by Mickey. And from there on out, it seems simple for Liquid.
Oh, Team Liquid is back.
They're working on the new voice lines, man, for the next year. This is amazing.
A voice line forming from Liquid.
I mean, they're a content factory, aren't they?
Saxa in trouble on the right-hand side.
Yeah,
Doesn't
dust.
reveal. He did previously, but he's already
blink.
spent it. So a blink TP, off he pops.
Yeah. Sentry just arrived on the courier, dust as well, but no way to reveal him in time.
Unlucky for Liquid there. The wind has definitely been knocked out of the Yndx sails, though. Aegis for the Wind Ranger. Beastmaster's picked up a gem. They've got Roshan Banner as well. We'll see what they can get done with it.
Yeah, Gleipnir's done over on Invoker. It's a bit more AoE. That Cataclysm getting more dangerous, harder to juke out. As Liquid are thinking about going through the gates, hunting for the Invoker, this Beastmaster. Nisha has been so on point with his rotations.
And this is something that Tundra kind of struggled with. BZM's Invoker, obviously notorious, has performed very well, but at this tournament it felt like even with the itemization with the... Oh, Shadow Fiend, he's walked into Wind Ranger, he's just dying, he's just focus fired, gone!
Yeah, the two of them hunting. Nisha hunting one way and Mickey splitting up the other way. They may not find the Invoker, but they got the bigger kill in the SF.
But it feels like Invoker's so susceptible, he wants to split push, he wants to keep farming. If he gets picked off, so much momentum just gets knocked out of you.
Yeah, and he's under a ward on Invoker right now. They are trying to reach him in time.
Oh, Mickey's hunting. Tornado
White
doesn't
can't get there.
land. Deafening Blast does, but Nisha very speedy with a disperser, and Ace gets there onto the Phoenix with a roar and damage. Nisha on a mega kill, while Ace thinking about diving, but will turn back and get the objectives instead.
Just need to get the creeps over there and they can start laying into his tower as well. And suddenly all the control on the map is just completely gone for Yandex. On the back of multiple good moves from POS 1 and POS 2. These pickoffs have been fantastic.
We've got a series on our hands now. 7k lead for Liquid.
Liquid is back. Working on the tower. For now, just split pushing going on. Malady pushing whatever he can top, trying to elicit a reaction.
It's been a while since we've had one of these proper connections with a Saxa tiny toss
He's been
back.
spotted. Beast is coming too, and he's got Holdemir in place.
Yeah, Wheel of Wonder thrown in. Feared, hypnotized, pushed back in towards the waiting arms of Nisha.
I
mean, Malady-
out, I think.
Can try and TP, but the tendrils...
Oh, no.
Ah! Unlucky. Well, Boxy, there's a bit of damage over time on him.
And Mickey also onto
Close
target.
to death, but Mickey looking for Saxa deeper with Tofu dusting him. They've kept tabs on the Tiny. Wind Ranger sprinting forward, scurrying into position here, but a full staff and a glimmer cape. It seems like Saxa's okay for now.
That is like the fourth time or something. Saxa barely gets out of a dangerous situation this game. He's been pulling out all his little jukes and tricks.
But it shows how reliant Yandex are on his tiny toss back. If Saxa doesn't get the correct initiation, the right target, it's very difficult.
Or if the combo timing isn't absolutely perfect, like we saw there on the Beastmaster when they tossed him back.
Whereas it's been much easier here for Wind Ranger with this Aghanim Scepter. Beastmaster and Brew with the Blinks to just jump in, give info, find targets, and go for them.
Yeah, the BQB power spike timings have worked out fantastic for Liquid. Meanwhile, Chair Jr. is working on a Hex next item, but there's already some defensive measures against it. Yndx over on the Brewmaster. Can prevent himself from getting bursted.
Well, Mickey now doing a tremendous amount of damage. And Daedalus amping all of that up as he heads into his next big item, which looks like a Hurricane Pike on the Wind Ranger.
Nisha is looking for anything he can dive right now. He does have Ace behind him as well. No one's going to show.
And Yandex have gone from playing very big map, split pushing, spreading out wide, to playing very tight now. Knowing that Aegis is expiring soon, though, they're going to smoke and look for a play.
Let's see if they can turn this around. If they can keep the SF alive and hitting. He does have crazy damage output. Liquid are going to dip out from the top area. Smart as the gank is coming.
It's all about information now. Radiant Observer Ward, top jungle. It's in a good position here, but it's not going to scout anything out because Liquid have already moved.
They're going behind, though, the gate play. And I think they realized already. Look at Liquid, all of them staring towards the gate, pinging it out. Oh, this could be a very, very dangerous fight for Yandex.
Might get on Nisha first, though. He's farming that camp right under their noses. Jump in from Saxa, toss it to the sky. Ice Path comes in, and Nisha's going to die. Dead for 100 seconds. Liquid have to extricate themselves quickly. No, it looks like they're holding high ground, though.
Wind Ranger wants to fight still.
They're going to go on Watson. Melody's frontlining.
Going in, scouting. Phoenix ready to travel in. Liquid, in the end, convinced themselves not to go in. I mean, fighting when you have 25,000 net worth that's gone, dead, would be a very difficult fight to take.
Move back and hold the high ground near their Ancients instead.
Looked like they had the right read on Liquid, and then he just went and farmed the Ancient camp. I think he was close towards a key item, perhaps, trying to finish something. Not sure.
Well, either way, we've now got Refresher Orb up on DM. Double damage rune going to be grabbed by Watson.
That's timing to play on. 50 seconds. No buyback available. He did spend out his gold as well with no tier 2 tower.
But is it a high ground siege, or like, what are we looking at?
Toss out.
There's no towers.
Yeah, I think they want a toss-out play. I don't think they're going to be able to force it. Just 30 seconds remaining. They would have to be fast about it.
With no Roche, Tormentor, no objectives to go for, it is a little awkward when you find yourself in this position. A big kill doesn't lead you into anything apart from regaining map space.
Success looking, though. He might go on Brewmaster.
He's looking at Ace, but Avalanche won't land. I'll try and keep the catapults alive for that chip damage onto tower and push out that bottom lane with the SF.
Some time and space to farm up. SF has the full Daedalus now with MKB. He is at the point where he can delete people. 3 more levels, and we have the race applies attack damage as well, and that's when it really gets out of hand. This is a pretty glass cannon build. No Satanic yet. So his defense is going to be killing whatever comes his way before they kill him.
And that primarily means, Saxa, your job. Put people within range of the SF.
Yeah, if they can get them there and chain stun them. They do have a few good tools for it now with the Hex on the Invoker, Ice Path, Tiny Avalanche. Plenty of spells.
It's crazy how Liquid got themselves back into this. Got that lead. 1 kill on Nisha, though, just completely separates them from the momentum they'd built up. Basically bringing this game back down to level.
He got level 2 travels on the Brewmaster, so he's ready to join even if they find someone far away from the creep wave. This is just getting ready for those smoke moves or for the pickoffs from Beastmaster and Wind Ranger.
Well, Tormi is up, and Roshan is 45 seconds away. It looks like Yandex just going to give up the top left corner, though. Allow Liquid to get that boxy shard.
Yeah, not a bad shard to have. Bit of detection can be good against the Invoker as well. Because there's, of course, that Glimmer Cape Tiny who has snuck away a lot of times. Well, they're calling for the Wisdom over on Phoenix. Wants to have perhaps the extra count on the Supernova, or maybe even just get the range this game.
50-50, basically.
Yeah.
Nothing in it.
It's hard to rely on the egg to survive when Beastmaster hits so fast, and there's this Mjolnir Wind Ranger also auto-attacking pretty damn quickly. Brewmaster with 110 attack speed talent, so maybe he just goes for the range.
Especially during BKBs, because like you've got Tornado, Deafening Blast, the Requiem Fear. There are some tools here to try and contend with it. But yeah, DM Supernova placement
Okay.
has to be good.
Okay, he's queuing up the Aghanim Scepter, so then you basically know which level 25 talent is going to be. Aghanim Scepter to have some saving tool. Very good in reaction to the roar.
And for more hits.
I mean, this could be a game where multiple heroes die in an egg, though, so you got to be very cautious how you use it.
Oh, you absolutely do. The Chira Jr. is going to lead with Saxa.
This move around.
Scythe of Ice Invoker.
They want to toss back on the SF. They can get vision on anyone.
Of control here for Yandex as they draw the line to wrap around in behind. Tofu had the right idea there, holding a staircase and looking to smoke break, but
Have
it's
Observer Ward. They're going to put it down on the high ground.
incredibly deep play here, and they see Nisha first, the best target they can go for, but he's put in the box. Can they save the Beastmaster? Ace has gone in to create chaos in the back, but Nisha's dead and blown up. Supernova's well placed as well with the Sun Ray, but it's not enough to heal Watson up. They've lost the SF. Mickey unloaded on him. DM dive forward though, looking for Boxy to continue. Liquid lose 2, 3, and Yandex, even though they dropped their SF, they still hold the area.
Whew, that Phoenix impact.
Chira Jr. He's still here looking at Ace, but he's got the blink away on Brew.
Gonna stay safe for now, I think, running away. Difficult to keep chasing here. The initial tossback play caught the Hawk instead of the Beastmaster, so it looked like it was all gonna backfire. The box actually ended up saving him for a long time, but the right click of the SF was still strong enough.
But that put Watson in a situation where he just dies to Wind Ranger.
Here we can see it. Yeah, even if he's standing on the high ground, Wind Ranger, look at the toss.
The Hawk!
Yeah, and then the right clicks of the SF secures the kill in the end. But yeah, Wind Ranger's DPS is insane. He did stay in Man-Fighter though. Maybe he could have even ran south.
Yeah, maybe he thought the Sunray heal would be enough to stay alive.
Well, he lost vision, I think. He was trying to trade with her because he has lifesteal. So trying to lifesteal into the Wind Ranger with the Mask of Madness, but when Wind just pops into Invis, he couldn't fight anymore.
And I guess that is a situation which will change when he gets Satanic. But a fight that allows Liquid to hold onto the game. No one really gaining traction.
Saxa forgot one of the bounty runes. He gets pinged. SF is dead. He's like, yo, grab my money. Roche is making his way up towards his other home. Wind is soon closing in on a very important talent. Getting level 25, get the focus fire, kills advance. Ooh. Forming under vision.
Oh, Ace jumps in. The roar on Jakiro here. That should lock Malady down. The fight over the high ground ward while Nisha goes and blinks forward. Finds the Saxa Tiny. Lotus Orb up. There's no saving him though, is there? Chira Jr. thinking about turning. Definitely last pushback. Cataclysm coming. Saxa's dropping as Boxy gets sniped out. Invoker being hunted by the Primal Brewlings though. In comes Nisha chasing forward. Supernova Sunray comes into play. Nisha forced back as he loses all of his mana pool, but Liquid, they forced a buyback out of Tiny while Watson going mano a mano with his Shadow Fiend. Mickey nearly finishes the job. Ace comes in. They've killed Watson off.
He didn't have any support nearby. No vision, so he can't fight. He wins the man fight against Wind Ranger, but not if you don't have detection.
And Saxa brought back for this. Shackler shot it up as he walks into the wrong neck of the woods. The Ringmaster controls him up and a dieback from the Tiny.
Oh, Yandex. Yandex, they've floundered it entirely. 2 minutes with no Tiny. It's gonna be easy Roche for the side of Team Liquid. And this is a Roche. Aegis Cheese, Refresh a Shard, and look at their team. They're gonna make so good use of it as well.
And how different the game is when Nisha is the one getting the jumps. Now Refresher Orb of his gave him 2 targets in a row to set this fight up for them. A ballsy move though for Chira Jr. to turn that, right?
Yeah, very ballsy, but also I can't help but feel like they need Gem. They need vision. They need to play close to each other with some vision. It's been Liquid running around with this Gem.
Some high spirits now for Liquid, some giggles and chuckles. Nisha dropping a joke, I guess, as he gets the tip from Mickey.
Feeling good. For the first time in this series, it's been a struggle. Game 1 and 2 were really, really rough games for them. Game 3, they're bringing it back.
The morale picks up. Double banner Warlock, feeling happy with his inventory now as he holds onto the Refresher Shard as well. Aghanim Scepter completed and Liquid more than back in this game.
There's still a lot of gold to spend for Radiant though. Chira Jr. 9.2k gold, 6k gold on the Phoenix. Some big timings coming in as well.
He's all alone up top though.
He's been spotted.
Dust.
Wind Ranger's coming. Not quite in time.
Can't catch up.
But look at Ace. He's running in with the gem.
Dust expiring, but you're right, the gem is here. TP forward. Nisha tried to arrive. Golem dropped on this Invoker's head, and Liquid slay him. Chira Jr. dead so quickly.
Yeah, level 2 travels on Beastmaster as well, coming in and joining these level 2 travels rush they have on Brewmaster and Beasts, allowing them to be so aggressive. It does not matter how much gold you have if you get picked off alone.
Is it high ground time?
I mean, you
Dare I say?
You definitely want to force a reaction. You have Aegis, you picked off one of the most important, if not the most important hero.
The Ace? Well, he's jumped in very aggressively, but he's got the Eon Disc. Stays alive to get off the Primal Split. They're onto DM. Shatter the shot on 2, catching them out. 3 caught up in the stuns. 2 dead. And they have to buy back Yandex in their base. They're being shredded by Liquid. Dive in from DM, trying to catch up to a target. The box is there, though, to buy time and save Mickey. Forced to low ground, got out of danger. Keeps the Aegis in his hands. The Eon Disc pops on the Ringmaster in the back while Mickey steps forward. Another go. Tofu. More golems. The Fatal Bomb's coming in. Watson tries to stand and deliver with the egg alongside. They've killed him off, though, as a Shadow Fiend dies.
SF has buyback. He could go back in. They're diving.
DM dives in with a tornado out of Chira Jr. They're trying to poke at Liquid here. Sunstrike coming, but it's dodged out.
Look at their HP. They're so low. And still looking to turn. Nisha has cooldown coming back. His ulti is ready. He wants to go on Chira.
Well, they've not finished the buildings yet. The barracks is still alive. Roshan's banners are up for Liquid as Mickey comes back in for another try. They've tossed in the Ringmaster, but there's no follow-through. Mickey's being burnt down on the left. Aegis claimed up and Watson buying back. Ice Path, Mickey caught in the meteors. The box tries to save him, but Boxy will die for it. Mickey falls.
Chira looked for as long as he could for any chance to jump. But he's out.
A toss into the sky, comes down with a bang.
Buybacks were expanded, a lot of resources used, and the damage was done. Did not get the racks, but all these buybacks are really costly. Now it's going to be on Yandex to make a play, though. 90 seconds, no Ringmaster. Since the buyback is still on cooldown, they definitely know that he has no way to rejoin.
And Yandex feeling that that wind had changed direction. Liquid starting to feel it here. A few heroes dead, but there's nothing really on the map to be gained. No Roshan, no Tormentor.
You can see they don't want to go high ground with no buyback. They know that Mickey has, and it's so easy for him to buy back and just pop a kill on any target.
They need to find Nisha somehow.
Yeah, Nisha has played this game insanely well. 6-2 and 12 on this Beastmaster.
The Dire scan into mid.
They are.
See Malady. Ace makes that initial move forward. Tofu buys back and Ace will BKB. Aeon Disc was on cooldown for 20 seconds, so we didn't feel comfy.
For some reaction, buyback used. Gonna look for a little bit more, at least get D wards in the area. There's one ward behind them that they didn't find, though.
Yandex trying to press what little advantage they have right now by shoving out multiple waves. But like you said, they can't just go waltzing up to high ground. They've got to come back.
Yeah. Big power spike for Tiny, getting level 25 and having the avalanche cooldown. Most of his impact is going to be spamming that stun. So he's queued up the Octarine core, wants to get even lower cooldown.
I get more spam going.
I mean, he's basically a core, you know, in terms of the stunning at this point.
Radial Deafening Blast, pretty good to protect the egg. And a level 25 SF Talon, you've been saying, very, very strong to output damage. 52 minutes in. Liquid have been the masters of the late game so far, dragging games out.
And why not a
70
late
or
game,
80 minutes.
Late game DD rune? Give that over towards Wind Ranger, or just take it on Boxy. Don't really want to stick around.
And it's like Blitz said, right? You're not going to give up, not going to surrender. Don't want to get out of this grand final with a whimper.
Both teams are very cautious right now. They don't know where the other team is playing, so sticking safe, go together with your friends.
Sit on staircases and hold high grounds.
Yeah, in particular, I think for Yandex right now, after those defensive buybacks used when they were getting dove in the base. Right now it's only the Beastmaster, Wind, and Brewmaster who have their buybacks available.
A moment of calm and clarity for both teams to consider their next options.
I mean, I would expect Team Liquid to be the ones to start punching out with the fact that they have these buyback advantages.
Looks like that's what they're going to do with a smoke. The two heroes with boots of travel still farming, playing back on that safe side of the map. The other three playing forward.
Yeah, ready to join any moment. And we even have Yndx over on Nisha.
Wow.
Really respecting the possibility of getting picked off. I said it earlier, it's a bursty Wallachia where people want to immediately get those pickoffs. And Yndx can give you that second life.
Tornado a little short.
It's the poor man's Aegis, Gareth.
Yndx.
Or the rich man's Aegis, I guess. You pay for it.
Yeah, you pay for it. Not like the old days where you could buy some plate mails and put an Aegis together for yourself.
Ah, good old days.
Liquid approaching this Radiant base. High ground vision just to the right of this Invoker as Chira Jr. keeps prodding at that middle lane to keep the wave away.
Yeah, he does not want to get to the point. Pickoffs close to your base are the most dangerous, especially now that you're without buyback on side of Radiant. If you get jumped, die next to your base, it's gonna spell buildings very quickly.
And greedy enchantment on the Phoenix, trying to get that additional bit of gold into his pockets. But it's Team Liquid who have access to way more neutral camps, lanes, getting this advantage and building it from 10 to 14,000. Yandex trying to get out on the map with the Invoker and the Tiny. And Chira Jr. definitely has to keep his wits about him to not get jumped, so it's just push a wave, then back to base.
Yeah, we see Saksa immediately start playing with some confidence as he has his buyback off cooldown again. So he's out there working on finishing his Octarine core. He also has Gem, so a little bit of a warning system if he gets gone on. But slowly this tier 2 tower is falling to an upheaval from the other side. This is the pushing power right there. Oh my god, look at all those little minor imps.
The upheaval imps, tier 2 tower gone. And the fourth Roshan comes back, arrives in that top pit. 55 minutes in, it's nighttime.
I think Team Liquid feel pretty confident in just playing the field right now because they have these amazing pickoff heroes. So going high ground would force the 5v5, but that's where there's a lot of potential for Yandex still. Their combination is really strong. And if they just split up the map with the level 2 travels as well, able to join anywhere, it's hard for Yandex.
Liquid are pretty stacked. Yndx is pretty much on everybody. I saw Wind Rangers considering one of her own.
Yeah, he's queued it up. Refresher Yndx as well on 2 already, soon to be 3. They have Yndx on Boxy as well, so that's one more. They're about to have 7 Yndx charges in the next fight.
It's going to make it much more challenging here for that. The one initiation tool against Saksa make his life much harder.
This is also abusing the fact that they don't have heroes who buy Nullifier on Radiant. One weakness about carry SF. Oh, Tiny gets jumped.
There is Saksa being roared up under the Wheel of Wonder outside the Roche pit. Nisha's come in. Ace will help out. Get the kill on Tiny.
So I was just talking about heroes not buying Nullifier. Tiny was actually working on one. He's 500 gold short of a Nullifier. Probably happy he didn't buy it though, as he would not have had buyback anymore.
Oh, Tofu's Warlock. Refresher Orb with the Aghanim Scepter.
Throws down the banner.
Placed down at bottom. And do we just drop some rocks on his tower?
I mean, he could, but at this point I think he can just hold it, wait for someone to come up for the banner. For now it's the Forge Spirits. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, not quite enough to kill it off. And now the Imps are sent forward with the Gale Force, making Malady a little irritated. Liquid just with his chip damage, soft push onto tier 3. Trying to force Yandex to do something. And now we drop the Golems. And the Primal Split. Meteors come to try and clear wave, but there's banner and protection.
Low commitment push.
A glyph up from the Radiant. It protects the tier 3 tower for now, but a roar forward on the Phoenix. Lincoln's came late, but they protected him still. The box comes out, saving up Nisha, but Yndx gets popped as the tier 3 drops.
Barracks are exposed. Just wait for the next round of spells. I don't think they want to refresh for this, because then you're all in committed for the racks and would lose any continuous fight. So just gonna chill for now. Wait out their normal cooldowns coming back. This is a possible moment where Yandex could strike out. As Roche is also up, they would have to be fast if they want to get over there.
Yeah, Ace and Mickey already in the pit.
And look at Tofu, just sending a little bit of imps, using the upheaval. It's being annoying.
First point of contact could be Boxy here. He gets a blink and a full staff away. Tofu keeping vision with high ground wards. And Roshan dying pretty swiftly. Aegis for Mickey. And all the goodies
running.
picked up by Liquid.
All running. Would be running straight through Vision. With the smoke breaking from Ringmaster, it's impossible to just walk in like that. Gonna have to play it safe instead. So Aegis on Wind Ranger. Gonna be big for him to dive next time. He also didn't buy the Aeon Disc still, so maybe this is a chance for him to hold on to the gold, maybe go for some other item. He queues up the Satanic now, as Aegis basically gives the defensive purpose of the Aeon Disc.
Oh, Liquid hitting their second wind at this point. Having those long games in that previous series, getting a little bit tired, bloodshot eyes, but now 25k to the good here in game 3.
Yeah, I bet none of these players are strangers to a full day of Dota. You know, that's basically every day for most of them. Just get ready for it.
You've got to keep focused though. Saxa trying to break free of Ace, getting chased by the Primal Split. Wheel of Wonder zones them out, but Supernova comes in. Nisha trying to focus down the egg, but the Cataclysm keeps them out. Yandex spend a bunch of spells to protect their Tiny, and Liquid still have this ability if they want to play forward, but they don't have vision. They can't see where Yandex are sitting.
Huh? Gotta be pretty happy getting the first egg forced. Only one available now with the Refresher. So many tools, so many ultis in the next fight.
It's so hard to keep track of Lincoln's Eon Discs, all the ultis, all the BKBs. We can see it, and we know Liquid in a good spot here.
I mean, with 7 Refreshers, it can be cataclysmic more than just one way.
Slowly, slowly though from Liquid. Not gonna rush up high ground. Brewmaster pivots up the top to push out lane.
Even the threat
Yandex,
of like,
they come out of their base.
even the threat of Ringmaster just catching someone. He has the Refresher and Hex. Of course, the Refresher Shard. Could hold someone in place for a long time.
They want to try and find this Brewmaster. Maybe expecting someone sat behind Ace as they go the long way around. Aeon Disc,
Wrapping.
BKB Refresher for this Brew.
They saw him.
Toss up in towards Watson. First Aeon Disc used. Nullifier comes in, but Ace got off the BKB and he'll run back.
Saw the
Jr.
Invoker.
doesn't want to keep going.
Yeah, with the gem, you could see Invoker easily juke and blink to safety. It's a minor win, but if you can't make something happen before the Aeon Disc comes back, they're just safely getting to farm it. And speaking of, farming the tier 5 items.
Yeah. Bit of Scoutaclysm. See what's going.
The Scoutaclysm.
I gotta figure out where Liquid are hiding.
Stygian Desolator over on Nisha. With spell amplification and debuff duration for a longer ulti duration.
Oh, he's a monster now.
They have a Stygian Deso and Wind Ranger as well, so... I mean, the two of them are rarely gonna go on the same target at the same time anyway. It's not really that much lost value to overlap it.
And like Beast wants to go on Phoenix, Wind wants to go on SF.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend. What do you reckon? Divine Regalia?
Oh, he went with the Book of the Dead.
Oh.
Really tells you how much these players are valuing having a way to get vision from far away. Get some scouts.
The Audacious Book of the Dead. Attack
Audacious
speed and
indeed.
magic damage, but more incoming damage.
I mean, 10% more damage taken is definitely a gambit here for Watson, but that damage increase as well.
Yeah.
It's a bold move,
It's a
but
risk he's willing to take.
it does not surprise me. It's very Watson playstyle.
Minotaur Horn for DM, also pretty cool. Try and keep this Phoenix protected. As Liquid again approaching this bottom lane.
Ace has the Fallen Sky. He could just drop in all of a sudden. He doesn't have Aeon Disc just yet, though.
And Chiro Jr. is out on the map trying to gather up any additional farm he can find. 10,000 gold saved up on this Invoker. He wants buyback and what? What's he saving for?
He still hasn't bought his... taken his tier 5 item.
Ace? It's a lot of damage from Watson. Making this Brewmaster a little afraid in this Primal Split form. One Brewling remaining as Ace has to pop out. Saved by the box, gets a bit of distance.
And the push is pretty fast. Range racks almost fall.
The golems do a good job, but the ice path, that's dealt with them.
They're just stacking Lincoln spheres and protecting SF. They know Liquid want to jump him. He's gonna stay safe for now, but yeah, slowly Liquid are chipping away, working towards any bit of racks. I can't believe, by the way, we are 63 minutes in. Not a single barracks has fallen yet.
It's pretty crazy.
That
The amount of times we've approached this bottom and mid lane on opposing sides.
It's bizarre. I can't remember seeing a game where no racks was taken at 63 before.
It's been very tight.
It's been extremely close. Let's see the teams. We do have 3 Booker Deads total. The one on Warlock, and then of course Chair Jr. and Watson. Probably the 2 least likely to see it on Radiant, but both of them going for it.
Liquid being very defensive. It's giving shades of that heroic series.
They're respecting.
Falling back, respecting Yandex. But it does get to a point where, you know, the respect is short-lived.
It can be. I mean, late game is so volatile in Dota. It's really, you could say, oh, it's 27,000 gold lead, but at this stage of the game, it's all about the initiation, how you connect, and that's why the teams are itemizing so much to mitigate that. That's what the Aeon discs and BKBs and refreshers are for.
And the buybacks.
Yeah.
Everyone has buyback.
It's all to give you a second life or a second chance, because it doesn't matter how far ahead you are if you get stunned 5 times and just blown up.
And we get stuck in this cycle of waiting for next Roshan. 1 minute and 40 seconds for the 5th big man to come back. As the battle of the ages in that top river. Denial of the amplified damage rune, and the Forge Spirit slain by the Necronomicon Archer. Sorry, the Demonic Archer.
That's quite the grin on him as well. As we see the Demonic Warrior and Archer running the other way. We have once again entered some remote warfare.
The proxy wars.
It is a smoke coming in. This Nullifier on Saxa could be key for their initiation.
Both teams want to get their hands dirty, and Ace, he's TP'd straight into the middle of them. They've controlled him up, nullified and died. Watson stands tall on his high ground as well. Requiem wound up, DM Eodis pop, gets the Sunray Supernova off. Mickey trying to move forward, Shadowfiend turns, stands and delivers. The nullifier out. The battle between the SF and Wind Ranger. Cataclysm comes in and the roar is there. Nisha comes in clutch and tries to deal with the egg. The Sunray Supernova, it looks like it might just land though.
Ooh.
Nisha is down.
But they lost the +1 and +2.
The Mickey Wind Ranger on the run from Saxa. Heals back up to full. Shackle Shot comes out as well. Tiny locked in place.
They don't have damage
SF,
anymore.
no Invoker, no damage remaining for Yandex.
Slowly but surely, he's gonna get taken down. That's a tanky Tiny.
And now Melody. The buyback from Ace, recovering the fight for Liquid.
Holding him in place. Slowly Wind Ranger making her way over. Gonna get this kill quite easily.
TP forward, a kill off Melody. A double kill for Mickey and Liquid. They hold on.
They spend an important buyback, but they did not use more than that. And on top of it, 4 big kills that they can now force the buybacks on. Already we have 1 buyback used. He's trying to get out on the map. Try and split push it with Tornado. Get the Forge Spirits out there, maybe pull the creep wave.
Just do not allow Liquid to approach your base. Once they get to high ground, your buildings fall quickly.
There is a catapult on this wave as well. Oh, gets to safety. Nice attempt by Boxy to blink in and Hex.
It all starts with Ace dying so quickly, but he had that buyback.
The Phoenix couldn't get the egg onto the SF there as he was starting to lose the fight. He was already in the first egg. If he came out a little bit earlier, could maybe have saved his life.
And the Sunray aimed the wrong way to begin with, and then this dive back in. Couldn't keep Watson alive.
Saxa with a buyback as well back in live. So 2 buybacks used. They're holding on to the SF. 25 seconds on his respawn.
And Liquid on your doorstep. Banner plays, tier 3 down. Barracks cracked wide open again. The Brewmaster going top with the Brewlings, trying to push multiple lanes and forcing the glyph out of Yandex. 10 seconds for Shadowfiend to respawn.
They are going to be able to respawn naturally with him. Mid-racks does look like it's going to fall. Very, very close.
And this Tiny still the be-all, end-all of initiation for Yandex. If he catches a glimpse of someone, could be lights out.
But that's Liquid with a nice win. They forced a lot of buybacks. Now they're going to back out, welcoming Yandex to step out on the field. Come out, get picked off again, and it will be game over immediately.
And finally, a barracks falling. Middle melee down. Cataclysm used to scout again.
That one Cataclysm might actually be enough for Liquid to feel like they could take a fight, knowing that he has cooldown on one. But with the refresher, they have to respect the second one.
And 30 seconds left for Roshan to respawn. Liquid going to play from this enemy Ancients area on the Radiant side to play into multiple lanes at the same time.
What a testament to the endurance of these players. We have a smoke out coming in from Yandex, taking the big risk, moving out.
They know they need to make a play. They cannot allow Liquid to get their hands on another Roche. They need to jump onto Nisha, the catch on the Beastmaster. He breaks free with Yndx though. The Fatal Bombs, the damage spilled. Supernova Sunray picks one up to save the SF. The focus on the egg, not quite fast enough. Trying to deal with it, but they come back out. Full HP SF, blows up Nisha. Requiem comes through and the Wind Ranger so close to death. One more touch to do the job. There they go, Mickey down. But Liquid has buybacks. Watson, he has stood his ground. Nisha with a refresher.
They're in on
Roar on the SF. They're dealing with Watson, but there's another egg.
Can they kill it?
The attack speed. Oh my god, it's so close. They've got him. Buybacks available on Phoenix and SF, but Liquid. Another showing here as they take down Yandex.
Buyback available on the SF as well. Brew is dead for 100 seconds. But still, this Wind Ranger and Beastmaster. Ulti coming off in 10 seconds on Wind.
Incredible amounts of damage being spilled. No brew for 90. Jakiro Invoker gone for over a minute.
Roche is up. They're going to stabilize now. A lot of chaos happening there, and Team Liquid, they're just going to take the reward. So we can see the buyback spent. Liquid committed heavily, but they're going to get the reward of getting Roche yet again.
And everything comes down to the wire. It's so close, this Wind Ranger SF matchup, just seeing how much damage they dish to each other.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to see the SF battle. It could go either way. We saw some beautiful saves by DM as well with his ulti. The second ulti just not able to save. If he could get that positioning of the egg up to a high ground first and then pull it, but it's difficult to do when you're core Phoenix and you don't have Ether Lens. That's why we see support Phoenix a lot of times. Ether Lens cast range for ulti.
And now no buybacks on anyone but Warlock. Everybody's on cooldown for a long time.
Tofu is feeling good. He's like, I got travels level 2, guys. I can TP in, fight again. He's gonna
Toss onto Mickey. They've broken him, but the turn onto DM with a stun to control. The Phoenix dead for 2 minutes now, and Watson is in trouble too. Liquid looking so good here in game 3.
Invoker's coming off though. This is a late game Invoker. He has Hex, he has all the tools.
But they have no Supernova. They have no Jakiro. The control is lacking. Roshan banner.
A toss back.
A toss back on Tofu. The Warlock saved by the box up. Chira Jr., Watson trying to hold, defend their base as Mickey comes in again. Golem's dropped. Watson, he's out in the open. The Fatal Bonds come in. A ton of damage being spread, forces him to BKB.
Mega Creeps are secured by now, but they need more. They have to play on the Phoenix death.
80 seconds, no DM, tier 4's open here. The Brewlings go to work, so does Mickey. Toss up, trying to get in there with Saxa, but unable to get on a target. Can't latch on as Malady. He'll move forward and cast his spells out.
Brewmaster second ulti available.
He jumps onto this Invoker. Golem's onto Chira Jr. Raw catches Tiny on the right-hand side as well. Watson trying to stand and deliver, but Mickey's too strong. A double kill, picks up Malady. Watson can't do it all on his own. Chira and Watson against the world as Liquid. Sunstrike, yes, kills Mickey the once, but he's got the Aegis to respawn.
The building is falling, they're focusing it.
The throne is dropping quickly. Chira and Watson trying to do what they can.
They can't catch them all.
The glyph buys a little bit of time. But surely, it's just delays inevitable. Chira Jr. getting chipped away at by Mickey's Wind Ranger. Another jump onto the SF. Plenty of control to bring him down. Watson gone. Throne exposed, and Liquid have done what it takes to take game 3.
Holy, they had to fight for that game though. That was, look at the boys. Smiles all across, but yeah, look at the hands on the face. Like, God, this is a long day at the office for the boys.
72 minutes seems to be their number as they drag another game all the way very late.
Yeah, crazy how they had to fight for it.
All right, well, we will keep spoilers and hopefully see it in the game. Thank you guys so much. Let's get into the game.
Liquid were down but not out, managing to roll their death saving throws and get themselves into another game here in the grand final as they pull out something magical, some cooking going on in the draft for themselves. But Axel there, the Yandex coach, saying they're also trying something.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams are bringing very new stuff we haven't seen that much of here coming out. And already we saw something we haven't seen much as well in the tiny move. Boxy snuck all the way around, stole one of the bounty runes, so getting them a little advantage from the start.
Oh, very nice early on. And we'll see our lane set up here as Saxa also lurking around the mid lane to help out Chira Jr. against this Nisha Huskar. And Puck against Huskar, not fun. So they're adding a little bit, a touch of help from this Muerta to Deadshot and get some chip damage onto Nisha. I also have this high ground observer to keep tabs on him too.
Oh, that's dangerous though. The Huskar gets his level 2. You gotta be careful not to stay too close to him.
And then Malady down bottom has also been shoved away from the lane as this Tiny and Underlord, two tanky boys, even into double ranged heroes, can get on top of them.
Yeah, Boots first on Malady, so he's gonna be able to keep his distance. But yeah, Saxa is committing to mid.
We're just straight dual laning.
Double lane mid. He's even staying and taking experience as well, so, well, this is helping the Puck get some nice start. It is going to hurt his experience gain too.
That's something we're not seeing for a long time, but you used to be an expert at this back in the day. We had the Crystal Maiden anti-mage lanes as we lose DM because of this.
This is the downside. You're leaving your offlaner completely alone against a Tinker who's absurdly strong level 1. Laser is just a super strong harassing spell, pure damage. He will not be fine up top, so I'm not sure about this commitment.
And back then we had like an additional creep in the wave or something, right? There was at least something that helped you out dual lane mid. This is new technology.
Yeah, I mean, there were also jungle camps that were closer to mid at different eras, so when we have seen multiple heroes playing mid, it's usually been due to more resources being there. And even with the start, I think Nisha is still going to be fine.
Yeah, Chira Jr. cannot go get the water rune. Okay, you've put the Huskar down at 5 last hits while your Puck is picked up 12 and 4. But this is now level 3 Huskar, and yeah, you got a couple of heroes sat at level 2. Wild stuff from Yandex, something that we just do not see.
Well, the thing is, I don't really think the two heroes have kill potential necessarily on Nisha, unless Nisha makes a big mistake here. So it's going to be difficult for him to do more than bother her CS. And with the HP regen coming out from 2 points of Berserker's Blood, I think it's a lot of resources invested for having a level 2 Centaur offlane who's just struggling.
So how do you think we got to this? This isn't something they've tried in scrims, right? This is something they've sat and done the maths of, or they've theory crafted, or they just dropped this as a holiday special?
I mean, you're going up against the best mid laner in the world and you give him a Huskar versus Puck. So, yeah, I think it's just respect to Nisha. Don't give him the start. But again, that's a second death up top. Fantastic start for this safe lane over for Liquid. I think they're smiling all the way, dude.
Yeah, I mean, 6 last hits for DM, dying twice, really struggling up top, and complete freedom for this Wind Ranger at 20 and 6 in the last hits.
So the make or break is going to be down bottom. I think, yes, mid lane, obviously. This is some crazy stuff, man. Saxa is being straight up a hater, just double laning it. But bottom lane is going to be the lane that's the question mark for me. Who will get the advantage down here and build themselves the lead in the game?
And poor DM, he's only a little stand-in. Like, okay, DM, right. Game 4 grand finals. We got this far, but now, yeah, you're on your own.
The honeymoon phase of the tournament is over. They gave him a good lane, you know, gave him good times. Now it's like, yeah, no, now the real test begins. This is his trial period, you know. If he passes this test...
Maybe he looked at Saxa wrong, but they do get the water rune here for the Muerta. Nisha actually surviving, pops his regen with that wand, get themselves a killing spree for Tofu as the Tinker comes in. And Chira Jr. also having to disengage now. Well, dodge that final burning spear, but not easy here for Yandex. 3-0 start for Liquid.
Gets himself to safety over on the Puck, but Nisha is back in control on the mid lane.
And Tofu's like, oh, I want to get involved in this. Yeah. Dual lane mid, why not? I'm a Tinker.
Yeah, with this start as well, it's going to be difficult for the Centaur to have the pressure he wants against Wind Ranger. Typically a good matchup, but when you're set back in gold and experience, it's hard.
This is like the equivalent of a goalkeeper coming up for a corner kick. You're trying to figure out what's going on, left the goal wide open. Now, Saxa moves bottom, though, trying to shift the aggression into one of the side lanes. Ace getting dud-shotted, blood grenaded, the burning arrows coming through. But they don't have any more stuns or slows, so they require the calling and the catch-up of Saxa there to get into position and finish the job.
And this is a nice move coming down bottom. They have a huge creep wave as well. Experience that Underlord would like to get, so Boxy wants to pull the creeps, but going close is dangerous.
It is. I mean, we've got 4 ranged heroes across the board for Yandex. They miss out the dead shot, though, so Boxy able to skip back behind his tier 2.
Yeah, he's gonna respawn and TP back in. Ultimately, Unlord will be able to farm most of this.
I mean, we've been praising teams through this tournament of playing fast. Heroic, Liquid, very adept at speeding up the game, playing into these lanes very quickly to find kills, accelerate, and look for advantages. But this Yandex side, all of a sudden, shifting into 6th gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's hyper roaming Murta, essentially. This is a playstyle that has been pretty dead for a long time, especially starting out by just laning mid.
Especially for ranged heroes.
Yeah.
We used to have Earth Spirit, Tiny, Clockwork, roaming.
DM.
He's already died twice, helped out a little bit by the little Boglets and Croakers, but dead nonetheless to Nisha.
Yeah, Nisha finds himself some nice comeback mechanic as well, going here and getting that kill. It's not like he has had a fantastic start, so getting a kill feels pretty good for him.
So overall, a mild net worth lead for Liquid. Definitely the team that will feel more comfortable with this whole lane setup. But
Yeah.
not atrocious, right? You know, Yandex, it seems like the game plan has kind of worked.
I think the big predictable play here is as well that they're going to go for the experience play, right? They're looking to invade level 6 on Mikke. Could pop the ulti, and only a level 4 Centaur doesn't have enough return damage to fend off the Wind Ranger entirely.
I mean, DM has been shut down almost entirely. Shira Jr. here to gather up some of the farm. DM's like, please, I want some.
Yeah, soul experience? No, you'll share with Shira Jr. now.
What's yours is mine. And Shira Jr. sat near the Wisdom Shrine, actually jaunts behind Liquid there.
Down bottom.
Get to safety. Well, you're right. Nisha and Ace get themselves the other shrine, so double for Liquid.
Gonna get themselves the double and feel pretty good about that and run away. So, a little bit awkward for the Yandex squad. And Puck simultaneously working on getting level 6, but this is the negative downside to putting 2 heroes against the Huskar.
Yeah.
You took a lot of EXP from your mid. Only now did Puck hit level 6, and Huskar's already level 7, farming away in the jungle. So if your intention is to shut down the Huskar, you might inadvertently shut down your mid laner by leeching.
How about this Tinker is ahead of the Centaur in the, in the net worth.
Oh,
and
toss back.
Boxy, a tiny moves forward, does get silenced by the calling, but they've got enough here to just get past the tower and get another kill. Tofu, the support Tinker, panel was saying, you know, this is a hero that can scale and farm, already dominating and becoming another core 8 minutes in. He's 4-0-1.
Yeah, he's rushing towards Holy Locket as well, which is common for the support Tinker build. I have seen this quite a bit as well. Tiga was talking how he's seen this a lot. And, it's been brewing. I'm not sure if it's finally cooked, you know, if it's done, but Tofu, brave enough to try it out.
Might have to put it back if it's raw. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the heal bots on that march. Pretty cool stuff. As Ace also going to come back to this story, right? His Underlord, undefeated, was a respect ban. A lot. As a hero, we'd seen Underlord go, what, 0-7? Something like that? One of the worst heroes of the tournament.
Yep.
But then Ace is like, no, I'm actually the sickest player known to man. Comes out with a couple of wins. Now in game 4, gets his hands on it again.
Yeah, he's insane at this hero. I mean, it sounds weird to say because Underlord sounds like the worst, like, show your skill type. But that's what Ace does, right? He plays these tank heroes absurdly well. He just knows exactly what he should do on them, where he should be playing.
Someone tells you they're a snake charmer, you're like, oh, that's sick. Oh, yeah. Someone tells you they're a slug charmer. Not so cool.
Well, he's gonna go for that Vanguard. Will help him stay alive against the Clinks.
And I guess on the opposing side, DM is going to get to the Helm of the Dominator eventually, so should have some kind of catch-up mechanic through dragging waves. The trouble is, it's pre-10 minutes. Top tower already dead.
Yeah, we saw the same story for Ace earlier, getting shut down super hard on Centaur and how hard it can be to come back.
He's got Stampede. You just can't click it when you're in midair. Boxy Tofu come in, get another kill.
The gank is there, and now Tinker having the global potential TPing around. They could start looking for plays anywhere on the map, as Underlord soon also going to be able to get the ulti. Of course, just focusing farming for now.
When do we get into like diminishing returns? Killing the Centaur off 10 times?
Oh, we're already there. This is not because it's a valuable play. This is because it's keeping him down. It's less so about gaining something for yourself and more just, you know, it's easy and we can do it.
Well, Dead Shot pushed that Wind Ranger pretty close to the amplified damage rune, but Shiro Jr. was just a step further forward to grab it. But 10 minutes in, 1-6, Liquid vibing with the map.
It is very interesting to see how the Oracle is going to play out in this game as well, though, because that's a hero. We've been talking a little bit about how bursty this meta is, how you want to focus someone, kill them fast. Oracle can provide some really good safety later on. If only he doesn't get jumped, but we already have a Blink Dagger queued up on Nisha. The Huskar is going to be mobile.
Yeah, and then you'll have the global presence of the Underlord as well. I'm expecting him after the Auras, Crimson or whatever it is, to go into that Aghanim Scepter later on. That's when he can get on top of that Oracle and make his life a living hell.
It's very possible he will pick that up. Could also go straight back for the pipe as well to mitigate the Puck. We've seen how good that can be to shut down Puck's damage output. And Siege up is on mid lane. Armlet, some heal coming in, and big Holy Locket ready as well to heal up.
Malady playing that right side of the map and blocking up the camp to try and limit Ace's farm. But it's 4 members of Liquid in this mid lane already pressuring towards the tier 1. Nisha with that armlet just steps forward, gives it the clicks, as it seems like Yandex bringing a couple of heroes over to defend will hold on to it for now.
That's a lot of heroes for Liquid, and they don't end up getting the tower immediately, respecting the potential catch of a coil, multiple heroes just swarming around them. Centaur ulti is always a little bit intimidating.
Oh, DM's laughing now. He's oh yes. Oh, I've got so much farm to gather up. I can get levels, use my home creep, get something done on the map. And to be honest, he's only 1,000 gold behind that Underlord.
Yeah, he's not too far behind. He can start working his way back. He's definitely done everything he can in this game so far. The downside is just that a lot of Centaurs want to take over and be number 1, number 2 in farm. He is now behind and has to work on the back foot. That's difficult on a hero who wants to frontline.
Yeah, especially when it was picked first, right, to deal with the Wind Ranger in that kind of matchup in the lane. And then all of the utility from that gets shut down. Sanx is going to find a courier snipe there as Mikael will lose out on the gloves. That means no Maelstrom for a minute.
Delays his damage a little bit, his farm rate. Both teams pretty happy to just play the farming game for now. Tofu is starting to use the map as well, playing on Tinker. Also quite easy for him to get around and put down wards. Having that global TP around.
Well, I think we've talked about everyone but the Clinks now. Watson on this hero, the last pick from Yandex. The coach saying, you know, maybe not necessarily a good hero against Wind Ranger, but can be very good against the Huskar, the Underlord. Watson has his Desolator ready now, and it's a hero we've seen pop off.
It's a good power spike. Get the Deso. He's queuing up the Dragonlance. Can only expect him to get the Shard at 15 as well.
Liquid looking to pick up the pace, though, playing into the Clinks' lane. 3 smoked and moving forward.
He's going to be protected by Malady, who walks into everyone.
Just walk into the Oracle, snipe him down and let the Clink slip away. And then transfer their energy onto that tier 1.
Keeps Clink safe at least, but they're not really getting a split push for a different tower right now. They're starting to siege mid with Saxa, but that's going to be defended by Tofu as well.
So annoying playing into this Tinker. Maxed out March. Very good at zoning out any kind of push, clearing the wave, gathering up his own farm, and difficult to dive. Don't want to go walking into his March of the Machines.
Getting some nice help though. This mid tower is going to take a lot of damage. Glyph on cooldown. Tiny does not have a blink yet, but Saxa is low.
He's going to walk in. Avalanche toss. Some good damage in towards them, but the heals already being stacked up by the Oracle. And Boxy, he's just going to deny the tower.
The knockout punch. Too strong. 150 damage. It's quite a lot for a little support. Easy last hit.
It feels like DM right back in the game. Had a very awkward phase in the first 10 minutes, but now more than recovered in the most recent 4.
Yeah,
The smoke from Yandex, putting them in position here to contest enemy Ancients.
it can often be true when the tier 1 tower falls early, you get more space to farm. It creates this safe area because the enemy already got what they wanted on this lane. So he's been farming quite well up top. He is going to lose his Dominator creep to the Huskar, who kills it quite fast, of course, having Blink Dagger now.
Oh, I thought Yandex were going invading there. They've not got any vision to play into, as this entire map actually is covered by dire observer wards. The only bit of vision Radiant have, yeah, is up into that top jungle by their own side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, would be nice for them to get some value out of the coil. The Witchblade is also ready, ganking towards the Wind Ranger, but it's difficult to get out there when all the time lanes are being pushed out by Tinker sitting somewhere, Tiny just spamming toss. They're using their supports as a shield on the side of Team Liquid. That's good. That's what supports should do. Protect the course.
Bodyguard.
I mean, they get to farm. It's a good deal. It's a very symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, farm and die. Then let me survive. Well, Saxa, level 7, going to hold out on top. But Liquid, we're seeing their timing start to hit here. Holy Locker and Pavis on the Tinker, Crimson on the Underlord.
This is where the Illusion Rune and Dominator can be nice, though. You can actually push the tower even if Tinker is here clearing out creep waves. You can wrap around, try and root them out.
And Mickey going to start off on DM Centaur. Little dead shot pushed back by Saxa. As Boxy going to avalanche toss the puck illusion. Try and clear out this wave and defend the tower. As Yandex, they've brought 4 heroes up here. Liquid with just the 3. Huskar isn't too far away, but he's under Radiant Vision, so Yandex know exactly what's going on in this area.
He blinked to safety. He's going to stay fine for now. Nisha not going too aggressive this game, but working on Assange. Very key item for Huskar to get that extra bit of regen, stay a little bit higher HP. And the siege is being held at bay quite effectively by the 2 supports, while Wind Ranger keeps farming.
And if you do bring all your numbers top, 4 heroes here committed to this zone, that means Liquid are being able to farm back. Build up this lead to about 3k now.
We might see an onboard ulti immediately. He has Crimson Guard ready.
Still not easy to break this tower. Yeah, March of the Machines, Boxy, bodying, defending back against the puck. And Yandex, looks like there's no intention to bring the Clinks in here, so Nisha makes the jump. Stampede disengaged.
Pretty isolated.
There's a Fiend's Gate coming in. They've silenced the Underlord, so no control until now. Sax are going to break free with Pierce the Veil. And Liquid responding to Yandex's move here with all 5 members joining in.
That's a good defense in the end, but I mean, the tower does drop to the creeps and nobody really died. So Clinks happily farming away, has the shard. I have to say it's a minor win for Yandex as we see him in the jungle. Dragonlance and shard, 17 minutes. This is a fantastic level farm for Watson.
Yeah, nearly a 10,000 net worth. 18th minute.
He's queuing up that crazy damage output as well. The Daedalus next item. It's what we saw Yatoro do as well when we were casting him.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just go for that raw damage. So given the game state, we've got past this funny dual lane mid, DM dying 4 times in lane. We're back to just a normal game of Dota, aren't we? It's 18 minutes in, we're looking at Roshan, Tormentor, the jump on the Wind Ranger with a coil there. Mickey, where's the backup? He needs team to come help him. Boxy will arrive with the avalanche toss. Mickey still alive. 3-man pit trying to catch them up. Saxa drops. There's the Huskar though, dropping low, turning and fighting into DM. Watson tries to finish it, but the toggle from Nisha stays alive. The Huskar can't be dealt with. Yandex, they lose 3 heroes.
He's gambling for more. Hunting, Tiny has cooldown. Spotted the puck with the ward though.
And they know Chira Jr. is very low. There's another blink.
Puck wants to go on Wind Ranger. This could backfire on them.
Boxy has the avatar, finishes him off. Chira Jr. down, and Watson, he's being eyed up here. Boxy and Mickey on his tail. In comes Nisha. The stuns, they don't have it. Ooh. Watson's in Fountain. Yandex. I'm glad to allow someone to escape, but Liquid just bring everything.
That was one auto attack away. Nisha with some god toggles in that jump. He jumps in, assassinates the Oracle, lives to tell the tale, turns it around, keeps killing people.
A toss back on Saxa. A bonus kill incoming. Oh, he's got Essence Ring and Stampede.
Nice save this time. But that's Stampede on cooldown, and could be a very important cooldown if they ever get on top of the Clinks in this duration. And of course, contesting Roche. Watch out for those bashes. If he can toggle his way out of that team fight, there's no way he dies to Roche, though.
No way.
No.
0 chance.
0 probability, Garrett.
He's the GOAT.
And no pro players ever died from Caster's Curse. It is a fake thing.
It doesn't exist. Superstitious nonsense. Well, things slow down now. Yandex lick their wounds and figure out what the next play is.
This is, I can tell you this from, like, just experience playing in pro games. This is terrifying, though. You dual laned against Nisha. You shut him down in lane, or you tried to. As we see a jump by Tiny, combo with power shot. If you dual lane and focus a mid player that hard, and then he still doesn't die a single time, he's still popping off, he's still killing people, he's higher level than everybody else in your team. It puts fear in you, I'm telling you. It's scary.
Yeah, like what do you even do to answer it? Because I'm looking at this.
He's on puck.
Nisha Huskar just jump on the puck. I mean, Chira Jr. has the backup from the Oracle to buy some time and save him. False promise used, but Malady's being run at. First life of Huskar down. I don't know if Yandex want to stick around, though.
Opening a gate, making it possible for people to join. They're just gonna go through and take the Tormentor, though.
Well, at least they break the Aegis. And Tormentor being taken by the other members of Liquid. But in this kind of game where you're looking at Yandex, okay, they've got a lot of damage, these ranged heroes, the save from the Oracle. Who goes in? Like Liquid can send Tiny, Underlord, Huskar, give vision, allow Mickey to run around and do damage. Yandex rely on Chira Jr.?
It's basically puck. He has to jump in, create vision, and then for Watson to maybe find a good sneak around and go onto a target who's isolated. That's pretty much their initiation. It's hard when you don't have Rod of Atos as well over on the side of Murta. She went for the drums build. Again, I'm very vocal about being a fan of it, but in this game, no Atos is a bit scary, I think.
Another double Wisdom Shrine as well for Liquid. Even more going their way.
Yeah,
The
Pipe.
Tinker, 8,000 net worth, ahead of the Centaur by about 400. They're stacking up all of these saving items that can drag the fight out. Protect you against the Clinks.
We're seeing a lot of saving items, yeah. The Pipe and Crimson are up, the Glimmer and the Pavis, but not only that, we also have Tiny coming in with the Force Staff. So there's going to be so many different tools to come in and save you, on top of course, the defense matrix, which is perhaps the most important one. And he got the shard on Tinker. That's a scary shard. Being able to hold people in place. If he ever catches the Centaur with that, he's just not moving.
Just warp him around.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Liquid pivoting down to bottom now. Chira Jr. trying to farm out this bottom right-hand corner, but was playing under a dire ward for a long time.
And they're moving. Blink.
Oh, this puck might just die.
Stun.
Power shot scouts. In comes Boxy. Avalanche toss. Catches Oracle. Has to save himself. False promise. Used up while puck does TP out.
He kills the range creep. He does what he can before dying. Managed to at least get some gold.
Job well done. Puck survives.
Yeah. Puck didn't really get caught fully there. As the shackle didn't connect. But again, they're onto DM now. Ace hiding behind a tree.
And dips into the fog.
1-13 after how the first two games went. This is crazy to see how much it has flipped. 7k lead at 23 minutes.
Just the change in expectations, right? Because there's a certain flow to the game. You're expecting your items to hit a certain timing. Or if you do get shut down, it's okay, catch-up mode. But with all the little knobs and levers that have been pulled and pushed and twisted here by Liquid and Yandex, you don't have this same idea of where the game is heading, what the next move is going to be. There's just so much chaos, so much fluctuation in what's actually happening.
All right, I'm gonna go on a theory here. So the Clinks pick, I think might backfire a little bit here, because a big part of what makes Clinks so good is he sneaks up and kills some support. Okay, as we see, a support game gone on.
Yeah, Warp Flare.
And
Push back
he's
in.
just gonna die. He's dipped alone.
He's gone.
They don't know him. Who is he? Not affiliated with that poor Murta. Clinks will struggle in this game because there's no easy kills on Liquid. Their supports are first of all quite tanky. The Tinker farms a lot across the map, and Tiny is just a very durable hero to begin with. And then you have Underlord who can always reinforce. So who is Clinks gonna feed on? Because he usually requires some sustenance, something to eat, Gareth.
He's calcium.
But there's none.
All we see is Malady's dying.
Yeah, meanwhile, if you look at the supports of Yandex, which is Oracle and Murta, these heroes are extremely easy to kill by comparison.
Way simpler. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was it Gunn on the panel saying we're heading to game 5? It's starting to feel that way now. Liquid in the groove, 15-1, 9k lead.
I mean, you give Ace Underlord. I don't think you do it again. It's just, he feels so comfortable on this hero. He's about to finish his Aghanim Scepter, and then it's just going to be incredibly difficult.
I mean,
he only needs 700 gold.
Crimson Pipe making him and his teammates pretty much invulnerable. 100% win rate so far. Yeah, 2 games. But still looking very impressive when he does it.
I mean, all the other players playing it lost, right? We saw the win rate on this hero. We looked it up early. It's like, yeah, it's losing every game. But I always say there are 2 players in the world allowed to play Unlord. It's Ace and Amar.
Yeah.
Ace
His hands on it here.
Ace is just absolutely a god player on this.
So Yandex, what? Drag this game out, try go late with the Clinks scaling?
They need to force some big fights to happen, though. They can't just go late. I think they really do need to force some issue. They have the Daedalus Daedalus and DD Rune ready right now. Could be a power spike to play on.
Because they do have a team of carries, right? Muerta can scale, Clinks, obviously, the carry can scale. Centaur with a cart is pretty good as well.
Murta in theory can scale, but not this Murta and how it's being played here. Like Saxa, it's gonna take a long time before he heads into some DPS territory. It's not a power treads build. He has not been hitting creeps this game much.
Still got a minute and a half on the clock for Roche, but both teams smoking and moving in towards each other. Liquid gets some vision down.
Oh, they saw the ward.
It's under a sentry.
Yeah. Both teams are aware.
Yandex know exactly what's going on, so they are trying to play up towards top.
Ganked Underlord.
He is all alone.
Out.
That's 3,000 raw health, plus Crimson Pipe. Well, what's like 5,000 HP Underlord, maybe more.
And he's under a tower, so there will be time for them to TP in. Difficult to go on. He's also sitting at like bonus 200 damage just from farming creeps. That's insane. Usually I see this type of damage after a team fight, but this is what he has just from farming, man.
Actually hitting creeps non-stop.
It's that aura duration talent. It's so good.
Another smoke from Yandex. They want to try and get something done. Difficult for them to find an objective to take, so it looks like a twin gate play down to the bottom right corner.
There's a BKB on Mika though, so not the easiest kill, even if they get close to him. See if they can stun him.
He's going to win run. He knows this is coming. And he's already escaped before Yandex even got here.
And the heart is coming for Nisha in just a while. 1,000 gold plus the Reaver already. Nisha is getting dangerously big. And like, Clinks has a lot of damage, but he is ultra glass cannon by comparison to the sustainability and durability on Team Liquid. So if Oracle ever gets caught out, the Clinks is just insta-dead.
And another situation similar to what we saw previously, where Watson can't go toe-to-toe with Mickey.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
At least not before MKB.
Yeah, not until he has a lot of tools. He's going for a Daedalus into MKB, which obviously will be great for DPS. But again, he's doing this cutting corners, right? No Hurricane Pike, so he has no repositioning. He relies on Oracle to save him. And basically the only way to save him is by winning the team fight.
Saxa. He's been scouted.
Oh boy.
The pinball machine at the Wisdom Shrine. Bounce to the wall. Bounce and dies.
And we're entering that territory, that panel we're talking about. +1 core, I'd say you have reached it now. Tinker is already ahead of the Centaur in net worth. He's catching up to the rest as well, as he's definitely using the map really well.
Dude, he's been there since like minute 4. He was 4-0-1 at the start of the game, basically.
Yeah, he's 5-0-5 now. Hasn't died, has been in the right place, right time.
Having a cracking game.
And now this big map that we have in Dota, Tofu is making the most of it.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 global heroes off the back of a good laning stage, you are just a vacuum cleaner. Hoovering up every little bit of farm. Taking every piece that Yandex would want for themselves.
I keep seeing all these windows where it feels like Yandex might make a move, you know? They have the Arcane Rune and the Octarine finished up. You would wish for them to take a fight, but then you realize it's so hard. I think they see the team fight difference right now is insane, with Pipe and Crimson on one team and the other just having a underfarmed Crimson Centaur.
The plot armor's too strong. The storyline's too powerful. Liquid going through these long games against Heroic, in a lower bracket against Betboom, now into this grand final. You know, they've had 70-minute games.
Oracle.
And he's going to get jumped here with that Aghanim Scepter Underlord and a jump from Boxy. Maladich taken down quickly.
It's also just how Wallachia finals should go, Gareth. This
5?
Yes, this is what this is tradition.
It absolutely is.
I'm sorry.
No, but seriously, we have to have this conversation again about the notoriety of Team Liquid. I guess, okay, this was a bit of a wonky draft, but you definitely sense the fear of Yandex, knowing that the game's slipping away from them, but not being able to find purchase on the map. There's no traction here. Liquid are literally just too slippery.
Ooh, trying to catch the puck, but he's gonna be fine. Quick phase shift there from Chira.
But it's another Roshan and Aegis for Nisha.
How much of it is even respect for Team Liquid in this game, and how much of it was respect for Nisha? Because that double lane mid was some heavy investment that basically put them in a guaranteed, we're not going to run over the game early, we're going to go late, and as we head late, I think Team Liquid's draft is enjoying the map much more.
It's all of those things, but it's in addition, Liquid's ability to outplay people and find these avenues, find the goes. You know, Boxy's on this tiny again, right? How many times have we seen him carry the game with initiation, find these openings to delay a game for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes through a toss back on a core?
Yeah.
Now he's got his hands on this.
And he has all the tools he needs. He's got the gem, got the gold scepter, can run around, feel pretty safe. Even if Klinks was to sneak up on him somehow around the tree line, he still has gold scepter, just run away.
A 10k lead now. Liquid looking to press their advantage into more objectives. The tier 2s on the menu. Team Yandex relegated to cutting waves. The Klinks, yes, is at the top of the net worth. 20,000 for him. Scaling, but the glass cannon build, just unable to do anything if he can't touch a target.
I mean, he's finishing up the entire MKB right now. And the question is really going to be what you said there. How well can they provide him with a stunned up target that he can auto attack into? Because there's that, you know, Gold Scepter, there's different saving tools.
Well, look at Boxy.
Oh, they're on to Klinks immediately.
Straight on the Klinks. They've got the gate coming in. False promise used on Watson. He turns and tries to get damage forward. And he's struggling though as Mickey and Ace, they're right on top of him, blowing him up through the false promise. Oracle in trouble now as well. Malady will blink away and TP home, successfully gets out of there. But Nisha, he's on Saxa. There's another fight brewing in that top jungle.
That's what I was hinting at earlier when I said the only way to save him is by winning the fight. You're never gonna run away. It's a no BKB Klinks. He has no Hurricane Pike. You're not gonna be able to magically get out from this team fight, not against Aghanim's Underlord. And he could not stand and deliver. It does not really work there. Overrun by Team Liquid's power.
And now 4 heroes up here. Another Tormentor. Shard for Nisha. Aghanim Scepter pretty much done for the Wind Ranger. And Chira Jr. on this puck, the hero that had that assistance in lane, the dual lane mid, still yet to get involved, really.
I mean, we're getting to a point where the hero I'm really concerned about is the Huskar, right? We usually think of Huskar as a tempo early game hero, but when he gets to farm the entire map like this, he becomes an absurdly strong mid to late game hero as well. He has Heart, Sanji Asha, and he's building towards this Aghanim Scepter next. At that point, he will be a murder machine.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Stuck in their base.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, just looking through, I don't really see the Huskar solutions other than Klinks killing him. Like, that's the only thing that can kill him, and they don't have any Spirit Vessel, no Shivas, no Eye of Skadi, no heal reduction at all.
No Silver Edge, no Scythe of Vice.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
And of
They're
course,
relying on raw damage output. Relying on
Nisha might blink in with this Aegis as well any moment.
if he gets a whiff of where Yandex is sitting, he's going to make that jump. DM is frontlining here, just behind the tree. And Yandex, there it is. Boxy goes in, straight towards the Muerta. Saxa getting blasted while DM steps up. Yandex feel they need to do something to try and fight back. Don't give it away for free, but Mickey with a BKB is safe and sound behind the defensive line of Liquid, turning on Chira Jr. with another toss-up. Shackle shot, and
Watson.
damage coming in. Chira Jr. waning rift, but down he goes. Nisha slips away, still holding Aegis, while they get the catch on the Klinks.
He can't run away. He's got to get tossed. Oh, toss misses.
But he's still stuck in the root here. The Pit of Malice traps him inside. Right-click down, he's about to die. Watson falls, and Yandex, 4 heroes gone. Liquid, clear them out. 34 minutes in, they're going high ground.
It's so dominant from them. They're so durable, every single one. Nisha tanked Klinks for the entire fight there. Didn't even lose the Aegis.
It's over, man.
They're just calling it.
Just go game 5. This one was worthless.
Yeah, it really was. Back to the drawing board. They got one single kill, Gareth. Complete flop. And ultimately, Team Liquid, they are now in this way of tying it up, man.
Game 5, Liquid, the second wind, bypassing all the tiredness, the smiles and the spirits.
Right draft for this.
I mean, I like our heroes a lot. I think we have cool heroes that synergize well together. I think we're going to get first blooded here, but I do like our shit. Yeah.
A prediction. of First Blood. Shall we watch together? This is a big moment. Here we go. What do you think? Would you like to cast?
Oh, he's gonna get disrupted.
He's disrupted. He's stunned. Boxy.
He's gonna get. Oh.
That's a four. Well, let's let you go. Best of luck to you in this game. I hope to see. I'm sorry about the hiccups. I hope to see you again at the grand final interview. Goodbye, Blitz. Thank you guys for watching. Let's go straight to the game with our fantastic casters.
Thank you, Slacks, heading into Game 5 in this best of 5. Already seeing Boxy die as that first blood as Liquid enter their, 12th hour of play today? A long, long day for them, but they've hit their second wind. It's like when you stay up all night doing your homework assignment and you get a little bit tired, but 12 hours in, all of a sudden energized.
The energy can really come flowing when you start winning games in a best of 5, 2 games down, and they're starting to get these wins. I mean, Dota players at this level are fueled by that win even more so than your average player, and even your average player, if you have 8 wins in a row, you feel unstoppable. You want to keep going. 2 wins here in the grand finals. They want to make it 3.
Keep on going, keep on winning, keep on playing Dota 2. Chira Jr. Invoker up against the niche of Void Spirit in that middle lane. Invoker, I've got to say, a hero I've not been impressed with through this tournament. Yes, Cataclysms look cool. Yes, he can push out waves. But he's a hero that wants to play that long, split-pushy kind of game with Forge Spirit sometimes, especially when he gets behind. And when he gets picked off, the team just falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense in the, prediction that the game could go pretty late. Team Liquid, though, are set up in a very nice way to go late game as well. Their big spells are crazy. As we see Warlock getting run at by DM.
He gets walloped by the Bristle back up top. Set up thanks to Sax's Shadow Demon. Now the Shadow Demon, on the other hand, a very good hero. Has looked impeccable through this tournament and has belonged in that first phase of bans for a long time. Liquid allowing it to slip through here as they get the little trade out. Getting them
More,
kind of tiny.
Yeah, a bit more respect bans being done. We've seen focus more on the off lane as well. Ace gonna be playing up on his Tidehunter in this game.
Foxy going for the lane drag. Double melee lane with that Tidehunter of Ace, like you said. Malady trying to connect, but won't be able to do it.
Yeah. For now, the mid lane, Invoker's doing pretty well last hit-wise. It's gonna be hard to keep up with the deny potential of Void Spirit. He has to try not to feed away any Forge Spirits to him. Nice micro, though, from Chira.
Yeah, drags it back, then gets the cold snap, and probably doesn't deny on the water.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Doesn't get it quite. Very close. That was clutch for Nisha. Gets his refill.
He'll be able to stick it out in the lane, farm a little bit under his tower, as that next wave arrives on his side of the river. Awkward spot for that Invoker to be in, playing on the enemy side. Void Spirit could potentially chase him down, or, like we've seen a lot from Liquid, that rotation from Boxy. Could TP into mid and look for a kill.
Pull contest on bottom, but Jakiro level 2 so strong. Fighting up against Tiny, who does not have a toss stun combo. Only level 1 still on this poor Tiny.
Ace, though, a little stronger.
Ace got the double points in Kraken Shell, so harassment doesn't really hurt that much.
Shrugs it all off. Contest the pull. Make sure that Malady and Watson don't have complete freedom resetting that lane equilibrium.
It's still bothering him a bit being chased by this. He's gonna try and fight back with the 1 point in Gush that he has.
Yeah, and clicking down Malady to about half health. That's gonna be that.
Yeah, there's a boots difference though. Jakiro has boots and Tide doesn't, so he can completely toy with him, run back and forth. Meanwhile, Luna is free farming on the lane.
Foxy just trying to aggro drag back the wave as much as possible to get away from that bottom tier 1. As top lane DM. Regen back up with his stick. Already has the Ring of Health, so plenty of sustain here for the Bristleback. But he's playing into double range. Shadow Fiend and Warlock offer a lot of damage in this lane, but no stuns to actually catch someone. So as long as Sax's positioning is good, I think DM and Sax are probably pretty happy up here.
It's almost more likely that Saxa and DM are going to be the ones finding kills. And I almost think that it's necessary, because this Bristleback, he will fall off if he doesn't get to have a lot of action early on, where he finds kills.
Bottled water in for Nisha. Chira Jr. tried with a cold snap. Not able to stop that Void Spirit getting what he wanted, while down at bottom, Malady losing a lot of health. Sunstrike's coming, clips onto Ace. Boxy's getting the distance. And it's going to be another couple of hits required to kill him, which Watson doesn't have. So gushed up, chased down by the tide. Watson, he's still in the lane, but a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, at least Ace got a lot of auto attacks onto him, bringing him really low, and there is enough mana on Tiny to toss and stun. I'm gonna bring a salve with a TP in. He'll heal
Straight
up.
back to harassing.
Tiny walking back away, and looks like we're already starting to prepare some stacks in jungle. Of course, both teams very strong at clearing out those stacks, so Saxa already has stacked once over on the Ancients in the big camp. And meanwhile, Tiny gets started now.
And that first blood move, though, did get an early observer ward in this area, so they'll be able to see what's going on near those dire Ancients. And something here, you know, Chira Jr. with the Sunstrikes, yes, can launch them out into these side lanes. Disruption used up at top. Might have been a good attempt there. Throws it out a little delayed, wanting to snipe and finish the kill, but that means it misses. And Liquid bringing Boxy up here, turning back onto DM and Saxa. Toss forward the Shadow Fiend. DM's Bristle pretty strong, getting turned on, trying to get the raise. Mickey,
The quill.
short range, is coming off cooldown, but he's died before he can get it off in time.
The
Malady,
damage.
he's going to come forward and force Boxy back up to the high ground as well.
TM just running at him. Barely didn't get off the race there. Just came off cooldown towards the very end. An optimistic toss, but didn't really work out for them. Nice move by Malady going through the gates. Leaving Luna completely to herself is going to be fine. She already has nice farm advantage down bottom with the power treads.
Creeps deciding they rather not be stacked. Go back to their camps. And a disruption going to stop this Void Spirit approaching. The Rune had spawned bottom and Invis, which it looks like Forge Spirit probably going to get there ahead of Boxy.
I bet you I know what happened there, by the way.
Oh no, Nisha says thank you.
There's, when you stack camps and creeps randomly turn, I think he accidentally clicked the Forge Spirit. I would have to watch the replay to see it. But if you accidentally deny click onto any of your creeps or anything at all that is allied, you will de-aggro.
The Shadow Demon attacked his allied unit and de-aggroed the neutral.
Yeah, I think he may have clicked the Invoker Forge Spirit that was right in front of him.
Lucky. Creeps didn't want to be stacked anyway.
Yeah, if you ever have mysterious stacks that don't work, viewers, then maybe that's what you did. You clicked a Sentry Ward, Observer Ward, Lane Creep, what be it.
That's the reason why. Well, Dire Observer Ward under the Radiant Sentry might get dewarded if Yandex come into this area, as Liquid look to make up some more stacks for themselves. 7 minutes in, no contesting Wisdom Shrines this time, a much more honorable game as everyone's playing straight, heads up, in the lane, 2-1-2, no mucking around.
Yeah, one each on these power-ups, but we have double support playing into the Shadow Fiend lane. Looking to maybe find him. Meanwhile, of course, Tidehunter does hit his level 6 down bottom, so having a pretty good time. But he will not be shutting down Luna's farming speed.
It feels like the winner out of this so far, yeah, Luna's at the top of the net worth for sure, but Bristleback at 3,000. A great time through that off lane, and he's a hero that can definitely pick up the pace.
Oh, finding Boxy could disrupt him. Gonna go for the D-ward instead first. Void Spirit is moving over. This is dangerous for Saxa.
Could still play around in this area if they get this Bristleback to join in, but it looks like it's just Boxy against Saxa for now. Void Spirit arrives. Shadow Demon disrupts himself as Malady and DM arrive. With the Fatal Bonds, they've got a lot of damage spread. Saxa and Boxy are going to trade out their own lives as Chira Jr. maneuvers in towards Nisha. Tornado holds Liquid back.
Some aggression.
Two pos 4s dying for each other.
Even the SF running over there, trying to join and fight in the river. A lot of time invested. Time that Luna is not taking away from her own farm rate, so we see a little bit of a gap starting to build between the two pos 1s. And Luna will definitely make a lot happen when she gets this Mask of Madness delivered. It's an 8-minute Mask of Madness. Jungling is going to be super fast. He also has ulti ready, and they're setting up on the tide.
They're trying to kill off the creep wave here.
Yeah, ulti is about to drop soon.
Disruption, kill the range creep, Sunstrike and Eclipse. Comes in onto Ace. A burst of magic damage brings the tide down. And it feels like so far in this game where Yandex, being able to play the more straight, ordinary setup, doing a much better job.
It's a classic combo. It's so nice. Having Shadow Demon when you're playing Invoker with Exort Focus, they have very good kill potential. And even have a nice catch later on as well. You can disrupt into Ice Path. A lot of different tools they can use.
Dire's
And with
bottom
this
tower
acceleration down bottom, getting the kill on the Tidehunter, they're going to build some nice farm advantage. 2,000 lead for now.
Nisha trying to make that lead a little smaller. Farming through the camps that was stacked up. Foxy helps him out a touch.
With the Eclipse gone, though, there's a potential for Liquid to make a move through bottom. We almost have Warlock level 6 online. He's going to get it from this creep wave up top, at least if he cracks the Grimoire, that is. We'll see what's going to be the first tower to focus. A lot of attention down bottom.
Yeah, SD and Jakiro just holding on the wave, making sure that tower doesn't take too much damage.
But Ace, full HP, not too scared when Luna doesn't have ulti. He's just clearing the creeps and running forward. There's Macropyre, though. They could bring him down now.
I mean, disruption set up. Macropyre. Ace going to try and sidestep it. Already losing a lot of his health, though. Sunstrike completely off the mark, and it looks like the Tide for now is safe. He's going to run forward back into Malady as Nisha's joined in to deal with the Jakiro. A lot of
One more
damage coming his
beam.
way, though, as Ace forced to ravage. There, turning onto Watson. Tide will finally die. Nisha, he wants this kill so bad, but the Eclipse comes out, dodging it with a Dissimulate. Runs to the
Invoker's
north.
here.
The vision is there for the Radiant, so they see exactly where the Void Spirit is, but a tornado misses. Sunstrike, it lands. Chira Jr. gets the takedown.
Whew. Redemption for him for not being ready for the previous Sunstrike on the disruption on Tide. Gets in and cleans out the fight. Good stuff coming out from Yandex.
2 massive core kills. Tofu dropped that chaotic offering, gets it to push this mid-tier 1 a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of damage, but tower's still completely fine, I think. They can kill off the creep wave. Meteor Hammer doing a good job.
And 100 gold into the hands of Chira Jr. there, killing off the golem.
Tofu trying to heal the catapult and tank for a while, but gotta be careful. There's Tornado to dispel you.
Yeah, it's going to come out now. Chira Jr. with the ice wall, going to give the clicks to Tofu. Healing up a little bit. It looks like Chira Jr. not enough in the tank to go chasing a Warlock who's self-sustaining. Especially when the Void Spirits arrive. The dive from Boxy on this Invoker. Save out of Saxa. Keeping Chira alive for now, at least, as
Those
Nisha
Forge
goes
Spirits.
in for another round. Has to Astral Step away, though, because the Cold Snap with the Forge Spirits. Sunstrike coming. Didn't even need it.
Ooh, that's a lot of momentum gone for Void Spirit. And
Oh, look
now
at DM.
chasing for more.
Diving tier 1. Watson's joined in. The Luna's roaming and ganking. Tofu, where are you? Come here, little buddy. Hiding in the trees, are you? Not for much longer.
This is so cool to see from Watson. A lot of people get Mask Commandos on Luna. They disappear into jungle. You don't hear from them for the next 15 minutes. But this Luna looking to join with the team, looking to make stuff happen, even with ulti on cooldown, he saw that all they need is a little bit to tip the scales there mid, and they can run them over. Meteor Hammer, Forge Spirits. It's going to be Radiant to actually strike first for the mid tower, or at least get the mid tower first.
And it's Watson's weighted dice again.
Watson's weighted dice.
Likes this item.
Oh,
I mean, that was like, it was him, right? In one of the early games of this tournament, he had weighted dice and he waited until tier 3 neutral to swap the item because he had garbage options the entire time.
yeah, sometimes it's what you're stuck with. It does have the tough enchantment as well, which is so nice for Luna. 7 extra damage. All the damage you can get is just nice. Team Liquid, though, not been able to cycle their ultis into some successful tower takes or team fights for now. 11-4, 4,000 gold lead already.
And this is much more reminiscent of games 1 and 2. 11-4, 4K lead, Yandex coming out of the laning stage strong.
is under attack.
Looking very good here as they kind of flip things on Liquid. We were expecting this tiny and Void Spirit to play actively, get the job done, but they've been met with some stiff resistance. And aggressive moves like this, getting themselves into position to contest Wisdom Shrine and push tier 1 tower, means Ace, he's all alone defending.
They're going behind with the Warlock, trying to catch. Not gonna go through the gate yet, and that's a smart move. There is a ward covering the bottom ward, or bottom gate. Radiant have vision there, Dire have vision on the top gate. Finished Halberd as well on the Bristleback, so just respecting the right click from Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? We've seen this SF twice this series go for this Mask of Madness, Hurricane Pike, right-click damage build. So the halberd kind of made sense in that regard, but Mickey shifted back to the more ordinary meta build with his Kayayasha.
I think it's still very strong even against this build, but I am happy to see that Shadow Fiend is going for the Spellcaster hybrid style.
Yeah, me too.
I think it is so much stronger than the pure right-click style, which we saw pretty incapable of taking fights for such a long period of time. That's not going to be the case here.
It feels faster. You don't feel
way faster,
the
yeah.
necessity to like farm jungle, get your next item. That right-click build very often feels like it's an item behind where you want to be in the game.
It's constructed for a specific reason. This build is good for fighting before minute 20. It's good very early on, and that's why you can fight for Tormentor, Roche, and get these advantages. So already having the Kayayasha, he's going to get the Blink Dagger before minute 20 is done as well. That gives you better odds for fighting for these important objectives.
And this is meant to be Liquid's timing.
Saksa checking.
Go up the high ground. Momentary vision. Watches the SF and the Tiny
Under attack.
retract from that top jungle.
Not going to see a toss back this time, and Tofu does get run at, but he's going to shuffle his little Warlock legs as fast as he can get out of there.
And this is where Invoker can feel pretty good invading enemy jungle, taking the slice of pie away from your opponents while playing the lane at the same time. Forge Spirit's giving you that additional bit of farm, which ordinarily you wouldn't be able to get. And we're starting to see that net worth lead build up for Yandex. It was stagnating around 4K for quite a while.
I think it's very impressive how Yandex have pinned Liquid from making a progressive move. A lot of times we see Liquid, they're gonna just slam these ultis, go for something, open up towers, get on the field. But here, yet again, we see a Warlock game with all tier 1 towers alive at 16 minutes. It's just, it's unheard of almost. It feels nearly impossible to defend against, but they've done it. Those early moves by Luna, the rotations they made, Yandex, they definitely put a stop to it.
And yeah, I mean, Jakiro and Shadow Demon have been inseparable this game, right? They are playing in tandem for the past 10 minutes, it feels like, after going through that twin gate early on. So it's been difficult for Nisha to find any stragglers or targets he can dive on and get a simple kill.
I think they have to be careful as Liquid as well. If they ever lose grip of this area top, then they could go for a very fast Roche. They have Bristleback, they have SD who amplifies the damage of everything. Even Invoker is pretty good at roaching.
And fast Roche means fast Tormentor. So now we've got Halberd and Lotus Orb on the Bristleback. He is in peak condition now to play forward and fight. And the Quelling Blade for Malady going to be coming out on the Courier, something the panel were talking about at the start of this series, a good 6 hours ago. That ability to play the map, cut trees, find these sneaky ward spots, which ordinarily don't get dewarded.
We've seen a big pattern as well throughout this tournament where having a happy offlaner has probably been one of the best predictor for if you're going to have a good game or not in general as a team. I feel like that's the #1 metric. If your offlaner is getting farmed, getting a lot of stuff done, then you're likely to take over the game entirely. So we see some juicy stacks farmed here by Chira. And this game, definitely you can say the Bristleback has been way more uncontested than Ace, who got shut down twice in lane.
Oh yeah, 9K net worth for DM, feeling very happy about his chances. As Watson breaks 10,000 net worth in the 18th minute.
Power Spike coming in soon though. Pipe about to complete in just 100 gold over on Ace. But might strike at him first. Oh shit.
Yeah, Demonic Purge into Sunstrike. There's no escaping for this. You've got a cloak and a Ring of Tarrasque, but you're dead, your tower's gone. As Yandex, they bring 4 heroes here and start to swarm into your Ancients area too.
That's so sad. 100 gold away from his key item, and now you lose a building, and they start pressuring even more. Meteor Hammer doing some damage even to tier 2.
Dire's structure.
And you have this Bristle running at you that I don't know what Team Liquid want to do to deal with him. Like, you can run away, but it's still very obnoxious.
Nisha thankful he got a haste rune, but he's still being Ice Path. Lucent Beam, Sunstruck no, Shadow Demon Disrupt. That breaks the combo, but with a Tornado and the final touches of damage, Watson has the kill.
Cold Snap was ready. Thought maybe Saksa have thrown away the kill there, but...
Small grief.
Yeah, no, it was completely fine. They just saw 2 different ways that he's going to die for sure, right? If Sunstrike Light, it's a kill, but Disruption to Cold Snap, also a kill.
Now Meteor Hammer going to work on this bottom tier 2.
Under attack.
And when an Invoker is allowed to push this far forward, I wonder what the answer is going to be from Liquid. Ace doesn't really want to step up. That pipe you're talking about still being completed by the Tide. And Tiny TPing in towards mid to play alongside Tofu. Get some ward coverage down in this northern jungle because we start to prep ourselves for this Roshan take.
You see the SF intentions. Watching, looking for a chance to connect with Boxy. We've seen the toss back power, toss someone onto the SF and how they can immediately be eliminated. Not gonna get the chance to do it just yet. 19 minutes in.
Well, this is Liquid's timing though. Spirit Vessel with a couple of charges. Pipe Tide, Blink Tiny. They are grouping up to try and play together. And do we expect a smoke move from Liquid to try and move into the Radiant territory? Or do we just play behind the SF and move towards towers?
I think they just plant themselves top with all their ultis and just say, come at us. You know, they have the Warlock, they have the Pipe, they have the Tide ulti. They're just gonna try and hold the top parts.
It's smoke into smoke.
Oh, ships in the dark.
DM.
One way each.
Goes northwest. Liquid down south. Chira Jr., he's scouted on the wave. Start off with a jump in. Mickey will blow him up. Boxy gets the kill. And DM Saxon trying to turn this though. Ace has Ravage ready. Disruption delays the Tide's move. Boxy focused by DM, taken down out of the game. Chase towards Tide and SF now, but it's just a Golem being shredded by DM.
Oh, the slow
Liquid.
SF.
Throw the Fatal Bonds and the Ravage out, connecting onto 4. Ace steps forward, but doesn't really have the artillery behind him. Nisha now arrives, blows up a courier, kills off DM. Throw out some spells to stop the advance, but Yandex have already lost 2 cores and a support.
Very nice catch there by Nisha. Finds his moment to hop in, hold them in place, has the shield rune as well, so no way that could backfire for him, really. Not with the SD ulti on cooldown. That's finally gonna give Team Liquid the first objective of the game for them. Sure, you win a team fight, but more importantly, you get some follow-up. You get the Tormentor.
Yeah, BKB wasn't there for Watson. They've got lots of mana drafts. Super hydrated here from Yandex, but losing a team fight, losing that Tormentor. Liquid here with the jump on Chira Jr. to start things off.
Yeah, he was the one guy who wasn't, you know, staying with the pack. Of course, Luna was also pretty far away. Had to TP in during the fights. Bristle does take down Tiny quite fast, but in the end, hard for him to chase into the minus armor combination.
And then you get a situation where everyone gets fatal bonded, turn around on, ravaged up. Ace with that big ulti, making sure that Yandex couldn't chase and find Mickey in the backlines. A full reset gave time for Nisha to arrive.
Oh, back in live, we have Chira Jr. walking over a ward-centric combination. They're gonna see him. Don't really have the tools nearby to kill him or take advantage of this. He's just gonna defend bottom.
Oh, it's dead even, isn't it? 14-7, 1k lead. Yandex had built up a little empire in the first 20 minutes, but the walls come tumbling down as Liquid make their first move of the game. And now Nisha starting to feel more confident, TPing with Boots of Travel in towards mid-wave. They're going to gather up the Arcane Rune and maybe pivot out into enemy Ancients.
So he got the first BKB finished for Shadow Fiend. Luna still doesn't have hers as the courier is still dead.
Oh, they're hunting Invoker again.
He's gonna join the crew. Jakiro might not be as lucky.
Still a tier 1 tower here. Looks like Melody's TPing away.
TP over and join the smoke, so Bristle being sent forward. Very tanky targets. They could still burst him, maybe.
Still going to go for the jump into Requiem. Toss him back into SF. Not enough to finish him. Now with the Eclipse and the Macropire down, they need defensive Ravage and Golem to try to turn. Ice Path is there and Boxy gets blasted. Cataclysm's coming. Not quite going to land, but Tofu cannot contend with the glaives of Luna. Tons of damage coming the way of Ace and Tofu. Chira Jr. picks up the double.
They just have to bail. Quick TP outs. Get to safety. Very unfortunate start for them there on Team Liquid. They had 3 seconds cooldown on Fatal Bonds.
Oh.
He had everybody in front of him. He could have bonded 5 heroes, but they were still on cooldown. If he had it, I think the entire fight would have been Team Liquid's.
I mean, yeah, maybe Bristleback just gets bonded to everyone and kills them all.
Yeah, even if he gets rid of it, like, watch the positioning of the Warlock, how beautiful that ulti could have been, or Fatal Bond could have been. As he walks in very soon, we'll see it back in live, of course. Luna got the Aegis here. If he had Bond here, dude,
Man.
all of them were in front of him, but he has cooldown. Now he gets it back, but now it's already too late.
It's far too late.
Yeah, that was really clutch.
And not perfect execution on the toss Requiem either. Just a little bit off, it felt like there. Bristleback able to withstand the damage. As over in the enemy Ancients, Liquid find DM, the Bristle himself, but a Tornado, 3-man, stops the TP. EMP, Rod of Atos, BKB on cooldown, Shadow Fiend in trouble, and Yandex running over this SF with Saxa getting the double this time.
He just shreds him, coming in with the alacrity as well as the Mask of Madness. Shadowblade, this Luna hitting so fast. Good takedown there and punishment after the Bristleback was killed off. A lot of spells used to bring him down, and they just get brought down by a beautiful catch.
And both teams really playing to their strengths, looking for these openings. Nice spell casting from both sides. It feels like Yandex, though, just this ability to react. Save people with a Shadow Demon, Tornado to disjoint from the fight. Lots of tools here to make Liquid's initiation kind of difficult.
Luna is big. She's so ahead. The timing here on the Aegis, having the BKB as well, and the Silver Edge not far.
Atos Kata, solo kill. Hang on. There's the cold snap. Tornado forward, nearly predicted the move of Nisha. Not quite from Chira Jr., but bloody close.
If it wasn't for that haste rune, I think it may have gotten him. That was very nice attempt by Chira.
There's no way he's still hunting, is there? I mean, Nisha's half HP.
He's under a ward. Tiny might go on him and toss him back instead.
But the rest of Yandex are here. So they initiate on the Invoker, toss him in towards Nisha. The damage comes through, the Ravage arrives. Nisha's about to die. Chira Jr. being focused, but the backups come in. Cavalry comes over the hill. Yandex can battle back. Ace forced away as the Warlock puts the upheaval down and slows the team fight down.
The Invoker is calling back, guys. Don't commit to a big fight. He has no HP. Just go and regen up. Gonna be completely fine. That was Ravage used over on Ace as well.
But Watson still feels so strong. Shadowblade Invis, Aegis for the better part of 3 minutes. Boxy.
Oh, he spots Boxy.
Blink and tumble.
One reason why this Shadowblade Luna build is so nice, by the way, is that she has night vision. So during the nighttime, you can run in, you very easily find people who are being sneaky like this. Now, of course, the DPS is never bad, and in this game, there's incentive with the Tide Hunter as well. But even just generically, even if there wasn't a Tide Hunter, Silver Edge has proven to be a very strong item on Luna as like a 4th item.
I'm pressing high ground here as well. Luna sends some illusions forward. The classic SD Luna combo. Not as strong as it used to be, but still able to get a bit of chip damage onto that tier 3.
Yeah, I mean, Alacrity as well doing some work. Nice high ground push. And that's just prep work for a future push. First Aegis is almost never going to be used to take out the high ground.
And Watson's trying to hunt Mickey down here, thinking he would be farming some of these neutral camps on his way back from lane. And realizing that the SF has gone through the twin gate.
Oh, he gated back again.
Did he?
Sticking around down bottom. Of course, he's also heading towards that Shadowblade. Wants the similar potential to set up.
Now Liquid amassing all of their forces down here. And Chira Jr. and Saxa, I don't think they've shown top.
Yeah, they saw SF was here because he dewarded a sentry, so they're aware of his location.
So they could send the other two through the twin gate and come and wrap around on Liquid. And it seems like Liquid is going to give up on this spot. No reason to contest over the area.
They saw 3 heroes with the Observer Ward, so they can back out safely. Play away from it. Boxy might not get away from it, though. Puts the sentry down.
Wow, this Luna right on his tail.
It was a short distant blink, but probably enough to get away. 30 seconds for the Wisdom, and right now Liquid not in position to hold on to their bottom Wisdom rune.
45 seconds left on Aegis, so it is just play keep away. Don't entertain a head-on fight right now. Wait for Aegis to expire, go for some big 5-man smoke, dump your ultis in onto Yandex.
It's an uncomfortable spot though when you have all these teamfight heroes and you can't take a teamfight. It loses a lot of its power.
And you're just being split pushed and poked at as well. Like Invoker's sitting there, sending Forge Spirits out, immediately TPing top to try and catch a hero lurking out on the map.
Void Spirit and Tides quite close together.
Goes to walk on the creep wave. I'm pretty sure Nisha knows.
Yeah, he will just get to safety. Not gonna get caught. Of course, he had the BKB anyway, so probably best case scenario for Yandex would be forcing that.
Well, that's Aegis down.
Okay, so he's queuing up the Eye of Skadi on Watson right now. I kind of like it. Just survive through the initial bursts. I do think that going for a Butterfly Satanic is never bad, though. He shifts his quick bite to Satanic next.
Okay. I'm going to clear out that mid wave. Yandex
They could break him.
are coming in hot, though. They see Ace as their smoke breaks, and like you said, Luna with his night vision sees everything. Liquid have no idea.
Oh, Liquid saw Invoker running past, though. He was not smoked and ran by the Warden Sentry, so they're trying to set up a trap for him.
Radiant scan. They killed off that TP from the Void Spirit.
As the cats come in, Luna just gonna cut the creep wave.
Nova making some funny noises.
Role-playing a little bit of Naga here, cutting waves, sending illusions. Play it safe.
That's so annoying, isn't it? Liquid have to come back and maintain all these lanes, pruning away the Radiant weeds, and keep attacking their tier 3s.
Yeah, Radiant have way better goals to push with the illusions and the Forge Spirits. And then they can send in Bristleback, which is just an incredibly hard target to go on. The same is not true the other way around. Yeah, you have Tide. Ideally, you want him to be a hard target to bring down. But between the Silver Edge, or even just getting held in place by SD ulti, it's not really that easy for Ace to play forward.
And this makes it way easier for Yandex to play with the Twin Gates, set up for Roshan and Tormentor, these objectives much easier for them to get to. And Void Spirit, well, he's walked into Malady here, but he misses the Ice Path. Nisha going to get some distance. Saxa and the Sunstrike a little too far behind.
It's going to be fine for now. Gets himself out of there.
Those are his Astral Steps spent. He's got one that's recharged.
He's building
They're still coming into position, though.
towards Doctorine to have more effectiveness. Blink on Tide is looking for something. Oh, the SF Tide combination. It can be fast. It can be real fast.
They don't have the vision, though. They don't know who's up this high ground. And SD Illusions, they're going to move forward to scout. DM on the left-hand side. Nisha is in. Onto Shadow Demon, trying to blow him up. The toss, it goes wrong, but the Ravage is good. Onto 3. Cataclysm's going to come in. Watson turns onto Ace. They've blown up him and Boxy. A buyback from Tiny, looking to come back down bottom as a Requiem from Mickey fears back the Invoker. He doesn't have enough on his own to deal with Chira Jr. and DM's on the run forward. Nisha disengaging. They've lost 2, bought back 1. Nisha, Astral Step in 5 seconds. Needs to get over the bridge. And Yandex don't have the control.
SF going in and around, looking for an angle.
He's with the Tiny. They bought back Boxy to make a play here, but I don't think Liquid can stick around.
Yeah, Liquid bought back into this, and they're still going to be the ones running away. The losers of the fight. That looked like it could be beautiful. SF just was missing from that. They got a beautiful start with a 3-man catch, but the follow-up Requiem wasn't there.
Got caught by the Invoker, and that's Tormentor for Yandex.
Yeah, I would love to see them maybe move a gem over on the Invoker so he can find the SF when he's running around like this. As neither team has picked up a gem just yet, but we're in that territory where both of them are definitely thinking about it.
40 seconds for next Roshan. That's what Yandex going to be eyeing up in the near future. DM getting closer to that nullifier that he has queued.
It's not a bad item here as well. Gonna be quite nice to get the extra armor against Shadow Fiend. A lot of times we always focus on what you can nullify, what you can dispel, but it's just a nice tanky item as well for Bristleback to have. Pair it up with Lotus Orb, he's gonna have so much armor. It'll be hard to burst him once the BKB is active.
So risky from Chira Jr. playing forward like that into areas where Liquid have observers and sentries already set up.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak in, but there's a Watcher. Oh, the sentry just died as he walked up. I think they saw him though for a split second.
Yeah, they've scanned. They know Yandex are in this area. Shadow Fiend invis. Yandex smoke breaks and Void Spirit gets on to Saxa. BKB up and the Ravage from Ace turns on the DM to blow him up. They're in Watson's face. Luna's in trouble, tries to turn, but Satanic Eclipse, but can't stick on a target. Mickey disengages. Ace is tanky, but can he withstand this with Nisha by his side? They've dealt with Watson. Luna pops the Manta, but she's dead. Liquid, they're looking at Chira Jr. here. Massive hit from Mickey, but the Cataclysm's good. Blows up Ace. Nisha, one more move and a toss forward. Gets the kill.
What a beautiful reaction by Liquid. They see two heroes immediately jump it, follow through as well, and not even Luna could react with a BKB in time there. I think he was trying to hold it because of his Satanic, but that also meant that he couldn't help or deal any damage until the combo was done.
And now straight into Roshan. The lead from Yandex completely flipped as Liquid now, the ones in the lead.
That was such a fortunate break right there. Void Spirit running behind, and then Tiny using that to jump in.
Killing that Bristle off first. Watson already down to half and has to try and Satanic and chase a Shadow Fiend who's so speedy.
Yeah, and then hitting into a Tidehunter who has so much damage block and armor, you're not really lifestealing that much.
Not at all.
And ultimately just couldn't find a way out of that one before the BKB runs out and he goes down.
I mean, the mid difference, having Nisha on this Void Spirit able to get onto the back lines, find targets, start the fight without really committing too much. Frustration for Saxa as he was the one who got opened up on.
Yeah, difficult. Their positioning just got compromised. It's hard when you run behind someone in a smoke attempt, right? The Luna was leading the way. They're following her, but then the smoke breaks on you behind her. That means you're in a very awkward spot because they're basically pincering around you.
Yeah, you're no longer behind, you're in front. All of a sudden, everything's inverted.
The back line becomes the front line, and they do not want to be the tanks on Shadow Demon and Jakiro.
Sky is falling.
And they need mobility tools, I think. We see both the supports on Radiant queuing up a Blink Dagger. Jakiro, not known for Blink Dagger, but I think you need it. You just can't get caught like this.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get Blink tossed or Blink Ether Remnanted. Astral stepped on.
It's also one of those games where Aeon Disc wouldn't really help you, right? If you get jumped, caught as a Jakiro, you're not getting out of there.
Dead is dead.
Yeah, might as well just play towards mobility, and maybe even Ether Lens after the Blink Dagger could be big.
Oh, momentum broken for Yandex. Net worth lead gone. No Aegis for Luna this time around. They're the ones who have to slow things down and try and play keep away from Liquid, who absorb the entirety of the map right now.
We're level 25 at 35 minutes in for Mikke. It's such a fast timing. He has the Shadow Race already attacks. That is going to be a big damage output. He's going for the Swift Blink build.
Nisha. He's in behind enemy lines here. He's paratrooped in behind, but his Rod of Atos Cataclysm dodged for now. Dissimulate, double step, BKB, TP, off he pops.
Space created. Completely fine for him. Gets to safety, cooldowns used, revealed all his opponents, and meanwhile, Team Liquid enjoying the map, getting pressure in.
Just a bit of ding-dong dash.
Yeah.
Ditching away.
He's just pranking them, man. And he's still playing forward. Misha is a psychopath, man.
Under attack.
No BKB is just running into him again. They want to fight this.
He's got his 2 steps back.
Gonna do the 2-step move on them.
Got a sentry, saw the Invoker momentarily. Good disengage from Yandex. For now, Liquid just holding that high ground observer ward, protecting their vision, while Void Spirit, he's gonna go and push out the lane.
You know who's also been pushing out lanes? My man Tofu. He's 13,700 net worth. This Warlock, 120 CS.
Is ahead of Ace?
He is. Yeah, he's the new POS 3. We welcome we welcome Tofu on the POS 3.
Goodness gracious. Hey, Warlock's one hell of a hero. 121 last hits. Yeah.
Are scanning.
Fatal Bonds have been doing their thing. We see Boxy leading the way, looking for a tossback.
He's got a jump on the Invoker. Ravage looks good as well, but the BKB. Shiro Jr. gets away from the Requiem toss play. Now DM moves on to Boxy. Tiny being walloped by the Bristle. There's the Shadow Fiend trying to stand and deliver, but the Eclipse damage and the Glaives bouncing kills off Tide and SF.
Oh
First
boy.
life of Mikke down. Nisha does pick up a double though, while Watson goes toe-to-toe. Requiem
is here.
countered by the BKB. Nisha, he's on to Saxy in the back, but DM and Watson, they're going to hold this defensive posture.
Defensive BKB, TP out. Gonna pull himself to safety. Tofu gotta get out there too. Yeah, this is Blink Dagger, of course. Farmed as he is.
I think they got a little bit lost whether they were going to toss back or Ravage, which one happens first.
No, the miscommunication was on Tiny and SF. They were not in sync there. The toss back onto SF was clean, it was beautiful, but I don't think he was ready for it on Mikke. He didn't start channeling the ulti even as the Invoker came flying in. If we do see it back, we will see like exactly where it went wrong. The Invoker was just set up on, but there was no follow through.
And then Ace was going for like this zoning Ravage to make sure they get the kill on the Invoker.
Yeah, and then Luna just stood and delivered. Her DPS is really, really impressive at this point.
Back down to dead even in this game.
It's anyone's game at this point. And we do get a replay of what happened. So you can see a toss back initially here.
This jump is good.
Yeah, look, SF wanted to run up and hit with the Silver Edge, but didn't start channeling his ulti then. And then from here on, Watson is like, okay, I'll just start auto-attacking the biggest thing I can see. That happened to be Ace. Unfortunately for him, the Silver Edge completely broke his tankiness.
Bringing that lunar orbit. Take literally no damage.
Nice cancel on the blink as well, on the Aegis respawn there. Saxa, the little details, you know, sent the Shadow Poison as the Aegis respawn was happening.
They couldn't stop the BKB TP, but still, good sign there from Yandex as they hold on. Bring this one back within arm's reach.
It's still fully possible for Liquid to just absolutely wipe a fight. If they do get the combination down, they just need to tighten up their communication, be on the same page with everyone.
Oh, 12 hours in though, Waga.
They're a team with stamina, Gareth. I believe in them.
I've been energized.
I mean, they said it themselves. They feel energized after having won 2 games in a row, and I believe it. Had they lost, you know, the last 2 games, if they won the first 2 and then lost 2, I would be a bit more doubtful. But here, I'm a believer, man. I think they can do it. And obviously, it's a comeback story. It's easy to root for the underdogs going through the lower brackets.
Middle tower is under
Bouncing back like the bunny with the batteries.
At the same time, though, Yandex, they've just been looking so damn good. The last 2 games didn't go their way, but the first 2, they were extremely dominant.
And now they've got another one of these game-changer items, Scythe of Vice Invoker. If they're able to get that Hex onto Void Spirit, Shadow Fiend, before the BKBs come out, they have plenty of damage to blow them up.
Not just 1, they have 4 power
There's the
spike
Scythe. Tiny defensive toss back, trying to protect Nisha. Void Spirit in the macro pyre though, blown up and killed. Watson is going to step back, allow the Bristle to front line, scout, and maybe get a catch. Liquid disengaging as Void Spirit's dead for 90 seconds.
That's a trade. They both take out the mid laner and then shake hands and run away. It's like, yep, make them look bad. But yeah, 4 power spike items coming in at the same time for Radiant. I think Team Liquid were lucky to get that even of a trade. The Blink on the SD, Blink Chikiro, Butterfly on Luna, and Hex, of course, on Invoker. Back to farming for a little while.
Back to waiting for Roshan. A minute to go, at least.
Back to
Both
guessing
teams
who's going to win late game.
I mean, what are we? 30 minutes? 31 minutes away from the end of the game? Minute 72 is when Liquid say, yeah, okay.
I
Time to close it out one way or another.
I really love that we're in the 5th game of Grand Finals, Gareth. And in this game, there's no clear winner for late game.
There's no draft win, there's no lane domination. No, I agree for sure.
Almost always, we just say, oh, this team just needs to drag it out. They just need to get there. I don't know, dude. Who's going to win late game? I mean, both teams have insane potential. There's crazy potential from both of them. So I don't want to give it cleanly that I think Team Liquid have the advantage. Maybe their draft is like simpler to execute late game.
Yeah.
But I do not want to underestimate that Bristleback late game as well. That hero becomes a freak of nature.
No, he is monstrous. You're right, proper basher. Massive damage can come out of DM.
And Luna, of course, leading the way in net worth. She's already in the late game. Behind SF in level, maybe, but keeping pace with net worth.
Yeah, not quite level 25 yet.
We see the Aeon discs are starting to come into a quick buy. We see Void Spirit saying, you know what, it's no fun getting bursted. I'm queuing up the Aeon disc.
It's another one of those games as well where that initial jump matters so much. Vying for control over vision, over these high grounds. We've already talked about Malady with that quelling play to try and give that slight advantage over towards Yandex. But I think Boxy is the secret weapon here from Liquid and has been on this Tiny. His initiations, his jumps, allowing Void Spirit to follow through.
Yeah.
And now he's got a BKB to protect himself. He can more freely enter the fights.
That's true. Not so easy to stop him anymore. Not a single thing just stopping him from getting out. So we'll allow him to go a little bit more aggressive.
Third Roshan's alive. Reasonably quick spawn.
Big lines being drawn by both teams, man. Look at that. Watson perfectly circles in where all of Team Liquid are playing. I think they're reacting to this.
Smoked as 5.
Leading with the Bristleback, though. Who do they connect on? What's the vision going to be like?
Obs and Sentry placed.
Bristle's in.
There's the Void Spirit making a jump on Bristle. Avalanche but no toss. Disruption to save. Shadow Fiend in trouble. Hexed and slain. Liquid lose their SF and Boxy, yes, BKB, but dying as in comes Yandex. 3 heroes already taken down, and no buybacks means Roshan's theirs.
And Roche is theirs, but 90 seconds on the SF is more than just Roche. This is devastating for them. They can go for more. Looking to catch anything first, but I mean,
frantic, scramble, push lanes, get the waves out, try and stop them because the line's drawn by Watson saying, screw it, go down mid, run to throne.
Yeah, Watson, that line was not unintentionally drawn all the way to throne. Luna is one hero that does not care about going mega creeps. She can go straight for throne even with the bonus armor.
Aegis for Watson. We'll see it back. Liquid, they tried to go on this Bristle. No toss back. They knew the save was coming.
Yeah. That was beautifully done. Good read by Yandex, man. They knew exactly what was happening.
And that's Scythe of Vice.
But Luna is in. The first tower is down. Racks are falling immediately. 40 seconds still on the clock.
Oh, bouncy, bouncy glaives.
It's Watson's call where they want to go right now. Looks like they're going to go for the racks. Play for Megas.
30 seconds, no SF.
Respect the tiny tossback. I think if it was any other hero, they may have gone for the throne play even.
But they're going to go for a second lane of barracks. Tofu on the right-hand side. 20 seconds before Mickey's alive.
Has a lot of time, actually.
Yandex with a
gotta make
chance
something happen.
to go for mega creeps now. 45 minutes in. Watson swings up to top. Upheaval placed. 10 seconds to go before Shadow Fiend's back. A window of opportunity for Team Yandex to take down mega creeps. To simulate the poke, the toss back in. Watson BKB's up and focuses the buildings. Objective-based gaming, but they can't quite do it. Nisha's in onto Watson with his BKB poking. Ace for the Ravage, trying to deal with Watson. First life still here though. Mickey tossed in with a Requiem. The Luna's gonna respawn though. They've killed off Nisha. The buyback's up and Mickey's down. The Shadow Fiend's gone for 100 seconds.
Nisha's still fighting, trying to hold it.
It's a 3v4 though. Invoker can buy back. Nisha, oh, he's gonna get purged up to simulate the high ground. He's gonna run away from DM as the Bristleback bullies him back.
They don't have any way to buy back. He spent too much gold.
2 heroes down. Invoker. They could buy back and end this if they only knew. Luna's gonna go for tier 4 towers. Yandex so close to victory now.
They just have to send it. If you don't bring down Luna, you're gonna lose everything.
They have to deal with Watson. The disarm on Void Spirit. The old Basher moving forward. Ace trying to hold the line with an upheaval from Tofu as Yandex, they're going to back up and disengage.
They have so much gold to spend. They could all in go for this, but it's a risky move still. They're gonna back up and say, you know what? We have like 40,000 gold to spend or something. Look at their net worth right now. It's insane the amount of gold they can spend and just hold on for a little while longer. I know it would be hype to go for the immediate finish, but the Yndx, they don't want to flunder this.
I mean, they know the Liquid don't have the best ways of dealing with mega creeps. Don't want to fluff this game 5 as they are 22k to the good. Mega creeps up. And so close to victory they can taste it.
Yeah, it's really their game to throw right now, and they don't want to do it. Liquid, though, late game kings. They brought back worse games than this, Gareth. They've done it before.
16 minutes to go.
And they get one more chance to turn it around here. It's a horrible spot. It's an awful position. I wouldn't wish this upon anyone, right? Sitting here, game number 5, mega creeped up.
What's their game changer, though? What's the play? What's the item? What's the idea for Liquid?
It's just execution.
Toss.
They have combinations. The key, though, is Shadow Demon, right? Eyes on Saksa.
Right.
If he gets to save people, it doesn't matter if you coordinate or not. He's going to blink in, disrupt. He has Ether Lens too. He can reach no matter who it is. So the key has to be somehow someone has to stop Saksa from saving.
So I guess Nisha has to be that key to unlock the
2%.
problem. 2% chance for Liquid. So 1% for Nisha to find the Shadow Demon and 1% for Boxy to toss someone into Requiem. That's what they've got left.
That's how it works. That's the math right there. I mean, they do have the heroes who can do it, though. Void Spirit can jump in there. Tiny can get in there. I think Tiny has to deliver SF some food, though. He has to toss something towards SF or SF towards something. But Void Spirit, his job is finding Saksa. It's so damn difficult, though. Saksa's positioning has been very, very impressive this game and this tournament overall.
And they have no buyback on Nisha's Void Spirit for 5 minutes. And he's the hero who's been going in deep, opening the eyes of his team. No buyback on SF, 900 gold away, unlikely to have it. As Yandex rally around Chira Jr. in this middle lane, pressing towards the Dire base.
They're about to have mass buyback in just a second. Shadow Demon will have his as well. With 5 buybacks, they're definitely happy to look for pickoffs even in the enemy base.
DM stepping up. Mega
Or some
creeps.
reactions.
Alacrity Forge Spirit sent to the tier 4s. You've got Lunar Glaives on one hand, Forge Spirits on the other. Lunar Illusion sent forward, and a tier 4 tower is the prize.
And DM just dewarding a bit, running in with the gem, trying to remove any vision. There's still a vision down bottom, though. And a ward outside their lane up top. Boxy is smoked up. They're expecting this to be a commitment. I think maybe Yandex are just hanging around and looking, though. I don't know if they want to commit for the full throne push. That means the smoke could backfire.
They're being very deliberate with their positioning. All 3 waves have been pushed in.
It's such a vulnerable spot when you have mega creeps coming in all the time, because you have to show heroes. You have to commit and stand and just fight creeps. Any moment you can get jumped.
And then when you do push out the waves and you smoke up, it's very telegraphed where you're going, where you're heading, how you're approaching.
I mean, they didn't fight this hard and this far in the tournament to go out with a whimper.
Boxy tries, goes for an attempted jump and toss back, but doesn't land the fish he wanted. Bristleback remnanted in towards the base, but DM is all right.
And not the hero they want. Difficult one to catch. Gonna get away from that idea. We see some lines being drawn by Radiance.
Have they got another smoke? Yes, they do.
Pretty telling moment. They want to go.
In behind from that top lane. The wave is approaching. Liquid have to contend with mid.
Boxy is trying to reveal around that area, but they're sneaking all the way up. Sitting inside the smoke.
Got the side device to start it off. They make the jump. Watson goes forward, looks for Tofu's Warlock while the Tiny's blown up.
He's got buyback.
Does indeed. Boxy can return while Nisha, he was disrupted momentarily, BKB'd but then pushed back. Boxy with a toss, finds Saxa, but Saxa has a BKB! He breaks free! He can't get the Shadow Demon, now Liquid in trouble. Boxy, Sunstruck, whacked down by DM, nullified, and the dieback of Tiny. Nisha, Mickey, they found Melody, yes, but another Hex. Jira Jr. looks at the Void Spirit, the break on the Bristle, they've killed off DM. Watson, he wants to fight, but he doesn't have a backup. Liquid upheld!
Oh, nice catch by Nisha.
A remnant pullback, but the BKB's up for Watson. Steps forward with the alacrity. The damage! Mickey forced back the fountain.
They're gonna back out. Luna completely out of mana. No BKB as well. Playing it safe. They did force a buyback, force some reaction, but you can see the damage from Team Liquid.
Liquid can breathe.
Liquid can kill. Bringing down the Bristleback in a very short time there with a Silver Edge break and quick focus. Don't think he expected to go down as fast as he did.
I mean, that's no ultis for Liquid left and a dieback on Tiny. You've got, what, 100 seconds with no Ravage or Golem or a minute for Requiem?
I mean, it's a timing to try and abuse, but Bristleback will have to respawn naturally. They don't really want to artificially buy him back into existence. Big items being completed as well, by the way. I don't think we've talked about this throughout the game, but Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon would be massive if he can get it. He is only a little bit away, 1,300 gold. Get the break and 2 charges. I mean, it's one thing to have the Silver Edge, of course, to break the tide, but it's so much easier to break people once you have the Aghanims on SD.
And Aghanims on this Luna, right? We've seen Aghanims as a second or third item sometimes for Luna. Completely skipped this game by Watson until now.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup. I honestly think that the Shard is really strong as well, but we see him prioritize the Aghanim Scepter over it first.
Liquid, they're allowed to reset. Get the Tiny back onto the battlefield. Buyback status, so important right now.
Invoker still farming towards a Refresher as well. Obviously, he wants to hold buyback gold available. It's going to be quite a while until he gets it.
So all but the Tiny is going to have it.
Yeah, and still, Liquid are just on this maintenance duty. Push out lanes, don't go out, sit in your base. They've been stuck here for a while, and they're going to have to probably stay stuck here for a while longer. 52 minutes in.
Playing Enfo's Team Survival.
This is still early game by Liquid metrics, though.
And so just wave after wave of creeps coming their way.
Is under attack.
They thrive here, Gareth.
There's only 20 minutes to go. We're only, what, 2/3 of the way into the game. Level 25 Shadow Demon, though. Double Disruption available for Saxa.
I mean,
Roshan is 30 seconds away now as well.
Aegis, gotta be a very nice thing for them to lead in with Luna later on.
We could see them attempt to do this slow, soft push back towards Throne with Forge Spirits and SD Illusions.
We could also see the full all-in that we've seen before, right? It's the dangerous part where they might just go straight for the Ancient. They do have BKBs, they have crazy right-click damage. Liquid have to be so cautious not to get your Throne just bursted.
Yeah, you've got to be delicate with your glyph usage.
And maybe even with like Warlock Golems, because they don't have anything else that can pierce BKB right now. If they all BKB up and just focus on your Throne, you need to have the Golem at least to stop that. Slam them down.
Objectives for Yandex. Tormentor top left, Roshan bottom right. TP to the outpost and gather up everything. Their birthright. Get into the pit. Take down the big man.
Invoker got the shard as well from the Tormentor. If he does finish up the refresher, we might see a whole lot of Forge Spirits in the enemy base as well, if he connects.
Double damage rune has spawned bottom, as if by design.
The Destiny rune. Chosen by Gaben.
Saxa poking at the Void Spirit.
They put the refresher shard on the Luna, so she has second round of BKB and ulti.
Double damage Luna coming towards your base. Liquid, 4 buybacks available, and they're going to need them. Swift smoke.
Ooh.
A move to reposition.
This time going from the other angle.
Refresher orbs ready on Warlock, so we've got multiple rounds of golems. Aether Remnant down at bottom. It's going to slow the advance, at least for now, but Yandex wait it out.
Oh, they're moving in.
Do we go for Ace?
Anyone
we
they
see the Shadow
see?
Fiend? We go for Mickey? The Hex? The damage? Mickey down, has to buy back. Liquid lose that Shadow Fiend immediately. Cataclysm, it comes in and picks up Ace.
Already hitting the throne. Backing out a bit though, resetting. Happy with the kills.
They're tiny smoked and looking for something, but Yandex won't give it to them. No freebies for Liquid. They force the Shadow Fiend buyback, so win condition box checked.
Yandex, man, they're so disciplined right now. Poke in, get big kills, force a buyback, get out again. Reset.
Hey, that's the thing, right? It's not passive discipline, it's aggressive discipline. They go, get the job done, realize there's nothing more to be had, they retreat, fall back.
Yeah, they got the method of a strike team.
Nisha buying the big item.
Full rapier coming out for him. He's gonna sell off the spear vessel. It served its purpose.
Forge Spirit sent forwards. Nisha needs to defend the throne with everything he's got. Put his body in harm's way. Shows the rapier though.
Oh, the banner, the catapults. You can't kill the catapults without going all the way out there.
The banner's so far away, it's got like 1,000 range. Oh, Boxy, toss up, Aether Remnant, messes it up a little bit. Disruption save as Watson moves in onto Mickey. Shadow Fiend dropping low but gets the fountain. Throne half HP, dropping low. And they ping it out, they can attack the base. They're trying to back up and reset as the rapier's dropped on the deck. Saxa got the kill on Nisha. Now a toss back. Saxa disrupts himself. Tiny's down. Ace in the ice path. Damage comes too late. The throne, the Luna tries to deal with it. First life gone. Liquid holding on, but Yandex have so much left in the tank. The Luna, the BKB, the refresh up. They've got it done. Yandex have taken it. A Game 5 victory.
Ooh, that was close. The Luna got the refresher out, barely gets the next BKB and hits away with the rapier. Nice, valiant attempt there by Team Liquid to defend, but Yandex, man, look at them. What a performance.
Revel in your glory. It took everything you had all the way through 5 games.
They were so dominant game 1, so dominant game 2, and then Team Liquid. They come in, the dark horse, fight back game 3 and game 4. And in game 5, we get an absolute battle, but Yandex, they just come out ahead.
The second wind kicked in. It looked shaky for Yandex, but you're right. They held out, stuck to their guns. Incredible stuff, impeccable performance. Beautiful stuff out of Team Yandex, bringing out that Luna as well.
And we see the sportsmanship go over immediately to your opponents. They were here for a long battle. Give it up for Liquid too, man. What a day they had. They've been playing Dota for like 13 hours non-stop at a competitive level today.
The focus.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be mentally draining to a next level, man.
Blood, sweat, and tears, and sometimes you don't get a prize at the end. But we're here to witness the Team Yandex, the victors, your champions at PGL Wallachia Season 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of PGL